Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is the beginning of Wavecon.
Yes.
Which is also going to be Eric's favorite part of all of Wavecon.
Starting out with the bang.
Kept you waiting, huh?
We haven't done our tier rankings this year, and we are starting it with this right now. So, thank you guys for being here. Don't forget, we're going to be doing various things throughout this weekend. We're going to have a lot of people hanging out on Discord, some games, some D&D, some different things like that. So if you aren't, make sure you guys are on Discord for Blindwave, discord.gg/blindwave. We also have a tier list on tiermaker.com that's linked over there on Discord. So if you want to make your own tier list, we'd love to see it. Share it with us on Discord or socials or whatever. And while we're doing these, we're all going to be making our own tier lists, I believe, as we kind of discuss things. Because I think what we usually do is we all kind of like rank the show where we would put it, and then we kind of average it out for like the blind wave holes. So that's where all the stuff you see from past events is where they're sitting, and we'll see where each of our individual ones all sit too. So
There's so many shows, yet we're adding more.
there's a lot of shows. If you look at the tier maker, there is
I know.
It's
a
nuts.
lot of shows on there.
It's nuts.
So many.
Thank you,
many
Jake,
shows.
for putting it all together.
Thank you, Jake.
Yeah.
Also, if you haven't, up until the end of April, there is the Wavecon merch, which there's a cup and shirts and stuff available. So make sure you guys check those out if you want to. And then, should I shed light on the other thing going on right now with the teas? Because that doesn't come out till May 1st.
Sure.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't know what we're talking about. There's some other merch coming May 1st involving all the stuff that we're currently wearing and using and such too. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Especially if you like anime. right? So, and if you like One Piece especially too. So
I like One Piece.
I do like One Piece.
We can rank One Piece.
We can
We
rank
can
One
do
Piece.
One
We've
Pieces,
seen
actually.
so much more One Piece than we've seen
Yeah.
last time.
Yeah.
So I'm what?
I'm just thinking about how much more. Is it like 10 times more now?
Yeah, right. How much more? A lot more. So, all right. Should we get? I don't know how long tier ranking everything's gonna do with all this. So it might take a little bit. Oh, look at Eric's bag. It's a nice bag, Eric.
The Jolly Roger.
All right. Are we ready to start? Should we start doing this? I don't know how long it's gonna take. We got to make sure we get this done before AMAs. We are
Before
gonna
the
go
AMAs,
through
yeah.
the things that Rick has been involved in and seen and everything too, and then we'll probably pull in some other people later that have been involved with other reactions and stuff too, because we have like a weird mix of various people in various shows. It's not always the same grouping. So
Yeah.
but we'll do our best, I guess, to avoid some spoilers, but on specific shows, we might dive in a little bit into some things as to why we're ranking stuff. So
Never know.
if we get to a show and you don't want to be spoiled on anything, maybe just mute for a little bit until we do a new show pops up. So
Are there going to be polls over on Twitch where people can rank as well?
On stuff we want, yeah, but we gotta move fast.
Okay.
all right. So let's start the first one.
You said that
Are you
so
intentionally
fast.
talking slowly, Aaron?
All right, ranking. I can do this.
I've already pre-ranked my stuff, so
Pre-ranking. All right. What's our first one we're going for?
well,
I don't have
bring up the sheet.
I don't have my sheet open.
I have it somewhere. Here it is. Well, do we want to do new rankings first? If that's the case, the new one that I'm involved with was Alien Earth.
Is that where we're at with things?
Or we could do re-ranking, which would be Bridgerton.
I mean, we can go with Alien Earth. That's fine, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, we can alphabetize bounce if we need to. I don't know what's easier. What's easier for you, Jake? Do you have an order over there?
I have it set up for whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's
Whichever
flexible.
you want, I will.
All right,
I
well-
can do.
Let's talk about Alien Earth.
Alien Earth.
Okay.
Um.
Production design, great. I
Mm-hmm.
thought the aliens looked great.
Mm-hmm.
I quite like the premise of it. It's very different for the Aliens universe, but it also sort of fits in. It takes like a sort of like what is humanity, what is monster sort of theme,
Sure, I get you.
and uses androids, and cyborg, humans, and aliens to like examine that question, which I thought was all cool. It's a bummer that it ends on a cliffhanger. I feel
It
like,
does.
considering we might not get another one. I think we're supposed to, but you never know.
It's always risky.
It certainly, I did not leave the show with a feeling of satisfiedness.
Yeah.
That-
Definitely.
Yeah.
But I hate and love that eyeball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah,
eyeball.
there's a lot of cool
I love
creature
the-
designs and
Yeah.
stuff
I
in
love
that.
the variety of creatures that we got.
It really expands the I don't know, I want to say the world, but like the galaxy, the lore of that world, the universe.
The exobiology.
Um
I will say it has been confirmed for season 2. So
Yes.
cliffhanger might have some, answers.
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know.
I think for me, I liked it enough. I think production of it was really good. It felt better than some other Alien like media that I've seen. Like
Definitely
Yeah.
not the worst thing with the alien name.
Like I'm
No.
above C on this. Like I'm closer to like A, I think for me, and just like the general story and the process of everything. Like I like the story. I like the characters and the creatures and what it's opening up and what it could do. And like Rick said, like the story of like what is a monster, like the theme there, I really like as well.
Yeah,
I also thought it had some of the best child actors that I've ever seen.
that is true.
Like, I really believe that those kids were
Yeah.
doing those kid things, and those actors really brought it.
So
For me, I rate it a B.
I think I'll go with A.
I think I'm a high B, low A, right in there.
Okay.
Like I don't have as strong a connection to the Alien franchise. I've seen 1 and 2, but I haven't seen really anything else. Like I've seen AVP. I quite enjoy this entry into the Alien franchise. I'm excited to see where else they go and what else they do and how it connects and what kind of ripples this starts out. But it hasn't fully grabbed me yet. There's been highs in some episodes, but not like a full like. I'll be honest. Like after the show stopped airing and we stopped reacting to it, I didn't think about it as much. Probably because I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to stress about whether we're getting a season 2 after a cliffhanger. I don't want to
Sure.
torture myself. So
I
that
get what
might
you
be
mean.
part of it. But I did quite enjoy it. It's definitely a different tone than a lot of sci-fi, and I did enjoy that.
This is a minor spoiler, but we did get to see an alien rip apart a bunch of French aristocrats.
I was sitting here being like, well, I don't think I can keep it in A because there's no satisfying ending. If it had a satisfying ending, I'd be like, that was a great season of television. A, So I was going to put it down to B, but then I loved that scene so much. It was so unexpected. I think I'll keep it at B, though. Again, for that, like, I just need them to... They did everything great, but land it.
That's why you rank Empire Strikes Back lower too, right?
It's a pretty satisfying ending.
What? It's a cliffhanger if there's ever been one.
I mean, it is, but I also love it because I know the conclusion.
Sure,
I
now you
might
do.
put this up next, or back up to A or even S,
when
depending
you
on a
see
season
where it
2.
goes.
So I would say I'd still stay a B.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like if I had ranked Empire Strike Back at the time it came out, it might have been different. But I've only ever experienced it when the whole trilogy was out.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. So I said A.
You said A, Eric and I said B, and Calvin was kind of in between.
I think I'm gonna go B.
Okay.
I'm definitely more excited hearing that a season 2 is confirmed.
Yeah, me too.
I am very excited to see where they go because they have a lot of years between this and everything else that they can play with and tell weird stories.
All right. So it sounds like B for that one then.
All right.
But a high B because I'm already high B and you're an A.
Yeah, I'm
You're
already
high
high.
at 10 a.m.
B.
I really decided partway through that sentence to finish that sentence the rest of the way and not leave it hanging.
High B, because I'm already high. B. Okay, so high B.
All right. Next new show I have on this list is Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Ooh, baby.
There might be some disagreements.
No,
yeah.
no, I can't imagine so.
And I would say, Jake, yeah, if you can, I would just run a poll on these as we talk and just kind of maybe do S, A, B, C, D, E, F, or something like that. Oh, all
Thank
right.
you.
Neon Genesis.
Evangelion.
Neon
Eva.
Genesis is not my favorite anime. I don't think it's like. I don't think it's like bad. I just don't think it's for me. If that makes sense. I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't pin you as like, who'd like this.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
from what I knew about it. And then now that I've watched it, I probably wouldn't. I'd still say the same thing.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the same boat. Like, I can see why people love it. It's just, it's not my flavor, It's not the flavors that I enjoy for anime.
I think the themes that are there can be interesting, but I think for me they're much more abstract, maybe,
A lot of abstraction.
rather than like, I don't know, really being on the themes. I feel like I have to like do homework to figure out what I feel about this show. Does that make sense?
You've got to.
Sure.
And I don't want to have extra
Well, I get
homework.
what you mean. Because part of the thing I think about it is it feels foundational, like, to a lot of people's anime fandom, So, yeah, like, I do kind of feel sometimes like, oh, I'm doing a little bit of homework with the show. It's like I'm catching up to a lot of people's experience on what they think of when they think of anime in general. This show kind of owes a lot to that, and the anime that we enjoy today was inspired by this,
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, I love depth in my anime. I love media art that allows me to like come to my own conclusions about a lot of things, and I think Neon excels at that. It wraps it in like a super interesting world where it's taking sort of like Christian Judaism religions and like making that into a mythology that's also like sci-fi.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. The mech design, the character design, all that stuff is fantastic. I think it's one of the best like character studies that I've ever seen when it comes especially to Shinji, but a lot of the side characters as well. Like there's just so much depth in all of those characters. I also really appreciate it for having depth in women characters as well, especially in a time when that wasn't super common. It's got the best intro in all of anime. And one of the best outros, but you guys didn't get to see it.
We did not. We had the dub.
Yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite shows of all time. It's super important to me on a personal level and the way that it deals with like depression and anxiety. I relate to it a lot, and for me, it's an easy yes.
I think I am at an A. I feel like it's very abstract, and whenever things are very abstract, that gives you a lot of creative freedom to find something that you relate to. But sometimes you can also get a little lost in that as well and feel like you're bringing something that the artist isn't necessarily asking you to bring. And I did that a lot when I was watching it. I enjoy that, but so much freedom sometimes comes at a cost of feeling like you're not being able to keep your head above water.
Yeah.
When you're watching things like that. And that's not necessarily my favorite feeling when watching something. But it is very appropriate when you're dealing with stuff like you're appealing to the divine, but you're agnostic about it. You have no idea what's actually happening. I think that it captures that very well when it comes to those type of themes in what is technically a mech anime. So for that, I think I put it at an A for me.
Yeah, like you said about like it makes you think about it a lot to try to figure out what it means and stuff too. But
Sure.
I feel like whenever we talked about it too, you're also like, this is the first time like I had to go to the internet and see what people were saying about it.
Yeah.
And I feel like that because I need to go to the internet to feel like what people are saying about it, so I can understand what this means.
Sure, yeah.
It's not so much on.
It's a very different experience. It's why it's hard. It would be hard to compare to some other shows that you don't have to do that.
Sure.
Yeah, well,
right.
Just a different
Here's what the story is, and here's where we're at with everything, and what we're doing with it. Versus like, well, I have to bring a lot of other baggage or elements to fill in the stuff that I'm not being told. I guess maybe.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, that's like what I had said, and it was less I needed someone to explain it to me. It was more I wanted other people's interpretations. It's like talking to people at an art gallery or
Church
while reading poetry. Like I have my own interpretations, but I want to see other views on it too, so that I can deepen my understanding of it even more.
Sure.
That's where the mirror comes in, yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. There's so much in this where I'm like, I feel like it just leaves audiences behind rather than bringing them with them, is how I kind of felt about it. I felt like I spent a lot of time, like, it was so slow until it was like, never mind, we're going to go full speed and actually go faster than what you can go.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, why did you do this now instead of, why didn't you do this whole time? Or why didn't you implement some of this before? Or, I don't know.
I did feel like pacing was a huge issue for me.
I just...
I can appreciate when you want to take time with characters and show the struggle that they're going through and you know, show their state of mind and you know, show the world that they're living in and what they're dealing with and what their struggles are and how they cope with those. But at times I was left wondering, like, is this thought-provoking or is this just poorly timed? And I'm reading into how long that pause was and making and trying to give grace where I feel like in other cases I wouldn't be, you know? Like, oh, was this artistic or was this just boring for me, you know? That's just how I feel about it. Like, of the show, there was probably 15% of it that I was clear on and hyped for, and there was probably 30% of it that I didn't really understand at all still.
I think for me, as far as the show goes and where it's at, I think it also, like, it ended and then we had to do a movie, I think, for the cap off of it. Is that how it worked?
We didn't have to.
Is that right? Wasn't it like the last episodes that didn't get finished or something?
We talked about it. It's very complicated.
Yeah, like the show is. Like,
but complicated doesn't mean bad.
Not necessarily, no. But
Just
if
depending on your preferences.
For me, I'm at like a C or a D. I think, as far as like my general, I guess, enjoyment of the show and where it's at as far as like in my memory of the show and how much I enjoyed it. And I know there's like some more movies and stuff too, and I'm like, oh, those could be fun, but I don't know. Like, I don't want to have to do more homework for the other movies that haven't been done. So I don't know. So I don't know. I might go maybe C. Like I did really enjoy like I enjoyed the mecha part. There's some interesting character stuff too that I like.
Got some great fights. The fight with the live timer is amazing, and we saw a like an homage to that in JJK recently.
Mm-hmm. Some of the creatures created, like some of the lore building and stuff too, with like you said, like the religious aspects of things in there too, I thought was interesting. But yeah, I don't know, just sometimes I feel like there's so much like slowness in the beginning, and then they take the last, like, I don't know, 3 episodes, and they're just like, here it is, and we're done. And I'm like, man, I wish we could have like maybe spaced it a little bit differently, maybe. I don't know. So I think I'll go with C.
So C, A, S, and what was yours, Calvin?
I haven't decided. I'm between D and E. I'm leaning maybe more E for myself.
Yeah, I was between C and D. There's some stuff that I'm like, it's good. I know at the time, like where animation was and stuff too. Like, I don't want to take like what modern animation looks like to what like older animation necessarily is.
Like,
at the time, they didn't.
I'm not really judging it on its animation quality. More just like
how you feel.
How
about
it made me feel and how much I enjoyed it, and my eagerness to watch it again.
Oh yeah, if I have to judge eagerness to watch it again, that's not very high for me.
I think I'll leave it at an E. For Evangelion.
All right, how do we math out what was it, SACD or CE?
SACE.
So let's see, we go.
I think that may be one of our widest spreads so far.
Is that?
Yeah, that's the widest spread. Would that average out to B?
I was gonna say probably in the B category then.
That seems right.
Well, if we take chat into account, that would put it. They voted B.
That's a strong B.
Okay. So probably B then would be about right.
Let me double check. Yeah, they voted B.
Because if we had C, D, S, A, that would be B. So with us, it'd probably be like with the E there, it probably would be like a lower B, right? So yeah, B works.
I'd be interested to see what the spread of chat was, whether it was spread out as well.
45% said B, 20% said C, D, 15 in S, 15 in A, and then 5 in EF.
So yeah, that's like it's bulked towards the middle, but there is quite a bit of, it's not just a really tall peak.
All right, next new ranking I have on the list is One Piece, the anime.
Come aboard. Bring along all your hopes and dreams, baby.
Hopes and dreams.
Right now, if you don't know, blindwave.com, we have just passed around episode 90. I think we're like 94 or so.
Sounds right.
As I've leaned into more of the silliness, I've enjoyed it more, right? Like it's not an anime to like where you're necessarily taking things serious as you watch it. So like there's just a lot of fun.
I get what you mean.
Silly, kooky kind of things,
I never expect to go in to take it super serious, but sometimes the serious will hit you.
Sure,
but
which is fine. I think it's fun to have the serious there. But like there's no way I should watch One Piece like I should watch Neon Genesis.
No.
You know what I mean? Like they're not going for the same tones and stuff.
Not at all the same tone.
And once you get into like that, I think I've enjoyed One Piece a lot more. And yeah, there are some serious hits where it gets some good themes and stuff, and I really like those. Some of the pacing is a little rough, but I don't think we haven't hit some things that like I don't like in Naruto as much. Yeah. I don't think. Sometimes it does it, but I don't think it's been as egregious.
No, definitely not.
But we're only 100 episodes in or whatever. How far are we?
Almost 100.
Almost 100, yeah.
Yeah, so like there's room for it to be there.
Oh,
They could
Yeah,
have
we're
lot
not even
more.
a tenth of the way through.
So I don't know. We're only judging it on
Yeah.
a little bit of what we've seen so far.
Yeah, like one of my favorite things about One Piece is the world building. Like when they get in that ship and sail off, you have no idea where they're gonna go next and what they're gonna encounter when they get there. Like it just continuously is able to surprise.
Sure.
Yeah.
But also, like, I had a moment where it's like, oh, we're going to go here. I'm like, you better go there. Don't stop anywhere else. Go there. I want to see where the story's going, you know?
And we also, like, the frustrations you can have with it, I felt like sometimes can be a feature. We very recently had a thing, so no one's seen it yet, but where a character keeps going like, oh, yeah, I haven't told you about that yet. And it kept frustrating. And then they say it again. They got more frustrating. They say it again. They got more frustrating.
Oh, yeah, I didn't
Then
say
they
that.
say it
Oh,
again
yeah,
the fourth time, and it cracked for me. And I was like, okay, I'm in. I'm totally back in again. And I think that you can only pull that type of thing off whenever you're willing to treat your audience a certain way.
Sure.
Which for me is like, it's like the most dramatic. I want a show that has the tone of like a Sunday morning cartoon for me, or a Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah.
Like it can be silly, and you have to look at it through that lens sometimes. But then it hits you in another way that sometimes the Saturday morning cartoons didn't hit me. You know,
Sure.
Especially when it comes to themes of faith versus trust, because I don't think the crew trusts Luffy's gut. I think they have faith in it because they keep trusting in it despite the evidence. You know, that's my favorite thing about it. It's why I keep going like Luffy is Pirate Jesus.
Pirate Jesus. Where do I rank this?
Got some great music, very creative powers and battles.
Yeah, and then
The
just
animation's not always the strongest.
sure
I think that lends itself more to the silliness too.
can. The character designs are just like so bold. Like you're never gonna get that feeling of like if you change this person's hair, then you get Yamcha. You change this person's hair, you get Vegeta. It's
Sure.
like no, you cannot do that.
They are very different.
Man, I would love to see Luffy's face with Vegeta's hair.
That would be crazy.
It's an A for me. It's got pacing issues.
Sure.
It's got some fake out deaths, which I'm not a fan of. But everything else, I'm such a fan of that it's an easy A.
I think I'm between B and A. Like somewhere in that range. Because I wouldn't go S, because like you said, I think there's some issues with, for me, maybe a little bit with pacing or different aspects. Like sometimes I'd like if I had a perfect aspect, like I'd have a little bit more with the animation on some of the fights and stuff too, where we could go a little crazier. But
Sure.
I enjoy what I see of it, and I've been having a lot more fun, especially after we got to Arlong. Like
And some like
I think I struggled on Usopp Island,
Yeah.
but
Usopp Island, man.
I think
Come
things really kicked in around the restaurant into Arlong.
With Zeph.
Yeah. And I think once we got to Arlong and some story stuff there, I was like, all right, I'm really liking this now.
Sure. Yeah.
Like the Nami stuff, the emotional punch is very effective.
Yeah.
But it's super impressive that it also manages to be emotionally effective with a reindeer and a doctor who
No, sure. And like I said, you don't have to
Yeah.
you have to convince me after Arlong so far. That's when it started now I'm really enjoying this. It was like before the restaurant, I was kind of like, this is fine. I don't know, it's all right. But then we got into that with Arlong and Nami and things like that, and I was like, I'm really liking this.
Yeah. I feel like since they have fleshed the cast out more, it's been easier, and the pacing has been less of an issue just because there's generally more happening on screen to like keep the lack of plot happening as like an afterthought sometimes. Like the comedy is holding up one corner of the I don't know, the table for me in that respect. It does very much feel like they haven't gotten the traction yet. Like they haven't found their pace. It's still on the upswing of that, but judging by how many episodes there are, it's probably not going to take off, at least probably by my modern standards. I don't know. But yeah, everything good that we've said about it, I agree. The thing that Eric mentioned about, like, sometimes they don't give you as much as you would like in certain times. Like sometimes the characters talk a whole lot and say nothing. And it feels like, I don't know. It feels somewhat like ad-lib, where the two subjects don't know where the scene is going to end, so they just have to keep talking. In that way, like, not in a bad way. It's still entertaining because they're crazy characters with crazy powers, and they do crazy things for no reason, seemingly sometimes. But sometimes it aggravates me because I want to know more about that. Let's go back to that, but it jumps around a lot sometimes. I'm trusting that it's going to tell me what I need to know when. It's just I have no idea when that will be, I guess, is where a little bit of aggravation comes for me. But I think it's a B or an A for me right now.
I think I'll go A. I think. It's definitely been a very fun show. I've really liked it. It's grown on me a lot over the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years we've been watching it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the things that I most enjoy about media, like this show, like has me as kind of like well, yeah, we'll get that guy. I like, in terms of like how I feel like an S, but I feel like there's just so much I haven't seen of it, so much unknown that I don't know if I want to put it there or not. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like I actually
it's too long for me to feel like I'm judging it, to be like, and I'm always gonna feel this way,
Sure. Like, we have lots of time to be able to adjust this as we go through.
Yeah.
This is based on like 100 episodes.
Yeah.
So actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it at B.
Okay.
And once the show changes my opinion on Usopp, that might make it an A.
Interesting.
And then any other issues I
Yeah.
have, we'll see, and we'll go to S then if
Gotcha.
it goes up more.
So for me, it's gonna stay. I think the way I feel about it is an A right now.
So 2 A's, a B, and Calvin, did you?
I am a B as well.
A B.
2 A's, 2 B's.
What does chat say?
I mean, they're gonna rank it an S.
Maybe.
They didn't.
Yeah, you fool.
What?
Don't
Chat
put letters
ranked
into
it.
their mouth.
All this false hype.
Chat ranked it a B.
See?
With S was the next closest.
Someone said, poor pacing takes so many points off the show for me.
Yeah.
All right, put it at the B then.
I guess
and then
it goes
we'll
to B.
Evaluate it later at some point.
Okay, next show is South Park. Which, how many seasons of that did we end up watching?
Technically two.
Two. Two of what? 28?
I don't think, am I missing it on here?
What, South Park?
Yeah, is it on the tier list?
Yeah, it's there.
Oh,
I'm looking for the art style. There it is. Okay. It's
there, I found it.
yeah. It does not look like South Park. It's
Look for the orange Kenny on the left.
yeah.
I think I was thrown off because when I was looking, I found The Sopranos and The Sandman. And I was like, where's
I
South
gotcha.
Park? But it was under The. So I'm like, okay.
For me, the season started really strong and got less strong as it went on. I don't think it ever got bad, but like Ice in Heaven was just so funny. And I don't think the show ever hit that peak again for me.
That was so good. I do love how they just will do whatever. Like there's just so many crazy things that they will do.
Yeah. Like it's really not my kind of show, but I can appreciate the humor of it, and I can appreciate how far they're willing to go for the joke.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that didn't hit, but some of the stuff that did hit real hard. So for me, it ends up in a B.
It's hard for me to rank this show because I have seen so much of it. And it's one of those shows that like it by necessity invented its own art style and like in production design and in a landscape that needs money and money and money to be able to do crazy stuff. They can do crazy stuff so cheap and so quick.
Yeah.
There's something like, I don't know, like grunge about that I really enjoy. Like, and there's just so much fearlessness with how they do things, but they always still bring it down to like, there's no like this happened and then this happened and then this happened. It's always this starts and because of that this happens and because of that this happened. There's always a really cool like focus on the characters centrally to the crazy stuff, because I think you can get lost in the weeds, but the characters are always like the primary thing, or the kids are the primary thing, which I've always enjoyed about the show.
And I don't know if it's kept the same level of quality throughout all of its run.
Yeah.
But for as long as it's been going, and like the season I saw for it to be of that quality, I think that's something special too.
Something special. But I'm also like, I'm thinking back on, it feels like
A lot of seasons.
well over 20 years of memories of like, I can remember all the highs, but I honestly can't remember the lows much. I know I had some.
Sure.
I know there was a lot of stuff where I'm like, I don't really find this funny, or it's not a topic that I don't really, I care to hear about or something like that. I know there's a lot of that, but it's hard to think of it after all this time.
No, I get you. Like I think the early years of it was a little rougher for me, and I think also it might also be a show that's like, I think like Family Guy in a way, where the things they're saying and doing might be relevant then, but they might not, like, it might be harder for
make as much sense later.
younger people to go back and watch them if they don't know what was happening in the time or who certain people, like, it'll pull from pop culture and do some things, and sometimes you kind of lose a little bit on like rewatches if it's been too long, and or if you're younger and you don't know what was going on during those times.
Yeah.
So I think that can also be a hindrance for like newer people watching, but the relevancy of it now, like they will pull things from right now, and
Yeah.
if you're aware of things that are going on, like it can just be so funny to like kind of poke fun at the absurdity of reality.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although I was bummed out often during the season as well.
That's true.
Sure, especially in
We're like, man, this is too real.
DC.
Yeah.
I think with what I've seen, I've not seen a lot. I've seen episodes that I'm like, oh man, this one's a really good one. It stands off in my head. Like I can think of various ones with like WoW and with
Oh man, yeah.
But whenever they all like, oh look at these ninja weapons, and like there's some episodes that like are in my head that I'm like, I know I've seen and they're all good. I don't know if I've seen all the lows or anything. I'm thinking maybe B, maybe A. It's also just like you said, like it's gone for a long time. It's been able to change but keep its style,
Yeah.
like its style has evolved, but it still looks very similar to what it used to look like. It's just gotten better.
A South Park character within half a second of
Yeah.
looking at one.
Yeah,
And
I
not
think
a lot of shows can do
I
that.
think it's hard sometimes to
Yeah.
do that and create those styles and
Yeah.
stuff too.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I might go B for now, and maybe if we can go through and watch more in the future, I'll adjust that up or down as it needs to go.
Sure.
Because I'm not against going back and watching some older episodes or seeing what they do with the next 4 or 5 seasons that they're already contracted for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I said in the reactions, but I've only seen what we saw on the channel in that WoW episode. I think is really the only South Park I've seen.
You haven't seen Imagination Land.
I have not seen that one either.
I haven't seen that either.
The
I've
holy
seen,
PSP.
I've seen what we've seen on the channel, season 1 and part of season Well, I'll say most of season 2, I think.
Gotcha.
But that was
Yeah,
that
was
many years ago.
There are some amazing ones, but as I said, there's also a bunch that I'm like, you can skip that one. Where do I put it?
For me, it's probably sitting around a C. Like a lot of the things that Rick said, I'm like right there with him. Like it started really strong, and I remember like some really good laughs and some good jokes and stuff like that. But I don't know. It like Eric said, like I remember all the great things, but I don't really remember the parts where I was just kind of, this is okay, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think, it also has one of the weaknesses that extremely long-running shows do, which is like, I like efficiency in storytelling sometimes. Is like Doctor Who just can't always be at a certain level. It's going to drag itself down. This one, probably even more so. So I'm going to put it at B.
Okay. Would you say Calvin? C?
I think I'm a C, yeah.
So probably just put it at B then, I would say.
Sounds right.
That was 3 Bs, right?
Yep.
All right. Now we can revisit the re-rankings then, I believe, Rick.
Yeah. So I've got Bridgerton. First up, which we had a new season of that.
Mm-hmm.
I've had it ranked as a B in the past. What do we have it ranked on ours?
It's an A.
It's an A right now. I enjoyed the new season. I don't think I enjoyed it as much as the Penny season, and I definitely didn't enjoy it as much as the Duke season.
The Duke was a strong season, I get you.
Oof.
But
I did like it.
And I really love like the production value they have on a lot of things. Like I believe we're in that era. The music, I love when they take songs and shift them into like their era of music and stuff too.
They do a different arrangement of the same melody, and I love how like topical they can be while still like keeping the tone of the era.
I did think some of the costumes and like sets and the balls were a little less grand than some previous seasons. But
that might also be for the story's sake too.
It
right?
could be.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Danbury was taking a step back. It was going to other people hosting balls and stuff too.
And we're focusing on commoners.
Yeah,
somewhat
focusing on
during the
commoners.
season.
We're not spending as much time with just the nobles in the ballrooms, but like the servant class in the kitchen.
And I did like seeing more of that on this season, where like we were seeing the servants and what their thoughts are on things and what they're living through, and that a little bit more.
The class themes of the show previously was my least favorite thing just about that type of setting, So having them hang their hat on it this season, I enjoy that they did that.
Yeah, I kind of wish we got a little more of the Maid Wars.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, honestly,
too.
That would have been fun.
Yeah.
I might go with A for just Bridgerton overall.
Yeah.
I think the stories are like pretty good. I don't think like pacing's really bad on them or anything. Like I like the characters. Like I'm always like interested, like, oh, what are they doing with this character now? And like I like almost the whole Bridgerton family, even the ones that were younger that are getting older now. Like I like the stories we're hitting with some of them, and like the conflicts between, and what like these sisters are talking about, where this one doesn't want to do this stuff, and this one really is excited, and now they're second guessing it. And I like the Francesca story this past season,
and while it was kind of Disney archetypical, I like the villain this season too. It was the actress did it well. She made me really hate her. you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know if I can really define Bridgerton by its villains. I thought it was a pretty good one.
It stuck a little too close to Cinderella for me.
Yeah, sure.
So there weren't a lot of surprises this season, whereas in some past ones, like I was genuinely surprised by a few things.
Yeah.
Like it's
Cinderella is that class warfare
yeah
thing, I suppose, right? Yeah. But she's rewarded with being a princess. Which kind of sidesteps the issue.
Like, the show is largely predictable, I think.
Yeah.
But it was fun having the mystery of Whistledown back in the day, and I feel like we haven't really had a mystery to replace that yet.
No?
Sure. But in place of that, though, I did like where we are with the Queen and what, like, we're still seeing the effects of that coming out and what that story is going to go into the future with, you know?
It's true.
So I think I'll go with A. I think.
What was
for
it
now.
in last time again?
It was in A.
A? Okay, yeah, I'm comfortable with leaving it there.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it in B for me, but if Calvin says A, it'll stay in A.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not my favorite season. It's not my least favorite season. It didn't do anything that would make me want to change where it's currently ranked. I had a lot of fun with it. It was a lot of fun seeing the background people more and seeing more of the world open up and some of those characters being able to shine a bit more. I do like the just the slight shift in tone of the Bridgerton family. Like it felt a little bit more stilted in the first seasons, like their relationships with each other, but it's felt a lot more family in the past couple, which I've really liked.
Sure, you have like, here's the brothers together talking, and then sometimes you get like, well, here's this brother and sister talking, and all of them are relating in different ways and stuff too, and it feels more family. I think before, like, you had a lot more of the younger ones that like they were just over there.
Sure,
you know,
they were just
and
off
now,
somewhere, and
with the age, everyone's talking more about different things that they're living through, which is good.
Yeah. So,
Although there was, like, it was kind of weird not having Anthony at the funeral, I thought, and it wasn't explained.
He was traveling. He just couldn't make it there in time, right?
I don't remember it being explained, but maybe it was.
Yeah, I kind of like place that in the same thing where I'm like watching an MCU thing. I'm like, why doesn't Hulk show up? You know, it's like, well, you could call him.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah.
Yeah, or Daphne. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Daphne or the Duke or either of them, but you know, that's how it goes.
Well, yeah, communication's harder back then. Travel time is a lot longer, you know. So like,
and it's just tough to expect your cast to just show up for.
Yeah, I mean, they hire these people
hours.
for seasons, not forever, you know.
So where are you putting it, Calvin?
I'm sticking with A.
A. All right. Let's put it in A then. And yes, guys, as a reminder, we're going through the things that Rick has been in, and then we'll move on to other things that didn't have Rick or had other people and stuff too, and we'll talk about those. So there's a lot more that we have to go through. We're not just done with new rankings. So also, thank you, King Louie. He gave a super chat and said, "You guys are my heroes from Eric and Calvin, early games of Game of Thrones, building the crew into what it is now. It's been awesome. I grew up with you guys and will always be a fan. Love y'all." So thank you so much, King
thank
Louie.
you.
Thank you.
Louie.
Appreciate you.
All
Next
right.
one I've got, which I can't believe we watched last year.
Yep.
It feels longer, but Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai.
Cobra
Dude.
Kai. Yeah, we had this at an S before we saw the final season. And the final season had so many S moments, baby.
Man. This is my heart over my head show,
Yeah.
but my heart still screams S.
Yeah. It's the same. It's the heart over my head, but my head also is like, I get it.
It's the thing where, like, when I was talking about too, I think with One Piece, where like when I get into the headspace of what I'm supposed to be enjoying about One Piece, like I had a lot more fun with it than in the earlier days. Whereas like Cobra Kai is kind of the same. Like there's sometimes you can be like, this seems unrealistic. Why aren't we doing this? Or where are the people for this?
Why are we watching all this teen drama?
They're like, shut up. That's not what this is about. We're having fun with this. And I had so much fun watching Cobra Kai with you guys.
It has no shame in letting you know that it's a TV show.
Yeah.
And you're just having a good time. And then just it rewards you for being a longtime fan and for enjoying the franchise the way it's meant to, which is just whatever way you want. You can be scared of Terry Silver or you can laugh at him, and they'll deliver both. You know?
The villains are so cartoonish.
Yes.
So amazing.
And in terms of like landing this thing, like John Kreese, like that story, the way it wraps up. You know?
Like looking over how you feel about him over the whole show, there's so many like roller coasters.
Oh, yeah.
And,
absolutely.
Yeah. And like I think like getting all the seasons, like it had a good nostalgia hit. It survived having to transition from YouTube to Netflix or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I just, and it had so many nods back to keeping the lore and stuff from like the older movies and stuff and bringing them in and bringing characters in. And yeah, for me, it's an S.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it also both trained a new batch of, some action stars, and it brought in some really talented kids that I had never seen before.
Man.
Especially in its final season. I never was like, they didn't really care about this fight that much.
Yeah.
You always got the feeling that they like, hey, people are here to watch some cool karate fights. Let's give it to them.
The performers brought it.
Oh,
sure.
they definitely brought it.
It's the best karate soap opera I've ever watched.
Ever. Yep.
Yeah.
And like the storylines can be over the top, like literal, like miracles can happen, And I just believe it.
You're rooting for child endangerment.
Yeah, you are. But like you can feel the power, you can feel ambition, you can feel the power of rock. I can heal your broken back, like this is great stuff.
Yeah. Calvin?
I was not in this show.
Damn it, Calvin, you gotta watch this. You haven't seen all the Karate Kid movies either, right?
No.
The Karate Kid movies.
We did watch one this year, a new Karate Kid movie.
We watched that
We
newest
did.
movie.
We watched the newest.
Yeah.
That was fun. All right, S tier. Oh, chat said S too.
And cemented, because there probably won't be any more.
Yep.
All right, Dr. Stone.
Which we are currently
Yes, we are.
watching.
Where do we have it right now?
It's a good question.
We have an A.
An A?
Yeah.
It's hard to dispute that A.
It's where I have it in my personal rankings as well. I'm really curious to see how it finishes.
Mm-hmm.
Like we've been building up to that mystery for the whole show.
I think depending on how it ends will really affect where I end up putting it in the long run.
Very much so.
But I think similar to One Piece, like I think I didn't like it as much earlier. I think leaning into like the aspects of like what this show is, I think it hits the strengths of One Piece for me without like the pacing issues and stuff too.
Yeah.
Like and it's also like got cool science stuff tied into the background of it all too.
It's sad because I say it every year, but it's the show I need right now. It sparks my belief in humanity and what we're capable of. It reminds me of that. Like it's I always look forward to seeing it.
Yeah.
I think it has a very unique. Like I'll probably compare future shows and be like, oh, it has like a little bit of Dr. Stone in it, where like it will demand you take the science as seriously as you can and make you be like, look, we put in the work and you believe that they can do this with the power they have of their minds. But when it comes to physical stuff, they will do miraculous, crazy stuff. That's a very specific tone that I think moving forward, I will be like, oh, it's like Dr. Stone, where there's a magic system, but it's science.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Except for some of the other aspects where I'm like, there's like a power,
Yeah.
but there's not really explained.
Hey, well, exactly. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like it has both of those that are like competing tones that like somehow you mix and you get a new color, and it's pretty interesting.
I think that's why I'm saying like for me, like once I just lean into the same things I had with One Piece, like I think it has all the strengths that I have with One Piece, but it doesn't really have the weaknesses that I have in One Piece. So I think I'm gonna go with A for this one, and then I'll judge it at the end on where it lands the story to see what I really feel about everything with it.
Yeah. That's how I feel as well. Like it is exciting. It's hope inducing. The characters are all very different from each other. The powers, quote unquote, of the characters, the archetypes of their abilities and because one person has this ability but doesn't have this other ability. There's not even any tiny reference to like feeling like one character is less useful than another, because they all have strengths and weaknesses, and because of their relationships with each other, they can fill in gaps and help everybody out. No, it's a very fun show.
And I love seeing people be excited about things. And Chrome and Senku are so excited about science.
Yeah. Yeah. The passion that they have for science just carries everybody around them. It's like the good kind of cult.
It is. Yeah.
You know?
Of all the options, it's the best one. The scientific method
so
just happens to
about
be
this belief that they
our best
hold,
truth-seeking thing.
They carry everybody around them up in this whirlwind of science.
Yeah. And
Got
when I
great
watch
voice
it,
cast in the dub as well.
I like the voice cast a lot.
Yeah.
And when I watch it, I get excited. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Believe
one of
it.
the few shows that like I do what it tells me to do.
Yeah. And I also love that it's not an educational show dressing itself up as a TV show. It's a TV show that you learn from.
Yeah.
Like you can learn little facts and be like, how do you know that? It's like, I watched a show called Dr. Stone. And that's cool.
You learn from it, and its passion is infectious.
Yeah.
It makes you want to learn more.
It's like when people pick up like the Percy Jackson books and they get like, oh man, this mythology stuff's kind of cool. They'll just go to the actual mythology. Feel like Dr. Stone does that with certain things where you're like, what? Really? You can do that? And you'll go and seek out science.
Yeah.
So
It's a
it's cool.
strong A for me. Depending on how the show resolves, I'm with Aaron. It's either going to move it up or down or right where it's at.
Yeah, if I don't like where it goes so much on, like, hinges on the mystery of where it's going, that, yeah, I'll keep it A.
All right. Next one on the list, which we just wrapped up this season, Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah.
Just wrap that up.
We're in like the middle of an arc, so
It didn't end super satisfying.
No.
But
Well-
what an arc it was, man.
Now, that arc did have part 1 on it, so I
did.
was kind of expecting it. Remember in the beginning of the season, I was like, part 1?
Yeah.
But yeah, same.
Man, what do I think?
I mean, the fights are amazing. They're so creative. The animation was just top tier this season. Like, from the battles, but also just small moments of two characters sitting in a room talking to each other.
Yeah.
Like,
At all times, it's sheer creativity, like, being displayed.
it was so hard to take notes for because I could not look away. Like, it was just gorgeous the whole way through, pretty much.
Sure, yeah. I also didn't have, like, in this season, like, there was 1 or 2 fights in last season where I just got lost in the space of,
Lost
like,
in the sauce, yeah.
you know what I mean? Of, like, what was happening in the fight and being like, wait, where are we? What are we doing with this? But I didn't have any of those issues in A. And, like, I think, or in A, in 3. I think it had some of my favorite fights out of the show so far. Like, I love the Maki.
Maki?
Yeah.
Like, that whole thing was nuts. And that also was the closest part I had to having, like, wait, where are we in space with this stuff? But I enjoyed it a lot. I had a lot of fun with that. And then actually getting into what do they call it? The zone in Tokyo and stuff, and, like, venturing into there and meeting a new character and seeing what their power was, and that fight was so cool. And like, and I love, like, I love the way they built the character with, like, some lawyer type of stuff.
Yeah, Higuruma.
It's so cool.
Yeah, that was my favorite part of the whole last season. Yeah, like, you never know what you're about ready to see. Like, when a new character is brought in, I'm like, okay, what's their power? Okay, I can kind of guess how they're going to show that, and then you're never right.
Yeah, it has a nice mix of like telling you about the powers and what's going to happen, but also still managing to surprise you.
Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't often feel like someone just pulled something out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I didn't think about that's a way you could use that power, which feels more fair than some other shows.
I mean, I sometimes feel like I'm slightly falling behind just because there's a lot of characters.
Yeah. Sure.
But that's gotten easier as it's gone on for me, I think, especially this season.
And also as characters have been killed.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
Yeah.
But like sometimes you see a character once for that season, you know I can see him again. Like we've had characters that appeared once this time, So trying to compile everybody's motivation and ties and stuff has been a challenge for me in the show in the past, but I think it's getting better.
And just when you think you've seen everything, Takaba makes an appearance.
He's an interesting character.
Yes,
I'm very
he
curious to
does.
see what we have them do in the future and what their story is going to be. But yeah,
Yeah, that was a highlight for me. I enjoyed that.
Like the hidden inventory is still peak JJK for me, but this season was real good.
I think I'm going to go in a similar state of Dr. Stone and go with like A, and then just like see where things are going and how the story kind of continues with the games that are going on now and what we're missing and what we don't know yet. So I think I'll go A for now.
Yeah, I still have it in an A.
Yeah. I can't remember where I've ranked it in the past. Probably like A or B. But it's an A for me this time. Like it feels like it's found its footing and tone and everything like that, like all at once. It feels like it's really come together this season for me. Like I have a firmer understanding of like the powers and everything like that, like how the system works and everything. Yeah, I really enjoyed this one. I'm leaving it some room to grow. Hopefully it will go up as it wraps up. But I don't think it'll go down any for me. Unless just some really bad shit happens.
So where are you putting it?
A.
A? Eric,
So-
did you say one?
Yeah,
A?
So we're moving it from S to A.
All on A's?
It was an S?
It was an S.
Man, did I put an S last year?
Yes. Hidden inventory.
Inventory's real good. Well, yeah, I guess I'll keep it an S then.
What? What happened? I'm pretty sure I had it A or something last time, so.
I think it was a split, and then chat voted S, and it went that way.
But right now we're at 3 A's and an S then?
Yep.
All right, so JJK moves down. I'll never forgive you.
I'm sorry, Jake.
Just wait till we get to Godzilla.
I will shut the stream down.
All right, next on the list, we finished up My Hero Academia.
Yes, we did. Man.
Had quite the final season.
Yeah, and it had a leg up for me because I don't know if it was someone that messaged me or whatever, but I had heard all these manga readers being like, "Oh, you're gonna hate the end," or something like that. I'm like, well, don't tell me that. I don't want any expectation.
Yeah.
So I went in, unfortunately, with like, all right, let's see what happens. I hope I don't hate it, And I ended up being like, I didn't hate that at all. So I don't know if my judgment was fair, but I quite liked the end.
I didn't hear that about MHA, but I did hear about Attack on Titan, and I love the end of Attack on Titan. So
Yeah, sure.
sometimes the people are wrong.
Yes,
Well,
you're
and
right.
Also, like everyone, I mean, I don't know if that's a general consensus on those or what, but like people have different thoughts on different things, and some things resonate. Like we had Neon Genesis, and that resonates differently with me and Calvin than it does with you and Rick and stuff.
For
So
sure.
it just things hit people differently, and sometimes it's different times in their lives, or sometimes it's just I don't know, something might not be their cup of tea necessarily. But for MHA, I think it is I think I've said it before. I think it's the closest thing I have to what I believe people feel about Dragon Ball Z.
Sure.
Like the people who grew up watching that. Like I think this was my first like
Foundational.
real like like a foundational Dragon Ball Z type of anime. I think that's what My Hero was for me, and like sharing that with my kids and stuff too. And I think that's what it's gonna, because they haven't seen Dragon Ball Z, but they've been watching My Hero Academia and stuff too. And I think that's gonna be that for them, especially for people who like the ones who like anime and really enjoy that style of storytelling and stuff too. So for me, I think this one, I think a lot of the S tier stuff for me is like things that I really enjoyed, that I really don't have a lot of issues with as far as like the storytelling or the pacing or the characters or anything. And I think this for me hits all those. But also in the S category is usually the ones that really like stick with me more and that I think about more later, and that like they kind of like just that resonation, I guess is a good way to put it. So I think for me, MHA is going to S.
A big part of, for me, what is an S is it's going to be something I'm going to come back through for the rest of my life and watch over and over again.
I get you there. And there's not a lot of shows that I've rewatched or enjoy rewatching.
Yeah.
But this is one that I have rewatched, you know? Another one, Psych. Sorry.
I do love Psych.
For S shows, I have to have like clear emotional moments that I think of when I think of the show. And I feel like the show throughout has that, especially in its final season. Armored All Might's one of my favorite moments ever.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That is really good.
So good we got to see it twice.
Oh, yeah, I know. Right? In both parts. Because I am here.
Yeah, I really liked the last season more than I liked the previous 2 seasons before that.
Yeah.
It was enough to move it up a rank for me. It used to be a C, now it's a B.
I really enjoyed how it ended. I was worried. I don't know why, because it's been consistently great the whole time. Like I don't feel like it's ever had like a terrible season or terrible episodes or anything like that. Like it never fails to deliver just really great stories and very clear characters and their struggles, and it presents ideals and lets characters work towards them, and it lets you see very different personalities approach problems with a unique perspective. I think is a lot of fun. Like you can see their thought process throughout their decision, and you can see like from their background why they made those decisions, and you understand like their power is an extension of them, and it like I think all of it really wraps up the show and the feeling of like all the training that they've done and the friends they've made and lessons they've learned. Like I think it really culminates really well. I can't remember where I have ranked it in the past. I think probably A, but I agree with Aaron. Like this is probably my closest thing to like Dragon Ball Z as well. I've been watching through it with Carmen as well at home. It's a really great show. And I would be very happy with it ending up in S. I am ranking it S personally.
So that was SS. Eric, Rick, what were you guys?
B.
Eric?
Yeah, I'm an S.
I wasn't sure if you were waiting for me to say your name. Or
No, I was just thinking. I was just thinking about the things like, okay, what keeps it out of an S, and then all the things I thought of weren't worth it.
All right. Does that leave it in S, or does that drop it to A? 3 S's and a B.
It's in A right now, and then chat also gave it an S. So
It's
4
a
S's
low
and a
S,
B.
right?
Yeah.
So is that a move up to S then?
I think so,
so,
yeah.
yeah.
Psych Therapy with a super chat. Rick, when is Twisted Pair? I can't wait anymore. Make it happen.
I really tried to make it happen during Wavecon, but I was shot down.
All right. The next one is One Piece live action. Which also, don't forget that we have new merch coming in anime on May 1st. So
Yes,
make
we
sure
do.
you guys check out blindweb.com for that. And this month you can get your Wavecon shirts. Should Calvin and I step out if you guys want to talk about this? I don't know how you guys feel about being able to talk about it.
I mean,
hitting
I was
on things.
considering going to get a drink anyway.
I mean, you can, but you've also seen
yeah.
pretty much everything we've seen.
You won't get any spoilers.
And then
It's up to you.
Calvin and I will abstain from any voting on this because we haven't seen it. So
Yeah.
this will just be based on like Eric and Rick over there. So
Now, do we have it ranked right now? What's it ranked at right now?
it's-
No.
It's a re-rank.
Oh, yeah.
It's in the re-rank section.
It is A.
I mean,
It's another thing where there's a long way to go.
there's a long way to go.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
but
Thank you for
would you
jiggling
say
Jake.
it was better
It was
Better than the anime.
hidden.
than last season?
Would I say it's better than last season?
Yeah, like if we had a A last time, is it better now?
We had a better fight this season
We did.
than we had of any fights last season and any
Yep.
fights I've ever seen in television.
Yeah, absolutely. It did something like that. I think a fighting anime adaptation has to do, which is something new in fighting,
Yeah.
and it did it.
I think it did Little Garden better.
Yeah, Sure.
For the most part than the anime.
I think it did Usopp better.
It did Usopp better. I prefer Drum Island in the anime,
I understand,
but
okay.
I don't hate Drum Island, and I think some of the actor choices are so peak with the two doctors, and the actors
It's
just
so good.
hit it out of the park.
Yeah,
And
I saw an interview with the guy that plays Hero Look, and he's like, "I'm getting ready to do this big speech that they wrote. It was a nice speech, I let it." And someone's like, he said like he came on the set, and everybody's like nervous. He's like, "What's wrong?" He's like, "This is like one of our favorite moments of One Piece ever. You have to nail it." And he's like, "Don't tell me that." So he's like, "Oh, I guess I got to bring it," and then he brought it.
'cause, like before, if you'd ask me what Netflix show has the best casting, I'd probably say Dark. But I think
Yeah.
it's One Piece now.
Yeah.
Like
Oh man.
it's just they're such iconic and unique characters that you think this would never work in live action, and
Yeah.
they just hit it again and again and again
They do.
with their casting. So I love the practical Chopper.
Me too, man.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
If you'd ask me to bet $1,000 as to whether or not there'd be a man in a suit as
Yep.
Chopper, I would have said no. And I'm so happy that it was.
Hmm.
Like, it is difficult to express how much joy that alone brings me. And there's
Yeah.
so much more in the season that was so good.
So good. Luffy's actor just continues to show that, like, I think, like, no matter what language you speak, you can look at his face and be like, Luffy. Like, he's so good at that. There's, like, a real good chemistry with the cast. Like, I have no complaints. I think that they're throwing money at it, obviously, but, like, their sets are always real impressive. The music's good. I would say the only thing I would say is, like, I think the fighting could be better, but then they did, like, one of the best fights I've ever seen. And finally, for the first time, I can have a story about a swordsman that I'm like, that guy's a swordsman. I haven't felt that way since seeing, like, Hiroyuki Sanada do stuff.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, hey, the actor did a good job, but then you see somebody that, like, just can do it. And that guy can do it. That plays him. So
Yeah. Like, I've really got to nitpick if I'm talking about things that I didn't love as much. Like, Drum Island never felt cold to me, really.
I understand. Yeah, I get you.
Which I can understand why, because they're filming most of their stuff in, like, South Africa.
I think so.
Is that right? So like it's gonna be real tough to make that look cool.
And yeah, a lack of rabbits, I suppose, also
Yeah,
upset me.
a little bit of a bummer. But man, Vivi's casting was so good.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah.
Did you guys figure it out yet?
Ah, man, it's just
Did you guys pick a letter?
Just say S. You know you want it.
I have anime One Piece in A, and I can't put live action One Piece ahead of it.
It feels weird to put it ahead of it.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, I prefer the anime. But I still love the live action, and because it's a live action adaptation, like, and that's so unexpected to be as great as it is.
Well, doesn't it deserve more because it
But it's still not better.
supersedes your expectations?
It does supersede my expectations, but it doesn't supersede the thing that it's based on.
You know what I'm gonna do, Rick?
So does that mean is it just because of this, or is like anything that comes after does the manga have to always rank the same then as like whatever the anime would be because the anime couldn't surpass it? Like, or is it always like whatever's first original wise?
It's whatever's best.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I was asking about. Like,
Yeah, like
just because One Piece is there, like, can this surpass it? Is kind of what I was asking.
first isn't always best. Like I would rank Jaws the movie way above Jaws the book.
Okay. At first, I wasn't sure what you meant when you said that, but now I get you.
It's so strange because last time I did this was my only One Piece.
Yeah.
I want to do this, and we can decide where we're finally going to put it. But I'm going to put it at S for myself because as I look back at these yearly rankings, I can be like, that was the year I watched that sword fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, that sword fight is real good.
So just for that, it has to be there because I'm a sword fight nerd and I can't not reward one of the greatest ones I've ever seen on television. So I'm putting it at S.
It's very
and
valid.
I'm claiming my own bias.
Very valid.
That's all tier ranking is.
I know.
I thought two people would be so much faster.
I know.
It's in A for me, but one of the best sword fights.
Okay.
Where did chat rank it?
Chat breaks the tie at S.
All right.
Yeah.
S it is.
All right. The last one here on the re-ranking here, right now, is for Rick. Here says Stranger Things. Now there was
Stranger Things.
shoot. What was it? We could hit a couple things that depends. Like Rick has seen some stuff, but not been in the reactions. If we want to cover any of those, but this is the last of the ones he's been in. I believe.
Okay. What is Stranger Things currently at?
Stranger Things is currently in A.
Hey, where did I rank it? There it is. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we saw the finale of Stranger Things. I don't know how many years it's been. It's been quite a few, but
Yeah, it's
Wrapped
been. Well, they took like a 2-year break between most of the seasons, right? So it's been about 10 years.
yeah. Which I think is probably a detriment to the show. Having the kids age the way they did,
Sure.
I don't think enhances it. I think the earlier seasons are probably still my favorite seasons. I by no means hated this last season.
I feel like it's one of those shows that is so popular it sometimes became a victim of its own success.
I can see that, yeah.
Like, you know, it maybe could have been, you know, some of these storylines could have been told a little bit more efficiently. You know, they get the time and money to do what they want, you know? And that can be great, but unless you have like a super clear vision, it can kind of like feel more of the same sometimes.
I think also like the pandemic stuff and everything
Yeah.
caused some issues of like kids aging and stuff too because we can't film and do stuff. So
It made a problem that already existed worse.
sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I think his last season is up there for me. I really like seasons 1 and 4 a lot. I think this season goes just below that, and then the other seasons go below those ones.
Yeah.
I don't remember where I ranked it before, but I like the culmination of a lot of the story aspects by the end of it. I really like the ending with some characters and the aspect of like, what do you want to believe? But also, there's an element of this show that is like so strong that people are like, that's not the end. There's whatever gate, and there's gonna be another episode, and and people were like going so hard on like other things because like I think like you said, like the show is so popular, people love the show so much and the characters that they were like, no, they're trying to trick us, they're doing something more, and I don't know a lot of shows that also did that in like just the general, I don't know, in telling their story, it like so many people were convinced of like a conspiracy. I don't know of any other
Evangelion
of a conspiracy.
I mean, people were like very conflicted on the ending, and like it led to other endings.
Sure. Okay. I'm just leaving that as C still. Stranger Things, though, I enjoyed a lot more than Evangelion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna B or an A. I think there's some issues, like Rick said. I wish it could have been a little bit more quicker coming out, so that you have the kids kind of age a little bit more consistent, maybe. But I think they try to do what they can with everything, pandemics and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like I said, I have some seasons in the middle that don't hit as well for me. I think it's the horror aspect that I really like in the first season, kind of comes back later on, and then it all culminates into some, what I thought was some interesting stories in the last bit with all the characters and everything.
Sure.
I think I'd go with A.
The B for me.
Yeah, I'm between a B or an A. Like, I think for the time that they had with the actors and with the show and everything, I think they did well with it. I feel like we were getting into some really interesting things in the last season that I wish we had gotten more of. Some of like the oh shoot, I can't remember his name. The doctor, the white-haired father.
Brennan.
Huh?
Dr. Brennan?
Brennan, yeah. I wish we had gotten more about him and like Brenner. Yeah. Sorry.
Brenner, my bad.
I wish we'd gotten more of like how all of this started and stuff like that. I don't want to go into like spoilers or anything in case people haven't seen it, but finding the facility was I desperately wanted to find out more about that. And it was just kind of, I don't know, it ended too soon in that respect, but also I feel like it went on too long in other respects. I don't know. I'm trying to decide between B and A.
In the last season, I was a little disappointed. I was super excited when I saw we had Linda Hamilton. I was kind of disappointed by her villain.
Yeah. She kind of just became like a face for the military.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it was a missed opportunity.
But before that, we had like Russian Terminator.
Did have Russian Terminator.
That was great.
I did enjoy Russian Terminator.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go between B and A here. I'm leaning more towards B just because I really like it. I think it's a really fun watch, but I felt like it always was trying to be like, it was always referencing something else, but never became its own thing necessarily, or at least I don't think of it in that way. I think of it as like, oh, that reminds me of this type of movie, or oh, that reminds me of this type of setting. And I think that's cool, but it's hard for me to like give it its own identity. So I probably will keep it at B, I think.
Yeah, I guess so. But that's also some of the stuff I like about Cobra Kai.
Sure, yeah.
You know? I kind of like some of those nostalgia hits of like, oh, I feel what they're going for, because they want it to have that 80s feel of a story. So it's not going to not feel like movies that I loved when I was watching these 80s movies. That's what they're trying to hit. So it's going to make me feel like that, which is kind of what I liked about it.
I think something it did that was interesting, maybe that was kind of unique to itself, was Will's arc.
Sure, yeah.
Like where he started as sort of the victim and where he ended as the hero, really, of the last season.
Yeah.
And the journey he took to get there, I think, was powerful.
You're right.
I did really enjoy that.
It does do a good job of explaining its unknown with what you do know in that regard. And I think that Will stuff especially fits in that for me. Yeah.
Yeah, as far as the character stuff, that was some of my favorite.
Yeah, I'm going to say B.
It's a high B, but I think it's still a B for me.
It's currently my highest B.
So it's 3 Bs? What was yours, Rick?
B.
Yep. B. All right.
So it goes down.
It goes to B. Yeah, that's 1A and 3 Bs, so. Rick, that's the last one of those ones. Is there anything that you're like, you really want to be a part of over on the other listing of things?
I mean, if you want, I can just give you my rankings for what we do in the Shadows and Avengers.
Okay.
Is that all you've seen or want to be a part of?
I think they might have been the big ones maybe for him.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I've seen the Clone Wars, but that is a new perspective.
Yeah, it'll just be on Jancy.
So, all right. Well, what about what we do in the Shadows, Rick?
What we do in the Shadows and Avengers, I both have A.
Both have it as A?
Yep.
Okay.
Love those both quite a bit. But I'll let you guys do the discussions for them if you like.
Okay. We can do that then.
So I'll go ahead and head out.
All right.
I will be on Discord chatting with people later today.
Okay. And then we have the AMAs at 6, I believe.
Yeah. So I'll be on Discord at least from 3 to 5.
Okay.
And then I'll be back, for the AMA.
Sweet. That'd be on Discord, so. Alrighty. Well, thank you, Rick. We'll probably transition into seeing the other, let's see what was like. There's some stuff that Jancy and Melanie were involved in. Bring them in if they're around. I don't know if they're around now. They'd said about it earlier. Because we could go through theirs rather than going through these and...
Okay.
They had asked about it whenever I swung upstairs. But otherwise, we can just start with... you guys want to go into re-rankings or new rankings then?
New rankings.
New rankings?
Yeah.
All right. The first one of those, while we wait for anyone else to join in, is A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms.
Ooh, baby, we're starting out strong. Okay.
That is a strong one.
I think the word is refreshing. It's such a refreshing show after all the things you think about when you think of the Game of Thrones shows. This one just felt refreshed for me.
Sure. And I think I liked it more than House of the Dragon. Probably more than Game of Thrones. Like Game of Thrones, I think was really good, and then like kind of, I didn't like it as much towards the end.
Fell off.
This one's only got one season, and that season's done real well. Hi, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
So I think it's up there for me. I mean, we'll see if they do more of it. I don't know what the full plan for this is. Man, what do I rank it though? It's above C. It's just where do I have it in S, A, or B? Any thoughts from you guys of what you guys enjoyed about it or anything?
Yeah, definitely enjoyed it more than House of the Dragon. Like, it has been consistently better than most of Game of Thrones for me. Just the very different tone. It does feel very refreshing to see see the world of Westeros and see like just a very different take on telling a character's story in that world. I think it's going to be an A for me. I think depending on like how the show continues and stuff like that, I think I could bump it up to S maybe. I could definitely see that. But for right now, I think the season was just like if there are any negatives to it, it's just the episodes and the show season was too short. I wanted much more.
Sure, I get you.
But everything else, like the actors, the writing, the editing, the cinematography, like everything was just perfect for me.
I think I might go with A, maybe. I don't think it's gonna be S for me. I'm trying to think of like if it belongs in B or not. I think A is probably good. I really like also like editing timing for a lot of things too. They just had some real funny, really good, clever usage of just editing.
Like the comedy in this show is just, it really sets itself apart from Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon.
Yeah, I don't.
It does.
So good.
I didn't laugh the same on those kind of
No.
those shows. So, yeah, I'd probably go with A. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms.
I just love its protagonist so much. Dunk, who just doesn't understand most of the things going on. I just love the way he views the world and thus the way the show is shot. It's so fun. You know, most Game of Thrones is like it's mostly bad, and then there's a few bright parts that you can like cherish. Whereas this is like there's a lot of bright parts you can cherish, but like it makes the bad things that happen like worse for me, you know?
Sure.
And then there's just so much wholesomeness that I feel like I was craving after just the bleakness of Game of Thrones, you know? I'm not saying that I thought Game of Thrones was going to end happy, but I didn't enjoy that it ended in a way where I felt I was just left behind as a viewer and could not follow its character's motivations. Whereas, at the very least here, I knew every character's motivation clearly the whole time, you know, especially when things were revealed. But I also had, privilege as a viewer having read read a comic about it. So I kind of knew where some things were going. So the mystery was a little less so for me, but I think that kind of enhanced it for me as well.
Sure.
So I'm right on the edge of, I think I'm a high A.
Okay.
For it. Again, it's one season. If I never got another season, but again, I might be like, I might be tempted for S, but I'm curious and optimistic for more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go A. Next one we have is Batman Beyond.
Dude, can we rank just the intro? You were just saying, what was it, yesterday, Aaron? You're like, man, this intro's really grown on me.
It has grown on me, yeah. Where would I put it?
I mean, I really like Batman Beyond. I would say less so than Batman the Animated Series. That's still like peak Timverse for me. But like as we've watched the show, I've become more and more endeared to it. It was a little bit too, like, we got to be a little more edgy to reach these 90s kids, you know, in the beginning. But I think I've really like warmed up to that tone. But it almost lost me when Terry was like, Jar Jar sucks.
Yeah, drop it then for that, right?
Well, that's it trying to be edgy, right?
But it has, I don't know, its edginess has become a bit of a feature for me, though I think it turned me off initially.
Where's Batman at right now? We already did that one, right? We're not re-ranking that, I don't believe.
No. Batman the Animated Series is...
Damn it, I just saw it.
Mine's blurry, I can't tell where it's at.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's an A.
Hmm. Man, I feel like I'd probably go in a B or C range.
I was thinking that as well.
My initial part put it in C. I was trying to remember where I ranked Batman before. So I feel like Batman the Animated Series for me was like A or B, somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
I don't think it's in like Batman the Animated Series wasn't an S for me. So like Batman Beyond, I think I enjoyed it a lot more than I used to.
Mm-hmm.
It's I love Will Friedle. Like he's one of my I like him as a voice actor and stuff too. He's one of like my nostalgic actors that grew up with from like Boy Meets World and stuff. So man. Do I like him more than
It feels very like Batman without Bruce Wayne. I know that's like,
but he is there.
I know. I know that's like kind of a well, duh, you know. But it not in a bad way, but the character feels a little bit hollow compared to like the depth that we had in Batman the Animated Series. Like he is a budding hero, you know? Like he's still kind of vigilante. Like he's balancing his homework and his patrolling, you know? Like it doesn't have the same depth as like the tortured Batman seeing visions of his family and stuff like that, like the really dark part of the character. It doesn't, I don't know, it's not points against it, but it's not points for it, you know?
I am trying to look at like where I have some of my things because I've been kind of like tier listing some things as we've gone to, and
Yeah.
I'm like for where other things sit. I think I'd probably put this in a B category. Like I have like Ben 10 I have in C because I think the original show for it was like fine, but I think Ben 10 Alien Force did better
Yeah.
until its last season, so I have that one in a B. I think this is closer to maybe like my enjoyment of Alien Force than it is like my enjoyment of Ben 10. So I think I'm gonna go B.
Yeah.
And it continues alliteration. I think I keep falling for that.
It's between a C or a B for me, just because like the animated series like hit so hard and it was so good, and I feel like I'm being harsher on it, maybe unfairly, because it came after.
For me, I think that's some of the stuff. Like I love seeing like other characters and where they're at now and what the story is like for these things. So
Yeah.
chat tied with A and B.
I think I am a C.
C.
Yeah.
So
Damn.
2 B's and a C. Why you say damn? Because you're like, now I can put it as C too? Or what?
Well, yeah, I couldn't decide between a C or a B, and that didn't help.
I think the show has some really fun highs. I'm never necessarily expecting them each time we like sit down. Hey, let's do an episode of Batman Beyond. You know, I'm kind of being like, oh, this will be fun. I'm sure we'll have a great time. You know, but I'm not sitting there being like, oh my god, what's it gonna do next? Remember last? You know, like that type of thing. So just in terms of enjoyment, I think C's fair, but I'm gonna go C.
It frustrates me that like my favorite episode was a few episodes ago with the Lazarus Pit.
Yeah, sure.
Like I know that it's unfair of me to compare that to the rest of the show, but it was so damn good. And it's resting entirely on the shoulders of a character that's in 2% of the show, you know?
Sure. And I think the Rogues Gallery is fun, but man, and it's hard to live up to like Batman's Rogues Gallery. It's one of the most famous ones in all of fiction. But there's like 2 or 3 villains that pop up. I'm like, oh, them, you know? And I just, you got to have really good villains for a show like this.
So we're at B, C, and...
I might go C.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever been as frustrated with it as I have been like Ben 10. So it feels weird for me putting it in C, but I think it goes well with the other shows that are in C.
Okay. All right. 2 C's and a B, so C. Though I will say, Batman video game says should be a B. I saw that and I saw the name. I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
All right, from Batman Beyond to Daredevil Born Again.
C, Born Again. This is new rankings, right?
This is new ranking, yeah.
So this is season 1. We hadn't even talked about that yet. Okay, gotcha. I felt like season 1, you can really tell that there was, at least, I mean, it's after knowledge or whatever, but there's some parts in, like, when you look at the season as a whole, that I'm like, these don't necessarily match for me. But knowing that there was a big shakeup in the production made me a little more forgiving. But the cohesion of the second season has really impressed upon me how much I've been enjoying this new outing with these characters, especially not just having a villain, but having a second protagonist in Kingpin is really, really cool.
Sure, I get what you mean. Yeah, and we still have like the rest of the season to do. I don't know how much is left of it, so we're only part way into this season. I'm curious where we put Daredevil before, because for me, a lot of this kind of just feels like I'm getting to continue with that same story, and
it's an A,
as opposed to Dexter, where I think like I faltered on that series a lot more than I did like Daredevil. But then they brought it back and did some more, and then I think like some of that surpassed some of the stuff I didn't like from the older Dexters. Like I think this is like hitting just that same note and continuing, and I'm always excited for what's next. And you know, maybe not the last episode, but the episode before with the blue Marvel logo was really good, and I really enjoyed the story we had there. And then the one before that had like another really cool one shot, and I'm always excited for some of the characters and the creativity that they have for like how their fights are gonna go, but just how does that also progress the story and what we're doing? And so I don't know. I think for the continuation of Daredevil and I'm so glad that these characters are back into the MCU and like actually in the MCU, I guess. I say back but I don't know if they ever really were in it before.
Yeah, no, I get you.
I think I'd keep it at an A, just with the other Daredevil.
Yeah, me too.
They just kind of go together, I think.
Yeah, it's firmly an A for me.
Yeah, it would feel unfair to have the original show above it or below it. Like, because it was like golden age of the characters, you know?
Sure. But I think like all the things I love in Daredevil are just there in Born Again.
Yeah.
You know?
For
I
sure.
think it really carries on the same. Like there's other shows, like I said, Dexter, or like you could even look at like Doctor Who, where like they've split it into like other seasons and stuff too. And like I feel like it's not as even from the first one to the next one. This one I feel like is just it just keeps it going. Sure. The characters, like I don't feel like I've missed anything with the characters as far as like who they are or like having a lot of questions about them or anything. It's just really good.
Yeah.
Weekly D'Onofrio.
It's always great.
Yep. For sure.
All right, so we put that into A then.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Next one we move on to then is Dexter Resurrection. I was talking about Dexter.
Oh, dude, Resurrections. Yeah.
Resurrection. So
that was this year.
we already did like Dexter we talked about before. We have the New Blood, which we already did that one.
Yep.
But this one's Resurrection.
Dude, this was awesome. I had a different experience than you guys because I didn't see the trailer.
Sure.
Yeah.
There was one episode where it was just like shock after shock after shock after shock. And you guys were like, yeah, now you're caught up, bitch.
Yeah. The trailer was good. Calvin and I sadly didn't have that moment because we already knew of it. But that trailer was like, we saw that and we're like, maybe we should check this out. This looks like it could be really cool. You know?
It is the reason why we watched it, like that trailer. because we weren't super jazzed about New Blood after having watched it.
And we didn't watch the prequel.
New Blood felt like an average season of Dexter, the original show. For me, Resurrection was like peak season of the original show.
Yep.
Like if I could just take a snapshot of like one of my favorite seasons from the original show and rank it individually, it would be what I'm ranking Dexter Resurrection as. I have it in an A. Just the return to formula of him being a sneaky bastard and and playing character and you know, finding his mark.
Yeah.
It was great.
And really good cast.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the cast. Man, I don't know. I do think it's one of like if I was looking at it compared to like seasons, like this is just another season of Dexter. How does it rank among like all the seasons and stuff? It's definitely like closer to like the earlier 4 than like the later 4 of the original series. I think I like some of those ones better. Maybe like 4 was really good. I really like season 4, and I think it was season 2 or whichever one had Bail Organa.
Miguel Prada.
It might have been 3. It was 2 or 3.
I think.
He deserves it, Dexter.
I like that one too. I think I'd put Resurrection in B. I think it's hitting a lot of notes for me and stuff too, but I think there's a lot of other shows that hit better, and I think I would go that route.
We have original and C right now.
Yeah, both original or not original.
Which is also probably where I would put it, just because I think the first 4 are like some really good ones, and then the later 4 like aren't as good, and it kind of like averages it out a bit for me.
Yeah. Whenever we say original, I'm thinking Original Sin.
Oh, we haven't seen Original Sin yet.
We haven't seen, which is confusing me. But yeah, we have Dexter and Dexter New Blood in C.
Yeah, I'd probably put New Blood in D, maybe. But that would be this one solo on its own, B, Dexter C, and I'd put New Blood probably D.
Yeah. New Blood was just kind of average.
It was fine, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. It feels weird after all the praises I've sung it, but I kind of feel B too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you can go higher if you feel like, oh no, it really goes up there, but just... I think it's above average. But I mean, there's, like I said, I think there's like trendy season. I think is better for me, and if it was just that season, that'd be like A or S, maybe.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
It's tough because I mean, much like Daredevil, like I have to bring in so much of the old show. I can't just evaluate it on its own.
Well, and it's meant to be too, right?
Yeah.
There's so many things being
a direct
pulled.
sequel.
Heck, one of the antagonists for the main character is something only because of the first series. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There is a history there. We go to that. You don't know all the history from it necessarily, but you get it if you watch the original show.
It's my highest B.
Okay. If that makes you feel better.
It's gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rank it a B as well.
I put it over Stranger Things.
Because like, it's so much better than Dexter, just on its own. But if I compare it, like you said, to the best season of Dexter, which is probably like season 2 or season 3. Yeah.
I look forward to re-ranking it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
To see where it goes from here. Because like maybe it, you know, deserves a higher B or a lower A or something like that. But it could also not.
All right.
Maybe it goes back down to C.
So we'll go with B.
Yeah.
And then we have to pull in Eyes of Wakanda.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Trying to remember, because this one was like multiple stories.
Yeah.
And it kind of just like showed up out of nowhere. It was so fast.
We went through it pretty quick too. That wasn't that thing that
I think it was only like 4 episodes, and they each had like kind of a different character they were covering. I remember liking it.
Stuff like this is hard to rank.
It is, I think. I mean, was what I remember. I remember enjoying it. I think it was above average and everything. If I go with a B ranking, I think it was on a higher end of my enjoyment than on like a lower end. But I think there's so many things that like had a bigger presence for me that I would put above it.
Sure.
I'd probably go in B.
I think I'm a C.
I'm between a C and a B. Like
I enjoyed it, but I can't really like point to anything that.
If I didn't have like the stuff that I knew from live action parts of the franchise, and it wouldn't be as much for me. I feel like I'm carrying a lot of that over. I feel like I wanted maybe, I don't know, more from each character, and I don't know. Like maybe the weakness is that it jumped around too much and didn't like stick with like a time period for me.
Okay.
Like there were great stories, but they felt like they should have been a bit more than just like an anthology episode kind of thing.
Okay. So C?
I think so.
I mean, it may go there for me too, but my initial thoughts for it puts it around B. But I think 2 C's and a B, put it at C.
Okay.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, where is chat thinking right now?
Let's see. We are sitting around somewhere in C to D. So that was all in the same category. So
Yeah, makes sense.
so probably somewhere in the C range. So I think that's good. Let's go with C. All right. Are you sitting down? Is that why you're here? Or what are you doing? After Ironheart? Okay. All right. I didn't know if we were going on the list or if we were trying to pull in some other stuff. So, all right. Next up, Ironheart.
Ironheart.
That was this year too.
That was this year as well. Ironheart.
It wasn't something I enjoyed as much as Miss Marvel. Where do I have Miss Marvel?
Let's see.
Miss Marvel's in C.
I enjoyed the villain. I also like the protagonist too. There's some interesting things they do with the theme of loss.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It definitely has more of like a, I think, almost ground level, like stuff, like more on the Defender side of thing. Like it doesn't feel like it's a grand,
Like street level kind of
it's not like a
feeling.
huge world ending necessarily kind of thing. It feels like going on more street level kind of stuff. We did get what's his name? I want to say Emmerich, but Alden Allright.
Aaron Wright.
Ironheart, yeah.
Like there was that stuff in here. I did like some of that in there. Where it kind of shocked and surprised a little bit. I think I might put it at C.
I mean, there were, yeah.
Like, there's definitely things I like. There's some things that I probably don't like. I think production and stuff's really good. I like a lot of the character stuff. Like, I might go to B, but I think C. Like, I think the show's pretty good. I'm interested to see where stories with the characters go. I wasn't like, oh man, I don't want to watch another one of these. You know, like I would watch more of it. And I think it was overall like a fun show.
It definitely had things in it that I was like, ooh, I want to see this develop, and then I never felt like they truly developed. So I don't know if we're planning on getting more or whatever, but I love the idea of like, hey, let's mix like magic into this. This is gonna be kind of cool, you know. But we didn't really get to go too far with that. I'm gonna put it where I have Eyes of Wakanda. I think I'm gonna put it in C.
Yeah.
You there too? See?
Same for me. Yeah.
All right.
I agree with what you guys said.
All right. that's Ironheart then at C. And I'll just look at chat real quick. Chat said CD is their highest one too.
Okay.
So, next one then is also why Melanie's here. We have It, Welcome to Derry.
Melanie, happy Wavecon.
Happy Wavecon!
Let me see. It, Welcome to Derry. It'd be interesting to see because Melanie loves horror now. It's one of her favorite categories of genres.
Aaron, don't feed them the right ideas.
I enjoyed this. I loved its contribution to lore, but I also got to say, I think it had some of the best visual effects in television this year.
Especially with all the morphine.
Yeah, and it's like gross, but like Pickle Man.
Pickle Man was really good.
Oh my gosh.
Flawless visual effect.
The
Because
intro.
it gives you that bleh, to
It
something that you're
does.
really familiar with.
And it's terrifying all at
Yeah.
the same time.
Yeah.
I know I definitely have a different outlook because I was binge listening to it while the series was going on, which took me about the series length in order to finish the book, because
Sure.
the book is
It's massive.
it's like a Bible size.
It is. Yep.
But and just seeing all the interaction and the correlation between the book and the show just heightened my love for it. But no, I do not love horror because of it. But it was a great experience, and the storytelling with it and how it was so tear-jerking at the same time as being terrifying.
Yeah.
But great author, of course.
Yeah, well, I think like some really good like horror stories really hit on a lot of those darker themes of things and loss or trauma or whatever, and like that's where it stems with the horror. And I think this does all of that really well. And with a creature that feeds on like that fear and the trauma and the
Yeah.
so. And also, I hadn't seen. I think I watched the first It movie a long time ago. Maybe we did a review on it or something, and I never saw the second one.
Yeah.
And watching this, like, we haven't yet, but Melanie and I were really still in like we should watch the movies now and like compare those to what this has, and because that's my journey's more of here to that. What?
Sorry, somebody just asked in chat, have they watched the It Crowd?
I have
Icy
seen
Crowd.
it. And that also puts into this a little bit too. So Eric needs to watch that.
I haven't seen it.
Good. But I think book-wise, the TV series probably relates the closest to the book. But definitely not as terrifying with Tim Curry.
Sure.
I think I would probably put it in S.
Really?
I think so.
Wow.
Like compared to like Stranger Things and stuff too. Like there's just some different category of like horror and stuff.
Yeah.
And like after finishing it, wanting like, oh man, I really want to go watch more.
Sure.
Like I like having that feeling from watching something. And sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I finish a show and I'm like, okay, well, that's done. Let me find something else, So I think for me, I'd put it in S.
So for me, it's like a love-hate, right? Because like quality-wise, it's like A or S tier. Like I thought it was very well developed. A lot of thought processing went into digesting that whole 1,000-page story. But also, an E because it converted me into kind of enjoying horror.
That's not bad.
That's horrible. What are you talking
that
about?
means the show did such a good job if you were enjoying watching something you usually hate watching.
I know.
That's awesome.
Especially on like the same days when we would watch what was the one with the needles in the eyeball?
I don't want to talk about it.
Just going back and forth with that. I'm like, oh, but it was so good.
I think I'm in A tier.
I think it would be easily an A for me. I just felt like the villain's motivation and goal was kind of meh for me. Like that really fell flat.
Yeah, I
A
did
lot.
really dislike the
It's like
James
in the final
what
episode,
will happen with
right?
James Remar?
Yeah.
It was second to last episode.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it just
Yeah.
kind of it
That is my
sucked
only.
all the air out of it.
That is probably my only like big issue with
That's
it.
my
Like, now that
biggest
you
issue
mentioned
with
about it, I
'Cause
forgot
I
about
didn't-
that.
I didn't really understand that. Like I said, otherwise it would be an A for me. I really enjoyed it.
It's like there's motivation and then there's his routing, but I don't quite get how they're connected.
Sure. Like I can't connect those dots.
I
Like
think it-
I didn't see.
It definitely needs a season 2.
All right. I'll go with A, but it's still above Stranger Things.
Yeah, I'm putting it above Stranger Things in my ranking.
I don't know what we have over there. I'm just looking at my own. So all right, I'll go with A.
Sorry.
But
Aaron.
when season 2 comes out, I'm really
No,
looking
yeah.
forward to seeing what they do.
I very much look forward to them.
I can overlook a weird
Making up for it in my
decision,
mind.
or I can like maybe it makes more sense.
Yeah,
You know.
sure. Like yeah. I am very open to them explaining that.
All right. Is that everyone at A then? What, Melanie? Where are you?
I was a high A, we're S, but probably
Okay.
high A.
A. A.
I was
A?
at a B.
Oh, you're at B. All
Yeah.
right. Well, I don't care. A.
Still get overruled because I'm
No,
here.
Just to clear the record, I said where I was thinking.
No, you're fair. No attacks, but still judgment. Wait, what?
Since Melanie's here, do we want to stick with Melanie shows then?
We can grab whatever other ones there were. I was trying to look through new rankings. Were there other new rankings? I mean, we can talk about the pit.
The pit, and I don't know if Jancy's gonna come down and join. We could then do
She's planning on it.
we could do the K-pop's transition
You
and
also
the
got
Jancy
Good
stuff,
Place.
and then finish and then Good Place, and then finish with the rest of your guys's.
And we have Doctor Who.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the pit. We can talk about it real quick.
Do the pit.
Okay. We just finished it today.
We had the
Perfect
finale this
timing.
morning before we did this.
And it was not what I expected it to be.
I think the show's really good. I think it has really good like the creativity of the just the camera in their set like is done so well to where like you're coming from like one story into another one and you see stuff in the background and it all feels like you're in one location. It doesn't feel disjointed for the sets. The characters feel real. They have their own issues, but they're trying to do the best they can in this emergency department, and it looks too real.
And it feels
Is that a plus or a minus, Aaron?
It is.
it also
it just is.
it also feels real. It gives you the stress and anxiety. You see it's the format of the 24 hours where
Yeah.
every episode is an hour. Like you said, it feels like a lot of it's almost like 1-per-1 shot. So like it's almost a one shot for a lot of scenes until we go to a different room or follow a different doctor. It just really puts you and submerges you into this environment, which is good and bad. For me, it brings back some, like PTSD. Like lift the anyway. I love the show, but I love medical series. So I do have a bias there.
It might be my favorite to maybe second favorite like medical series that I've ever watched.
First being House?
No,
Oh, what's first?
Scrubs.
possibly Scrubs.
'Cause
That's why
that's medically accurate.
I said medical series, not medically accurate. That does
Yeah, House isn't medically accurate either.
no, it's not.
That's
so like
fair.
there's elements of House like I do like it, but House I don't like as much as Scrubs. I don't think. And then ER I've seen a little bit of here and there. I don't know. I'm between S and A. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. I love all the characters. Like I'm surprised how much I really enjoyed this show,
No,
especially with all the
absolutely.
needles.
With how well it's doing, especially with it being an ER reboot, and I grew up on ER. Like that was my background,
It was
especially with Dad being a
Going
medical
to be,
field.
but it's not now.
Well, I mean,
It-
name change.
Legally is not.
It's legally not
It's different
my
because they
bad.
had to.
Because it had to. But it's definitely A or S tier for me as well.
Or what was the last thing you said? Or
It's definitely an A or S tier for me
Okay.
as well.
I'll just say I'm gonna put it at an S.
I put it at an A because it could do better.
What could it do better?
I don't know, but
That's the thing. What could it do better?
well, see, that's the thing is that I want them to surprise me.
All right. Well, then what do we have? Chat, where are we voting with you guys? Because we'll use you guys to break it. It's between A and S. Do
Break
not
the
tie, chat.
tie.
Don't tie. Don't do S and A. Just
Break
pick
the
one.
tie 50-50.
So, but all right. Depending on what chat does, we'll decide from there. Then what's the next one we have with Melanie? Doctor Who, and there was something else, right?
Yeah, we would do K-dramas with Jancy and Melanie.
Well, yeah, I know. That's why I was saying for Melanie. I was trying to find just the Melanie ones. I think it's Doctor Who we should probably do.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Well, am I wrong?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know what I did. Or we wanted to not go into the re-ranking ones. I would rather stay with one thing.
Oh my gosh, Aaron.
Chad, I hate you. I don't know where to put it.
That's amazing. Good job, everybody.
I didn't get logged into Twitch in time to put my vote in, but I would put S. So my chat vote would put S.
But someone else might have done something else to screw you over,
Just
Jake.
to screw you.
Well, they don't have a mic, so
That's-
they can't say it.
All right, so we'll put the pit into S then.
But then that means it's already at perfection. They don't have to strive for anything better.
Right.
S isn't perfection. S is just extraordinarily good.
But
Yeah.
then what's beyond that?
You can stay in S.
You can stay in
it's
S
a
and just be a
range.
high S.
Yeah, S plus. All right, so what are we going to next then? Is it like
Good place.
we're going to Good Place? Good Place, man. Where are we gonna put Good
You
Place?
guys finished The Good Place.
That's with Jake as well.
Yeah, Jake. Good Place.
Where is it currently?
It has not been ranked
It's not.
before.
Oh, okay. You guys just weren't that far into it last time, huh?
I don't think.
I don't think we started it. Did
Oh,
we?
okay.
Yeah, I don't think we had started it.
I mean, it gave us a lot of discussion. Every episode, there was a lot to talk about and digest, and you could always relate it back to like textbook versus reality. I feel like it had a great start, but I personally fell off a little bit towards the middle end, but then got back into it at the end.
Has some great characters.
Oh yeah.
It has some really good like story like twists and things like that too that they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen the whole show too. I love it. My favorite thing about it is its ability to play with its time, like what it can or can't do in terms of like cursing.
Oh,
You know?
Oh gotcha.
Like,
I thought you meant the lack of time.
It perfectly plays into like its time zone like spot on the NBC schedule like back in the day, where like
That's
the
fair.
characters could be talking about something that all the audience knows what they're talking about, but they have to be censored because they're in the good place.
I
you
didn't
know?
even think about that.
I always thought
yeah.
that was so clever. Michael Shore, who was the showrunner for this, who comes over from like Parks and Rec and The Office. I've always enjoyed his stuff. And this one was fun because it was like it was talking about deep moral issues in like a deeply unserious way that I thought is like an entryway for a lot of philosophy.
Oh, I agree. Which leads to all the conversations and debates and
Yeah.
And licking
definitely.
batteries.
licking batteries. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'll ever do it again, but I did get to experience it.
I really enjoyed this show. I think, like what Eric said, it did allow us to see these really deep moral quandaries from like it's kind of too late to worry about it now kind of perspective, and really like dissect them from a purely analytical and not from an emotional point of view.
Yeah.
And I think that led to My favorite part of the show, which was the discussions. There was some really good jokes and some really good characters and stuff like that, but I think the group watch of it was the most enjoyable part for me. Getting to like really dive down the rabbit hole of like, what does this mean and how does that work, and all the logic and moral relativism and everything of it all. It was really fun to really dissolve and break down and analyze.
Jake, do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, just out the gate, I think I'm already an S. I think the ability to have a show as funny as it was, but also rooted in philosophy and making you think about moral ethics in a consumable way, in a lighthearted way, is incredibly difficult, and they rode that line almost perfect the entire show, like run. Even if the episode it wasn't good, that they never like fell off from that like one core like design philosophy. It was maybe one of the best endings of a TV show of all time, and to land a show about what do you do at the end, and how you have to figure out what to say about that is incredibly difficult, and the way that they did that. I'm also biased because I was going through a lot of stuff with my dad so this was helping process a lot of that at the same time, and it helped me a lot in the thought of like what comes after, because he was sick at the time. He is better-ish now, but it was not looking good when I was watching the show. So that like gives it a whole new level of what it did to me as a person.
Sure. There's a different personal aspect there.
Yeah, because I was not in a good place for those months, and that made me feel better about like what his future could be. Damn, I'm getting emotional talking about it right now. So I don't think I could put it anywhere in other than S for me.
Sure. I think there's a lot of things of what you're saying that I agree with. Like, there's a lot of comedies that I like. I can't remember if it's from the same guy or not. I think like Parks and Rec was. I think I like Office. I never saw Seinfeld. Like, there's various comedies and stuff too.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine, yeah. And Brooklyn Nine-Nine I liked a lot too. I thought that was really good. But this one I think it does hit a lot of notes that some of those ones don't always hit, or like some seasons don't. And I think like all 4 of his seasons, the story it was telling, the ending I think hit really well.
Yeah.
I think I could go to S for this one here. I think it's a fun, great comedy that, if I'm comparing this to, I don't know, I'm comparing it to different types of shows. Like, I think this is one of the best ones in its category of like comedy, especially in the sense of like what you guys are saying about like bringing in some philosophical things.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a comedy about philosophy. You're like, what?
Right?
Yeah, you're an idiot. No, it worked. It did really well, and somehow they pulled it off, and I think all the pistons were hitting in the engine. Is that the right analogy?
And I think
firing,
that there's
I think
a lot
is
of
the right word.
rewatchability to it as well. Like, I think I could easily go through and watch it a few more times and pick something new every time just to like break down. And I think people could easily write thesis with this, It's very enjoyable, and like you said, it kind of stands out in the category that it's in, but it's merging 2 different categories. So I really enjoyed it. It's up there. It's like a high A for me.
Okay. Owen, what about you?
I'm having trouble between S and A. Like, I don't think there's anything that keeps it out of S. But I also, I don't know.
House had some real fun fights.
Not for
Right?
nothing. You know what? Damn it, Janet.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Janet
Janet-
was so good in this
It's an
show.
S.
That
Janet
actress,
was
Janet
man.
was so
good.
good in this show.
And it has Kristen Bell. Like, what else could you ask for?
In Jacksonville.
Yep.
Dude, the stranger's so good in this.
Yeah.
I love the way it like once you've seen this episode, you can never watch the show again the same way.
Yeah, sure.
With Jason's character, with just the setting in general in the
Yeah.
first season, like it is very rewatchable. I've rewatched parts of it, but I'll never watch it the same way.
All
I
right.
also love that we get Manny Jacinto as Jason with extremely low IQ but extremely high EQ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like how that looks as a character, because that's something that is easily lost or like not handled well, and he's done to an extreme that is makes it really, really funny, but like sets up stuff in the show it really well.
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel disingenuous.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. So are we on S then?
I'm on S.
I'm
is-
an A.
A, S, 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 and Melanie was A?
Yeah.
There's 3 S's and an A.
What did chat rank?
Chat was also an A, with S was their second.
We use chat for tiebreakers, so no, go S.
Yeah. I was just curious.
Not to create the tie.
Yeah, not to make a tie, but to fix it. And they didn't for the pit, so we're leaving it an S.
The Good Place also makes me question some of my other rankings, and I can talk about that later.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
All right, what's the next one?
Are we continuing with Melanie?
Whatever way's easiest, because it sounded like there's...
Let's do the new K-pops or
All right.
K-dramas with Melanie and Jancy, so we can get Jancy's newest as well.
You want to take Calvin's spot, or do you want to share it? Okay, cool. It's going to be a favorite spot.
All right. If we're going alphabetical, that makes
Everything's going to smell like Calvin over there.
Light Shop first then, right?
Light Shop,
Take you to the light shop.
That is the case, yes.
the sequel series to Moving.
Which we'll talk about later.
Do you want to do Moving first because it's a
That
sequel?
is true.
Because it's a sequel series?
I mean, it is and it isn't, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Is it?
it's there,
But
but not
kinda
super
is.
connected.
Yeah.
Which, how is it connected?
It's just in the
They're
same
just in the
universe.
same universe.
Oh,
Okay.
You know,
okay.
like we saw at the end of Light Shop.
True.
It's just
yeah.
not like... It's not like it's super pertinent.
It's
you
not
know?
the storyline continuing.
Yeah.
Or anything. I don't know. What year are we talking about? Light Shop?
Yeah, we're talking about Light Shop.
It was scary at first.
I know.
It
I'm like,
was.
Jancy, what did you make me watch?
You guys
But
were into that.
pleasantly
You're like, this is
surprised.
too scary. I'm like,
Well, it had that weird lady who like grew and her hair fell out. And
It was terrifying.
then I was like, what did I ask them to watch with me?
And then, like, an episode later, I felt guilty for making
Yeah.
it all scary.
That was the thing I did like about it, is that I felt empathetic for every single thing that I was like, oh no, it's a monster earlier.
It was such a roller coaster
It
of
was.
emotions for me because, like, I was like freaking out and crying and like trying to watch and trying to read subtitles and like just so much. And it's a lot all at once and a lot of fun.
I mean, I liked it. I like the theme that it has with it too. I think it's an interesting like world and the way that like the way you see the different characters and how they're progressing to what we don't know yet in the story and the mystery of it all. I don't want to say too much because like it's got some fun little aspects to it if you don't know going in. So
I would say A or B for me. I'd be okay with either.
I'm thinking about moving a little bit too and like kind of
Yeah,
like
that's
where I
right.
might want to put it as well, and I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it's difficult. My favorite thing about it is the way it presents grief as confusing. Because so much of grief can be really confusing, and that's also like a frustration you have when you're grieving.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think it nailed that so well. I always feel like I'm always slightly disadvantaged when trying to rank horror stuff too, just because it's my least favorite genre. But I think it did it really well, especially for like a Korean style show. which they tend to, Eastern philosophy of storytelling tends to kind of leave things a little more open-ended than like present you answers. But I think it did a pretty good job of presenting answers.
It's very artistically filmed.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot of, like, just the filmography is very beautiful. Would not say as beautiful as, like, Queen of Tears or Moving, but, like, you could see that that was their form of storytelling, was a lot of visual, just to help, like, your mood and all of that. I would put it maybe B as well. I don't think I would rewatch it, but I don't think I want to rewatch it. I don't think I could. At least not all by myself.
Yeah, I think I'm between A and B as well. I'm just trying to figure out where.
Because then I'm with you guys. I'm also like strategizing. Where's moving in this?
I did like the twist of like it showed the confusion from the person's point of view who had passed to, you know, and like how they had to kind of come to terms with it.
I think for a lot of the themes and stuff that it has going with it, I think I might go A. I think I like those, but I also like, in the sense of like hitting some of the horror notes.
Yeah.
But really just kind of like hitting some darker themes in general. Like I think I think a lot of those things I like a lot. I think that's why I liked Welcome to Derry so much.
It was fun.
But I don't think I like it as much as Welcome to Derry. But I don't know if I have any like major issues with it either.
But it's also more so comparing K-drama to K-drama, like, because I really liked
as
it.
if ranking is a folly.
Right?
And it's inherently no. I'm kidding.
You're like, I wanted to keep my foot. Stop shooting it.
I'm gonna go with B.
I think I'm a B as well.
And
it was fun to theory craft.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And where were Melanie and Jancy? Where were you guys at?
I was A or B.
A or B?
It's under moving for me.
Under moving?
So wherever we put moving.
Agreed.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm like, that's what I'm basing it off
Yeah.
of too.
Probably B then?
Probably B.
Sounds good.
So we'll go B with Light Shop, and then the next one we have will be Moving.
I think I'm going A with.
I loved Moving. It was a lot of fun.
To me, it's like the best show that had like humanized what it would be like to have superpowers, like realistically. And also, it had that awesome thing with the guy who lost his arm, turning it into a gun where he flipped off that guy and shot him.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's where it's like solidly A at least.
Damn,
They just had a lot of fun with their abilities.
All right. Yeah,
It's an A for me, like easy A.
I think it's a really interesting, cool superhero show. I did like it a lot.
It did have like a lot of flashback to where I'm like, this could have just been a separate series.
Yeah, it could have been, but I was also getting the vibes like we've seen The Boys and Invincible and stuff where it's like hereditary superpowers and stuff at this point, but I think it had such a good twist on the realism of like the family units too, you know?
Yeah, I'll go with A for Moving. I think it's one of my favorites that we've done of the K-drama kind of stuff. And the action side versus like the drama side, both of them are really good.
Right?
You know?
It is. And there's a, with it being, one of these superhero adjacent shows, it does a good job of making some of the powers feel special again. Like, and it used to be back in the day, seeing Clark Kent fly in Smallville was crazy. You're seeing that on television, but it's not very special anymore. But Moving made me excited about flight again as a superpower.
Because he had to go through and learn.
Because it took so much effort, So
but then also
so much
even
effort to
with
hide.
Like with Dusik, like what they did with him flying too. You guys noted that you've never seen them move like people like that in other shows too.
That was pretty cool. So, and it's just always cool to get a peek into the differences between American and Korean productions.
Yeah. All right. So A for Moving then?
A, yeah.
All right. Is there any others that we have?
We missed one of Melanie's for a new show that
Horizons?
was Horizons. Yep.
Oh, Pokemon.
Horizons. Okay. And we're not doing any of the re-ranking things, right?
We can. I've gotten it worked out while you did that. We can do that so that the two ladies can leave.
Then they're done for everything. Okay.
Yeah, I think I have them all marked.
Then
down.
I can
went
go
through
get you
both.
guys food.
Oh man, I love the sound of that. Okay.
I like food. I forgot about food.
If we're gonna talk about Pokemon Horizons, it is probably the best Pokemon show I've watched.
It's so educational, like for Pokemon wise, like, and also there's a lot of ethics in it. And it makes references to other like parables, and they did a Pygmalion pig episode. I'm like, this is fantastic. Sorry, LeChonk episode.
Love LeChonk.
Oikalone. And I'm like, wow, I can't believe they're doing all this in Pokemon. This is so much fun. But I don't know, like, if it's hard to rank, Horizons versus Derry.
Well, it is a very tough thing because like some of these are like they're so drastic of different. Like we had Bridgerton, Derry, Moving, Pokemon Horizons, like they're all so different.
Right?
I don't think it's an S tier for me. I don't think. I think it's my favorite as far as Pokemon anime has gone. Like Concierge is really good too, though. I really like that one, but it doesn't have like some of the also like the battle mechanics into the world. It's really like a comfy show, you know what I mean? And I really like what that does too.
Just a chill moment. Like sometimes I zone out during the episode, so I do feel bad for that.
So I think I would put Pokemon Horizons in A because I think I'd put the other Pokemon show lower. I think that it does really well with battles. The battles are interesting. I think it also takes into account like how game operates with like weaknesses and strengths and
they educate you on it.
Yeah, like if you watch it and you've never played a Pokemon game and then you play a Pokemon game, the stuff you're learning from this show will transfer over. Where I've watched stuff with Ash and I'm like, why does that Dragonite have 7 moves? That's not realistic. And then he's like, you know what? I'm gonna use a fighting type against a ghost type or something like that. And he's like, that wouldn't work,
This
you
is
know?
bullshit.
Like they just do weird things sometimes.
And they show the evolution of the move. Like they're like busy like just pounding something and then they turn it into like an air cutter or something. They're like, it makes sense because of they're doing this motion and now they're adding more emphasis. So therefore it evolves the move and advances it. And it's a lot of fun to see that.
Yeah. And
there's
also,
a lot of thought that went into it.
sometimes the growth of Ash like isn't really there. It's
What
too
growth
much,
of Ash?
you know,
He's
like-
still 8 years old.
Yeah, where I feel like there's been a lot of growth in a lot of characters in this compared to like Ash and stuff too. And sometimes he gets a gym badge, he didn't even win. You know, I'm like, you gotta do the battle. You know, so
It's okay to lose and
I
learn
would put
from
it in A. I don't know where Melanie would put it.
B.
B.
Yeah.
You're gonna
But
need-
I love there's one comment that says Digimon is the best Pokemon animation. And I do have to agree with that. Digimon was my number 1, but Pokemon Horizons might beat out Digimon now.
Digimon I really liked because it used to be for me that Digimon's anime I enjoyed more, but the Pokemon games I enjoyed more.
Right? But now
but
this
yeah.
is like combining the actual game
This is working
with
really well.
Pokemon.
So it looks like chat has it at A. So let's use the tiebreaker to put it in A. It's also at 100% A right now.
Because of one vote?
No, there's several.
Oh, okay. Good.
So, all right. So that's
like
Pokemon
click on
Horizons,
it.
and then what else is there?
From new?
I don't know.
The last of the new for the ladies KATSEYE with GNC.
All
Technically,
right.
that's Popstar Academy, but we've been calling it KATSEYE because we've also covered a bunch of their songs and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you two think first?
This is almost impossible to compare the other shows because
Exactly.
it's a reality show.
It's the only time we've ever done
Yeah.
a reality show.
And it's not necessarily. I won't say it's not dramatized. They do some things with those girls that I was upset about.
Yeah, for me, I think it's like a C or D, but
Yeah.
because the editing had to be the editing it was because it's reality.
Yeah.
You know, we're not meant to like get a storyline that we love.
Sure,
And
yeah.
at the end of the day, people were gonna get cut, and that always sucks.
Sure. It's
But,
so
yeah.
hard to rank.
It's
this.
hard. That's what I was wondering. Do you like? Does it belong on here even?
I mean, it's one that we did a reaction to.
Yeah.
And like, how much did we enjoy it, and what all did they have in it?
Did you guys get something from it too? Like,
I mean, I gotta be honest. Watching it, and I'm not sure about the edit, but watching it, I was like, I don't know if Manon's gonna make it.
yeah.
And now she hasn't been part of the group for how long with this hiatus versus possible they might just not have her on there. I don't know.
No, I mean, I think I also got connected to a lot of the, I was gonna say characters, but a lot of the girls that were
Yeah.
in it, where I'm like, oh man, I want to see this one progress and stuff too, and I did enjoy that a lot, and to the point where like I understand why there was some where it's like, oh no, this person's out, like make a new group so that you can put them on it, so that's really cool. So, but no, I mean, I think comparing it with a lot of other stuff that we've reacted to and everything, like I think C for me is pretty, like I think it's like it's not like it's bad, but it's also like I've watched it once, I probably wouldn't watch it again necessarily either, you know. So
that's true of a lot of reality too.
Yeah.
Or things that are framed as reality.
Yeah, like it doesn't work the same way the second time. And we also had, I don't know how unique it is, but a different perspective of like, we had no idea who KATSEYE was watching it, seeing like who's going to be in this, where a lot of people watched it already knowing who was going to be making it through. So there was really like that reality aspect of like a mystery that we're waiting to see unfold to who's going to be making it through, you know? So, no, I would probably say C. Eric, what'd you say? Rank a reality show.
There's no standard in which I can compare it to any other show on my list.
That sounds like C.
Yeah.
Right smack
I mean,
in the middle,
I can put it anywhere on this list and I guess be comfortable. So yeah, C.
All right, C it is. But it was fun.
Running out of room.
Maybe we need to start
C, not
making
B.
smaller groupings where it's like, we're going to cover just anime on this tier listing
Yeah,
time. We're going to
maybe.
cover just the live
Or we
action
can
ones.
shrink the old the old logos.
The old
We could-
ones and
We
stuff.
could remove the old logos and make a big image that can be zoomed in for people to look at later.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
just rank new stuff.
That's true.
Maybe we do that after this year.
Once I'm done with this tier list, I might move some stuff on my own individual one a little bit whenever I release my
I keep
personal one.
staring at Aaron's, so I'm not tempted to like accidentally move Calvin's.
You just start. This is where it goes. Calvin, you fool.
Shuffle. No.
Shuffle.
I believe that is the last of the new stuff.
Okay.
I think it'll be best if we re-rank Jancy's things,
Okay.
because then because Calvin is in some of the stuff with
Melanie.
Melanie's
Okay.
re-rankings. And then Jancy can leave, Calvin can take back, re-rank with Calvin and Melanie shows, and then Melanie will be done.
Okay.
So that would be, actually, my re-ranking as well would be Black
Yeah.
Sails. Which I'm not moving that. It stays.
It isn't yet.
I have nothing more to say about this
It
topic.
stays.
Well, no.
No, you can speak. I want to hear from both of you.
I had a failing of faith in the show for a minute there.
You did?
So I'd be happy to leave it in S. I could argue for high A, but I'm also like on board with S.
Sure.
Yeah, there was a moment where we didn't know if you were gonna finish, right?
Yep.
It was gross. It gave me nightmares.
It was very challenging.
But,
Because you guys have never like cut yourself on the coral reef in Hawaii, just walking
No, I have
in the
not.
ocean. It
I have
sucks.
not done that.
Yeah.
And I just like mental picture of all the barnacles and stuff. But yeah,
Yep. Absolutely.
all right, that's the fastest and easiest re-rank we could have done.
Mine's A.
You just say that because there's no ninjas.
Well,
Mine's just A. I think it's a really good show. I mine at A.
it's good. It had a great cast, and it's a recognizable cast that carried over for me to other shows now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
R.I.P. Ray Stevenson.
Next for re-ranking then would be Percy Jackson.
Hey, and that carries over perfect.
Oh, hey.
I think it got better this season.
I enjoyed this season way more than the first season.
I would
Far
bump
better.
it to B for myself.
I was kind of thinking a similar ranking. Like I think before I probably would have had it more like C, where it's like it was fine, but I think this season did a lot better in some various aspects. I had a lot more fun this season than I did the previous season.
They used a shield. That was awesome. I was very happy.
And I
Maybe
think,
next time we get more than one.
There's like growth there that I feel like I'm hoping is gonna continue to, not just for like the characters, like but out like literally the cast growing,
Sure.
but
Yeah.
like the movements that they did in the fight sequences and stuff kind of stepped up from season 1. I hope that they just keep going.
I also love the brother. I thought the brother, and he
Yeah.
also looked really good.
Yeah.
You know,
Tyson.
that's it. Yeah, I couldn't think of his name, but yeah.
It's bold to do a character who you have to CG their eye
Face the whole
Yeah.
time.
and
it's
not
just one.
have it hit the uncanny valley almost
Yeah.
ever is an achievement.
But they managed to like have him emote really well
did.
too.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say a solid B now.
I think I'd put him B.
B. Yeah, that's good.
B.
Wow, it got bumped up.
Solid B, you said. Yeah. And then I believe that's Squid Game.
I'll switch with Melanie then.
What?
Your Squid Games.
Do
Oh.
you want to cover Clone Wars real quick?
Oh, we could do Clone Wars before we do that.
Calvin's in Squid Games, that's why.
Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Where is it right now?
An A, I think.
I
A.
believe so.
Okay. So what do you think, Jancy? You are about 95% of the way through.
So, I've also, I think it's just because of the unique situation I'm in where I know a lot of trivia,
yeah.
but haven't seen any more than Clone Wars, really. I would argue for S, but I'm okay for A just because it's the only other Star Wars that I've been exposed to right now.
Yeah.
It might change and I might land more on A after I've watched some of the other stuff if we continue on to Rebels and so on. But right now, yeah, I would say S or A. S because of the lack of things I have it to compare to.
Sure,
Gotcha.
I understand. Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I haven't really watched a lot of the live action stuff that's come out. I haven't watched any of the other animated shows.
Gotcha. That makes sense. I have it at A for me.
I think that keeps it an A.
Okay.
But yeah, and I look forward to
Finishing
more
it.
Star Wars. Yeah, finishing it and more Star Wars in the future too.
Yeah, what should come next?
Oh,
There's
I
a
don't
few
know.
ways
We
it
have
could
options.
go.
Okay, so then it would be Squid Games. Calvin, if you want to
Yeah.
maybe take Rick's spot, or she swaps with Melanie.
Now I go from Samuel Jackson's leading to Palpatine.
You do.
It's a little more pink.
All right, so this is for Squid Game.
Squid Game. Right here.
Squid Game. We got to we finished Squid Game, right? Isn't it all done?
Yeah, I
Like
believe it is.
at least that show. They might have like more stuff in the universe, but I think
Or
Squid
There might be like a
spin-off seems
Yeah.
spin-off.
probable. What was it at?
I'm looking, so I don't.
It was
see
A, right? Right above Clone Wars?
Yeah.
I think I'm still an A.
I'm still in A, but I could be convinced for B just because the latter seasons didn't have quite the bump in, I don't know, the shock value, the surprise factor, I guess, that season 1
Yeah,
had.
there was a lot of fun in unraveling the mystery of season 1, and then season 2, you're kind of like just reliving some trauma, but you're not necessarily, at least for me, I'm not having the morbid fun of also
Yeah.
not knowing what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the enjoyment of the first season was like what will happen, and the enjoyment of the second season was like why are they doing this kind of thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like the interaction of the characters was much more important in the second season than the first. Even though the first season, like, characters obviously still had an impact when they interacted and such, but there was a lot more depth to the character interactions and like how they treated each other in the games and stuff like that. It was I think a more more open book dissection of like human psychology and like how they deal with stress and how they make the decision to try and survive, and the distance and length that they will go to do that, rather than just like, oh, this is terrible, they died from season 1, you know?
Sure. It's terrible. They died.
Not to like. You know,
Too bad. All right, now moving on.
but it was more about the shock value rather than like the struggle, I guess.
Sure. Like it starts strong, and then like later on, it's a little bit more character based and driven than it is about like the general.
Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, by season 3, I kind of was like feeling Jo Yuri's character where she had like the baby in it. I just didn't understand why they would let that. It kind of just like fell a little flat for adding drama, I think, for me.
Okay.
Where it didn't need to happen.
Yeah.
They didn't need to have a newborn baby there, you know, like. But they also had Top, so
They did introduce me to Top. Thanos was cool. So we were at an A.
I think I would move it to B for me.
Okay.
Like even out all of the seasons across the whole entire show.
I'm between B and C.
Okay.
Like, it's not often that I say, you know, it might have been a better show if it was just one season. You know?
Yeah.
But I kind of feel that way. Not to say I didn't enjoy 2 and 3. I had a great time, especially watching it with you guys. But I don't know if it, like, enhanced too much for me.
I think overall storyline is like a C for me, but the casting is like an A for me. So it evens out to like a B.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
All right. Yeah. Maybe I'm just thinking more of the high of A and like the games and stuff, but like some of the story aspects.
I would have liked to have
I'll
seen
go B.
more of the games in season 2. I feel like
Oh, yeah.
we didn't
for
see
sure.
as much of that. In place of it, we saw more of the character stuff, which
Sure.
I did like, but it felt like the games just moved really quickly. And I feel like the game's moving quickly, and the B storyline of people not on the island was moving. It felt like really slow. I don't know. It kind of just gave me whiplash whenever the storylines would switch. I didn't hate season 2, so I don't think I want to drop it to C. Maybe like a low B.
Yeah. I mean, I could put it in B. I think I'm okay with that. I think it's above average of some shows. I think I enjoyed it a decent bit. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I get Jancy a bit where it's like, why would they let, you know, the part of the story there with why is this woman allowed to join in like this, and then why are they not stopping the games for this? But I think it's also part of the idea is just money and greed
And anyone.
It's at the expense of like it doesn't matter who it's expending, you know. It can
Yeah.
be old people, poor people, children, whatever, you know.
Like,
even
yeah.
to the ending kind of has a look. You think this is over, but you know what? It might not be, because it could be going on in other places too, kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
For me, the mother and child thing was kind of, I don't know. It was somewhat analogous to like the churn of society too, because like the mother has to make the decision for herself and her child, and whatever risks she takes, she's also placing on the well-being of the child as well.
Sure. So I think I'm gonna go with B.
So that's
Where are we at with everything?
I'm a C.
B.
C, B, B,
B.
B. 3 B's,
3
and,
B's
a
and a
C.
C.
So we'll put it to B then.
I think that's it for me.
Yeah, I think that is the last Jancy shows.
All right.
Nope.
Thank you, Jancy.
Huh?
No, not if you just the thing you changed.
Concierge.
That would be
Oh,
a
yeah,
Jancy.
Pokemon
I didn't realize that was a
Concierge.
Jancy show. That's my fault.
And Melanie.
Yeah,
Got him, go away.
I had Melanie marked off on my list. I didn't realize Jancy was in that as well. Concierge.
More Pokemon.
We're doing a bunch of musical chairs.
Scooba-doo-boop-dabba-da-boom.
Gosh, Concierge. There's so little of it for 2 seasons.
Right.
So little of it. But it takes so long. It's like
I
stop
know. And then it's
motion.
only like 4 episodes each season.
But
or-
it's beautiful.
It's very visually.
And it's so texturally satisfying. Like I feel like I can feel the textures through the screen of like the crochet and like the fuzziness and
I think for me it's an A, just because like the unique storylines and the texture and stop motion. It's novel in this day and age, I think.
yeah, I think it's a very underappreciated art form.
I wish there was more. I don't know if that should make it drop, though.
I mean, it's a very easy watch.
It is. But it still, I feel, has like an emotional pull.
It does.
So
Yeah,
I
especially
think it
for
does
being
well.
shorts, right? It's not even a full 30-minute episode.
And the
Yeah.
newer season had a more challenging character to empathize with.
Yeah. Where is it currently?
B.
Is in B?
I think I could keep it there.
I'd be willing to keep it there,
I
too.
think B is fair.
Yeah.
That's where I put it because I already said Pokemon Horizons is my favorite, and I put that in A. I think it's a very comfy and enjoyable show.
Yes.
And I think it's fun to see a different side of Pokemon than just the straight up battles.
Yeah.
But I also like seeing the battles.
And I just love
Fair.
stop motion.
I
Stop
love
motion's
stop
awesome,
motion.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone not saying B?
You can leave it there, yeah.
B.
B sounds good.
Okay, we'll go with B.
Calvin, come back.
Calvin, come back.
That should be Doctor Who should be next.
Next up is Doctor Who.
I believe that is the last of the Melanie shows. Unless there's something on there. Oh, Wednesday, right?
Wednesday, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Doctor Who. Now, with this Doctor Who, are we talking about just Shooty? Or is this everything?
I believe we've split up New Who from 23
Okay.
last time
Because once New
They
Who
are-
started with like the
They are separate
specials,
shows.
because we have 2 logos on it now. I believe.
Because I'd probably also put like if we got to like Classic Who, I'd probably put Classic Who in its own
Classic
section
Who
too.
would be separate as well, yeah.
You know, it's kind of like doing
agree.
Dexter or something.
Yeah.
Is the other Doctor Who on here or just one Doctor?
Doctor Who 2023 is an A currently.
which I
and
have to
then-
say, anything with Shooty is going to be really, really high for me. So,
And then regular New Who's in B. So this is currently an A.
I do like him as a doctor.
he is a phenomenal actor. I love everything that he does, every little like motion that he makes with his face, every muscle that he utilizes to tell his story. Like, he was fantastic in Sex Ed too. Like, I just love that actor. Like, he took first place for doctors for me, and that's huge.
They love him.
He is a great doctor. I think it's one of the better things about New Who. I do like some of the stories and stuff and some of the pulls they have to some older stuff too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's hit some of the highs of some of the, I want to say old Who or old New Who.
Yeah.
New Who versus New Who.
Well, that makes it sound bad.
Honestly, we should call
Middle Who.
We need to call it
Mid-Who?
New Who, so we can call this New Who. That way we can eventually get to New Who.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In our children's lifetime.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like some of the story stuff's really good. Some of the story stuff's like fine. I don't think we've had the lows of some of the New Who things.
No, like,
You know, there's no Love and Monsters or whatever.
No.
I feel like I like the writing of.
Unfortunately.
Is it the previous season or 2 seasons ago? Whenever they did like the pen job in Rosa Parks and like all the historical.
A lot of those ones was during Jodie.
Yeah.
That
was
was
Jodie.
But they did hit in this one, like they've been hitting some different like history things and stuff too.
I don't know. I just
liked,
love the history.
I also like,
episodes.
you know, there was the one with Penny, right?
Yeah, the Christmas special,
Yeah.
the hotel.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
thought that one was
with
really...
Nicola.
Yeah, that's why I said Penny, because I couldn't remember
Yeah.
her name.
Yeah.
Hmm.
From Bridgerton.
Yeah.
They're the babies. That was the first
Oh my
season of
gosh.
his.
Rosa Parks was 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
that ways.
Whoa, wow.
Yeah. I was saying, that was Jodie. That was
Yeah,
like
I didn't
season-
realize how long ago
that was.
that
Like the
was.
first season of Jodie.
Jeez.
I think I'd probably put this at a B.
Oh, but I love the crossovers. I really liked bringing back David Tennant
Sure. Yeah.
and like the things that they were adding, but they never. The thing that really makes me mad, we did not have any more with Rogue.
Sure. And then we're still waiting to see what they're gonna do on the next whatever thing too. We're kind of on a cliffhanger towards what's the next Doctor thing
Right?
is gonna be doing. So
But the Rogue was supposed to be like the new River song, you know, like it's.
I mean, that's what we thought, but they didn't do
They
that.
didn't
you know?
They didn't
do
follow up on
anymore.
it.
Maybe that's what you wanted, but
That's what I wanted.
But they didn't do that. So.
Yeah.
And the fact that they didn't, it can get an F for all I care.
That's not how that works. What about Shooty? Does he deserve an F?
No, Shooty himself always deserves an S.
I think that for me, it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't hit the lows that some of 10 to 13 had. Like they had like some of the lower episodes. So I think it's a little bit more consistent. But I think there's still like some episodes are better than others. So yeah, I'll stick B.
There are. I mean, honestly, in having Shooty's tenure as the Doctor be so short, it like lowers what we did get for me a little bit. You know, I was
feel like
expecting
they
him to be
didn't-
around a little longer.
Like they didn't give the time for the stories to resolve before they were done with the character. Like
They
I
also
f-
did
I
that
feel
with
like there's-
Eccleston too, though. You know, like
Yeah,
there was some stuff
no,
with Jack and different things that like
I
they just
know.
kind of bad wolf. You know,
like I feel like that like they at least it seemed like they had a plan to move forward and to re-encounter these characters with a new Doctor, and that was going to be like part of the interesting thing of them bumping into each other again. But it doesn't feel like they put, at least from not seeing where they're going at the end of all of this, it doesn't seem like they put as much thought into if we're ever going to see these characters reappear, like Rogue. It was such just like a touch and go meeting that I don't know with the past few seasons that I can trust that they're going to follow up on it, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
That's when we rank it lower.
Well,
Move it down to a C.
what's it at now? It's at a
It's a A.
Oh,
A?
it's at A. Okay.
I'm gonna go B.
I can say
myself.
B.
I
That's
would
easy.
yeah, I like B.
So everyone's agreement in B.
Love.
B. B sounds good.
So we have Doctor Who and Doctor Who in B.
Both Doctor Who's are in B.
Yep.
Oh.
Well,
Well, both Daredevils are in A.
wait, does that mean Capaldi's era is in there? Cause
Yep, it's in B.
Yeah. It
Because it's all, I mean, it's lumped with all the good and
Yeah.
bad of all the other Doctors.
it got
you know?
it got drugged down by the bad episodes as well.
Yeah, but
All those Matt Smith episodes.
Capaldi
And then
and
Pull It
what's her
Down.
name? Melissa Gomez?
What?
Michelle Gomez.
I said all those Matt Smith episodes pulled it down, and then all the David Tennant episodes couldn't pull it up enough.
Yeah.
No, I'm biased.
I'm
David Tennant.
I'm also
no.
joking, like-
Capaldi.
every Doctor had great episodes, but I feel like there were just more great episodes on some seasons.
Sure.
More to do with the writing than the
Yeah.
acting.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I like Jodie as a Doctor, but I don't think that
Yeah.
I don't think the writing for her seasons was as good.
Yeah.
I think they could have done a lot more with her, and they just
An
they
actor
just
can
didn't do it.
only do so much with a character when there's just not a whole lot going on.
I really
Yeah.
wish that they did like a spin-off with her where they covered more historical events like what they were doing in the first season with her, which was a lot of fun. Like just traveling through history, just like kind of like how Wishbone would travel through old stories and novels.
Yeah.
Like just do the whole Wishbone series, but with Jodie.
Yeah.
That would have been a lot of fun.
I think it would have been better for the series had they not relied on so many companions.
I like
and giving the character a chance.
I like Echo Through Time talking about ranking by doctor. Like maybe at
Ranking
some
by doctor would
point
be
we could
good.
do that and we take all the doctors and every episode that we've seen and we kind of like categorize like their stories
Yeah.
and we rank them there. That could be fun. But all right.
All right.
Bees it is.
Bye.
And then we have Wednesday,
Oh, Wednesday. I was going.
right?
Peace
Before
off.
you
Is
leave.
Melanie's last re-ranking, I believe.
Wednesday.
Man.
Where we have Wednesday?
Wednesday.
A.
Wednesday's a very fun show. I love the show, especially the first season. The second season was really good as well. But right now I'm like blanking on it. Like I can remember a lot of the first season, but the second season I'm a little
Steve Buscemi.
oh,
That's what I
Ibushimi,
remember.
yeah.
Oh,
there and Christopher Lloyd.
that's great.
Yeah,
Right?
and Christopher Lloyd. What an amazing effect.
Yeah.
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 Season 2 just didn't have enough Christina Ricci.
Right?
Neither did season 1, in your opinion.
It didn't. No, that's why it was A, not S.
Yeah.
I was not as terrified. Oh, it also had Gaga. I
It did,
forgot
yeah.
about that.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of big names. Like it was a lot of fun. But I guess they were trying to hit more of the storyline of Wednesday herself versus like what's going on around the school.
Sure. I mean, this had a lot of like Adam's background kind
Yeah.
of things in it, like some more lore and history and things. That's
Which
why
is good and necessary.
That's why we had a bit more focus on like her mom and I think her grandma and things like that too.
Yeah, it
In
was a
this
lot
season.
more Adam's family than it was Wednesday this time.
Yeah. It did have Catherine. It was really
I
good. It's
think-
at A right now.
Yeah, it is.
I'd say A is good.
I think I would leave it in A for me, but I also it looks like I've more been partial to like the horror adjacent kind of related things being higher on my list. But yeah, I think I'll just leave it in A for now.
I'm a B. It's really close to Percy Jackson for me.
I get you.
I think
okay.
I'd put it above Percy Jackson, but still in B.
Yeah, I think for me it's above Percy Jackson. So
I don't
all right.
watch Percy.
So 2 A's and a B.
Yep.
Leave it in A then. And then that's gonna be the last one with Melanie then.
Bye, guys.
Was there anything else
Thank
that you were in that you can think of,
Melanie.
or are we good?
I didn't even remember those. So.
All right.
Melanie, are you and Harley Quinn?
She is.
That's the only one that's.
That's in this too?
We had the last season of it, right?
Wow. I felt like that was ages ago.
Okay, Harley Quinn then.
Oh man, that's like a good old like, you go home, you throw back a couple and you go enjoy a show.
Yeah.
like
Sure.
just off the wall crazy. Did it actually get renewed or anything?
I don't think so. I think
I
it
think it finished.
finished.
I think it finished.
it's done.
It was the Metropolis season, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
With,
we also
Brainiac-
watched Kite
Brainiac.
Man on the side to see if there was any relation.
Oh yeah, we did, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. I was like, wait, that's on the list, but we didn't do a reaction to it. Did we?
We didn't do a reaction to it. It just made it, a little bit more storyline for us, but was not required watching. It's a lot of fun. What's it rated at now?
B.
I might.
I like it better than. It's so funny though.
I was between C and B before you said B, and now I'm trying to think if that changes anything for
I
me.
know. I'm like story wise and like actual substantial watch.
You know what? I'm gonna leave it in B just for the going into Bruce's head.
That's really good. I do like that one.
I loved that episode
Yeah.
so much. I think I would put it at C, and then that one just kind of gives it a little bump for me. So
Yeah. I was thinking, I think I enjoyed the first
season
couple
more.
seasons more than the last ones, but I did like that part.
Yeah, I think the
That
first
was really
season.
good.
I think it was probably the best in the first season.
Yeah.
I think some of the later seasons it was like okay, but that was one of my favorite episodes of some DC animation. And what they did in that, in the world they were. Oh,
And just how Harley Quinn it is. Like, I do like that Harley Quinn. It's a lot of fun to watch. But-
And I love Clayface.
Oh my gosh.
Just Alan
Alan
is just
Tudyk.
so good.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, he's hilarious.
I love having Alan around.
His Clayface and his Joker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a lot of fun. It's a very, very fun show. I'd recommend a lot of people to watch it, but for a substantial watch, I'd put it at a C or B.
You can put it at C if you want.
I am also a C.
Let's take it to C then.
So 2 C's and
Yeah, it's 2 C's and a B minus.
Yeah, I think the first couple of seasons, I was like, it's S tier. This is the best show ever. But then the writing just really.
I probably would put it in C, I think, overall. Like, probably once I have everything on my tier list and then I'm looking at, like, where things finally sit, I probably will drop it to C eventually.
It's so much fun, though. It's a fun show.
And I think C is a great, like, this is, like, just kind of, you can have fun. These are great shows. Like, they're not, like...
You don't have to remember anything. Like, you just chill.
So.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
All right.
So, all right. So, I think that's the last one for you then, Melanie.
There's going to be a Wishbone documentary? Sorry.
Now.
I just saw that comment. What?
This
I-
changes everything.
It does.
we should be back to new
right, thank you.
rankings where we left off.
Thank you, Melanie.
Bye, Melanie.
Bye, Melanie.
Bye.
We left off. We should be back to Justice League.
Justice League.
Where does my brain put it initially?
Well, I put it above Batman Beyond for me, so I'm going to put it in a B, I think.
I was just looking for Batman Beyond, and I like it at B.
I quite like it. Not as much as, like, Earth's Mightiest Heroes,
Yeah.
which I think is pretty comparable, but I do quite like it, especially in its double episode format.
Where it has like a part 1, part 2, part 1,
Yeah,
part
it makes
2.
like all the events feel kind of special when they have like, set up, payoff, set up, payoff.
Sure, yeah. As opposed to, like, it's all, like, Batman Beyond, it's all in one
Yeah.
episode usually. The last one we watched was a 2-parter, which was really cool.
Yeah.
And I think I like that better as like a Batman Beyond, like, story. And maybe it's because I like, oh, let me get this. Oh, yeah, now the story gets to culminate, and we get to spend a little bit more time in that story of it. Okay, I go B. Right now, as I'm trying to rank my stuff, I think, all my stuff in B. For Batman and DC, like, that universe right now. I think it's all in B for me right now.
Nice.
So Justice League goes to B.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That means next we have Kagi.
Kaguya-sama.
We don't have very much of that going on yet.
Yeah, but I love it already.
It just started going up, right?
It did just start going up. We're a decent amount in, and it does do that like 3-story format too.
Sure.
So you kind of feel like you've seen more episodes than you actually have.
Honestly, it has the opposite of Justice League.
Yeah.
Right? Whereas Justice League, you're like, we get 2 episodes to tell one story. This is like,
Yeah.
you have 1 episode, we're telling 3. But sometimes, like, we had one that, like, arced over, all 3 of them was kind of in one category, you know?
Like different parts of the same day almost.
Yeah.
It's just one of those where like one of the ways I judge this is like how excited I am when I get here in the morning and I open up the schedule and I go, all right, we got that and that. And Kaguya. So that's pretty high for me. I quite like that.
It's probably like, I know we're early on.
Yeah.
The tone of the show is not at all what I was expecting,
No.
but it's exactly what I wanted. Just the over the top, over dramatic, theatrical, just taking it so seriously but also not at all seriously tone of it is so enjoyable for me. It's all the ridiculous will they won't they parts of like Bridgerton turned up to 100 and then put through a slapstick filter kind of thing. I very much enjoy it. It's an A for me already.
I think for right now, I'm gonna put it at B, just because I feel like we're so early into it that I want to kind of get a better grasp. Because like I've still been asking a question of like, so where's the story gonna go with this? Will the status quo always be where we're at now, or is that going to evolve and change as we go, or what? So
He's lying.
she's lying. She's telling the truth.
lying.
So I think I'll go with B for now.
Okay. Well, I'm curious to see where everybody's rankings will be. Like, I mean, close to a year from now, I don't know how far. I don't know how many episodes it is. I don't know how far through we'll be. Maybe finished with it.
Yeah.
So,
I am an A.
All right. That's 2 A's and a B. Then put it at A. That brings us to our next one then, which is also real quick while we were on Justice League. James with Super Chat said, just heads up, when you watch Justice League Unlimited, know that there are often intro features spoilers of the episode to be watched, and the end credits have scenes for the next episode.
Damn it.
So we got to be careful with that whenever we get to that.
Okay, thank you.
interesting.
Thank
okay.
you, James.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. The next one is Kaiju, number 8. This one, I think, has been one of my... This one was like, Kaguya's not there.
Yeah.
Kaiju number 8, I was like, oh, good, Kaiju number 8. I can't
Kaiju is
get
there
to
for
watch
you.
more. I'm so excited to watch more of this. I love the humor of it, the mystery of it, the world-building aspect. Such a cool... It's not a cool world to live in, but it's a cool world to, like, visit.
Yeah, it's a terrifying world.
Yeah.
I don't want to live there.
Through a porthole from a safe distance, it's fun. I'm interested to see where they go with it. It gives me some of the same feeling as like My Hero, Attack on Titan, kind of mixed together. It's a strong A for me right now. I'm hesitant to put it up any higher because I need to know how it's going to finish, and I don't want to like disappoint myself by like loving it too hard and then it just rips my heart out or anything. But it's quite good.
Like, I think Kaiju number 8, and there's another one we haven't gotten to. Like, they're 2 of my favorite animes that we've watched. Like, out of like things that are being added, like they're both like really up there for me that I've really enjoyed.
I think I know the other anime that you're referring to.
Eric, what about you? What are your thoughts?
I really, really, really enjoy it. It doesn't have some of the emotional highs that all of my stuff in A has for me. It certainly has hype, but I'm just trying to like, well, what separates A from B for me? There tends to be like a really significant emotional thing, but I can't really find that for Kaiju number 8 other than just like mourning some characters that I wish I knew more, if that makes sense. I'm between an A and a B. I don't know. What are you guys at?
I put mine at A.
I put mine at A as well.
I will also put it at A.
We don't have to influence you.
No.
You can
it's
say
fine.
it sucks.
If you say it's B and he had A, we still put it in A.
No, I know.
So it really doesn't matter.
But I think I enjoy it more than everything else I have in B.
Chat tied between A and C and D.
That's interesting. So distributed, it's
Yeah,
still
it's
A.
a low A for me.
I saw someone say that it goes through a lot of tropes that they don't enjoy and they fall flat. But I wonder if it's like anime tropes, and me having less anime experience, I don't feel those as tropes as much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sure.
And, I think there's few things that don't hit tropes these days, Like, everybody's standing on the shoulders of who came before, and there's just so much that comes before now.
Sure.
Yeah.
There are no original stories.
It's hard, yeah.
All right. Well, that's Kaiju. Next up then is Marvel Zombies.
Oh, yeah. That was this year.
Marvel Zombies. I got to think about what all happened in this and where that one sits for me. Let's see.
I remember it having like a crazy epic ending with its team.
Sure.
But
I definitely remember
I don't
enjoying
remember.
it.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, like, I definitely remember, like, enjoying it when I watched it. But, like, it's one of those things, too, where, like, trying to go back and think about what happened. And I don't know if it mixes with, like, other stuff where I'm like, okay, no, wait, that one is from What If.
Yeah, What
Yeah.
If
You
really
know,
mixes
I
it.
feel like a lot of it is mixing with What If for me.
Which, I mean, it kind of spun off from that,
It
right?
was a
So-
spin-off, right? Yeah.
It had some really cool elements. And it's cool to have these MCU characters doing this, you know, getting to see characters that are just different.
It had Blade. That's a significant thing.
I mean, I feel like I remember it was a short, like 5 episodes or something, right?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
short.
it was pretty short.
Or 4 or 5 or something. 6 or 7, I don't know. I might put it in B. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm between a B and a C.
Yeah, I think like I don't think I have too many like issues or anything with it. I think it's probably for me above average.
Yeah.
Like it hits some fun notes. You get to explore a little bit of a different world and see heroes doing some things differently in another like MCU universe, you know? And I like a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I think for me, like, there have been times during watching What If that we were like, oh man, I wish they would do like a few more episodes and show us more of that world because that really interests me. I want to see more of that. But I got what I wanted and it wasn't what I wanted, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Like it didn't live up to my like all of my expectations as so much. Or maybe I was like wrong for wanting that. I don't know.
I don't know. There's just some things like I remember what was it when we get to that one spot and like here's where the gods fight forever and like you don't want to travel through this land and
Yeah.
like Eric said it was the like chat saying about the Moon Knight blade, you know, like stuff like that. I'm like these are just real cool different combinations of things that we don't see in the MCU because like wow, this is like apocalyptic, you know, where we're at and you get to just see like what if 2 real powerful entities just fought forever.
Yeah.
And you destroy everything around it. And I like seeing those things that we're not going to see in MCU. So you get to like, it's kind of like when you're playing with your action figures.
Yeah.
You know?
You can make a world that you destroy at the end of that play session, and then you never have to come back to it again or worry about the
then you do a
consequences.
whole new world or something like that. So, but yeah, I think for me, I'll keep it up a little bit more with B.
Okay.
Between a B and a C, in terms of what I didn't like, it kind of had a pretty open-ended ending. Where it's like, hey, story could go here, you know, and I don't know if we'll get that or not. I'll go B. I'll go bottom of the barrel. B.
Okay.
Bottom of the barrel. Okey-dokey.
Right under Doctor Who, I think.
All right.
Like, I think it's better than. I think it's better than Defenders, maybe.
Better than Defenders? Yeah, I think it's better than Defenders. Marvel Zombies?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Defenders I think is fine. Defenders for me would probably be a C.
So this goes B overall.
I think it goes B overall, yeah. Next one is MHA Vigilantes.
Ooh,
Just finished this one.
man.
It's hard to separate a little bit from My Hero, but
Yeah, but really too, like
I mean, you
it
don't
does
need
have
to.
it builds with it really well too.
Like, there's so much interconnectivity. There was a whole arc dealing with characters that we met in MHA.
Man. I mean, there's a whole arc that was, there's just my favorite MHA story.
Some of my favorite MHA story. Period.
It was just really good. I love seeing that. That may be though because of My Hero Academia.
Sure.
But
again, like building on a foundation of greatness, and you just give more greatness. That's not a bad thing.
It's not going to hit S for me like MHA, but I mean, maybe once we finish it, maybe it could or something. I don't know.
Maybe it could. Yeah, it really depends where they take the main characters. Because to be fair, like I think some of my favorite parts of this season of Vigilantes was not the main characters of the show.
Sure, yeah.
So, like, you do have to take that into account. But, like, the new characters that were introduced and we followed for a good portion of this season were really great. I love how it wrapped up. I love how our characters kind of, like, interwove into a bunch of these different parallel storylines that are happening. And they tied them all together, and we get to see the growth of our vigilantes.
Yeah.
Both as vigilantes and people, kids. It was really great. Like you said, it's not up to the greatness of the entire show of My Hero Academia. But I think it's firmly an A for me.
I don't think I can pull it away from My Hero Academia too much.
No.
Like just my enjoyment of it is going to boost this a bit. I think the character's done really well. I enjoy seeing. Sometimes it's not the main characters that are my favorite though. It's just being in that world and seeing how things are evolving.
Yeah.
So I can also see where like maybe that would be like, wow, man, if these characters aren't my favorite. But in My Hero Academia, like there's so many characters I like that I think those guys spilling over into Vigilantes or something is like I want to see more of these characters in general, Yeah. I'm here for the world, not just for certain characters, I guess.
And the thing about like, the main characters aren't always the focus, or the characters that we followed from the first season aren't like the main focus in every episode. Like, well, they're just giving us more good.
Mm-hmm.
More perspectives of awesome people,
Yeah, which is great. I love that.
Not a bad thing.
It also has 2 really good intros, Eric.
Oh, amazing intros.
Amazing
characters.
All right. Eric,
change. Yeah, for me it was. I think I agree. Like I can't put it quite up where My Hero Academia is, but it's gonna be an easy A for me then.
A?
Yeah.
Did you say A?
I really enjoy it. I mean, I'm biased to the world, but especially for what it did for Aizawa and his friends, and how it just made what I already liked, made me like it more. Yeah, I think A is going to be that for me.
Yeah, the whole flashback arc was incredible.
And you got Knuckle Duster.
And we got Knuckle Duster, and then it also just gave me like one last like, hey, remember the All Might era?
Yeah, and you get to learn more about like Miss Midnight and like what her outfit of evolution has been and
the belt. Just the belt.
You're so right, Aaron. You're so right. We needed that.
Damn it,
we
Aaron.
needed that. We had to know.
That's an A.
All right.
Hey,
so
I didn't know that I needed it, but I guess
we needed it.
It was important storytelling.
It was important.
It was pivotal plot.
All right. That's MHA Vigilantes at A then.
Yep.
Next up is Pluribus.
Ooh.
Which I gotta say, people hate that I'm like trying to understand what a weird mind, hive mind thing would be like to exist in, and how it could possibly work and stuff.
There was not a lot of grace in some of those comments.
And some people are just like, "You're for this," and I'm like, "That's not at all what I'm saying."
Yeah,
I'm not. I'm trying to understand where this story is going and how much do we understand of what it's like to be in it. And it really, I think, for me, pushes a lot of those kind of like,
oh yeah, absolutely,
like a very interesting topic of like. What is a person and what is a hive mind and who's like, happy and
what the Good Place did for like religion and morals and ethics and everything like that. I think Pluribus will be for like society and relationships, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Like it's a sandbox to look down at and really dissect and discuss and stuff like that. It's it's not super high yet. Like I'm really interested with the way they ended season 1, how the show is going to go. I want to rank it as a B right now, with plenty of room to grow, because like Vince Gilligan and Reyes Sehorn, like they have both worked very well together in the past. I trust the creator and the writers to carry it further.
It's in a genre of shows that I really enjoy, where I'll also place like The Walking Dead in this, where it's so easy to imagine yourself and place yourself in the story and ask, what would you do? Like it's very fun in that regard. It's what made the discussions really fun.
Yeah.
And I really like shows that have like an imperfect protagonist, especially when they're like, unfortunately, she's our only hope. You know, that type of thing. Sure. I think that's really cool. And I just love like learning a little tiny bit more, and then okay, let's talk about it real quick, you know?
Yeah.
So in that class of shows, I thought it performed pretty well. But it's going to be one of those things where it's like, okay, when you learn more and it changes everything, you might not feel the same.
No, yeah. Which I'm looking forward to, like, learning more about this world and about the way it's operating and how, you know, all that stuff goes. And, you know, I feel like we started to get to a point where, like, there needs to be some science, like, experiments for us to be able to test. And, like, there's someone doing that.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, man, they're going to answer some questions for me. But we didn't quite get there yet. So I'm really looking forward to, like, next season and what we can learn and where my opinion goes on, like, you know, could this be good? Could this be bad? You know? Like, I'm not for it happening just out of nowhere anyway. But now that it's already happened, I can't change it not happening. Where would I stand right now? And I really enjoy it a lot. I think I'd probably go with A. I think.
Okay.
I don't think I'd put it in S. I think I want to see where the story goes, and that's the big thing. I have so many questions, and because I'm worried where it could go. Though Vince, I think, does a really good job with his shows and storytelling and stuff too. So I look forward to seeing that.
It is my highest B right now.
Sure. Yeah, I think for me, I'll put it in A then. And Eric, what about you?
I don't know. I think I'm an A. Is it weird that if it was just the first season, I might be maybe S? But because it's not, and I'm like, I don't know. I want to wait and see, I suppose.
I mean, you can always put it S and then drop it, you know,
Yeah.
later if you need to.
Like,
you know?
it's how you feel about the show now, not what you
Yeah.
think you'll feel about the show later.
Yeah, I'll be an A.
A. So A, so we'll leave it in A then. Not leave it, we'll put it in A. Let's see. We already did Pokemon Horizons. That brings us to Solo Leveling.
Aaron,
What, Kyle?
is this a show you were talking about
It
before?
is!
It is for me as well. Oh, man.
This show really grew on me. The mystery of it, the action,
The aura.
It is so fun to watch.
I had so much fun.
It doesn't often like leave me like pondering it like Pluribus does, you know?
Sure.
But it's so fun to watch and experience.
And the voice acting is great.
I started watching this with some of my kids, and I was like, all right, cool, I'm gonna go to bed. And I went to bed, and like in a weekend they watched it all without me being able to watch it with them.
I would have to.
You damn kids!
Unashamedly.
So my question is, where do I put it? Do I put it, for me, I feel like I'm at least on A, where I put Kaiju 8, but I don't know. Like, there is, if you want to talk about like the strength trope idea, kind of like a Mob or a One Punch or something
Sure.
like that.
Farming
Like
world.
There's
the
kind of that
anime
there.
manga kind of, like, the main character just happens to be the most powerful character ever kind of thing.
Yeah, sure. There's lots of times where like sometimes you're playing with that idea of like they are as strong as they need to be right now.
But also,
But that's the same in like
That's Superman.
Superman does that
That's
all the
Goku,
time, you know? So, yeah, I don't know.
I came across it earlier when I was looking through the posters down below that are unranked, and I just casually threw it into S because I love it so much. The music is awesome.
Man, do I want S or A? Eric, what do you think? Do you have any thoughts on it? You've seen, I think, more anime than I have, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that adjusts anything for you or not, but
I mean, it is what it is, you know? Like, it's hard to compare it to something that has more depth, you know? Because it's not necessarily striving for depth. It's
Sure.
striving for hype.
I feel like
It's
this
a power
is
fantasy.
This is a show Rick would hate. It's
Yeah.
it's the opposite end of Neon Genesis.
Yeah.
Where like I'm like I don't know, it's fine, but I don't really love it that much.
Yeah.
This one's like it's hitting these notes for
I
me.
feel like-
I enjoy that so much.
I feel like people will not like it because it's not traveling in waters they prefer, you know? But I don't think that's a failure because it makes no attempt to. I don't know. It's hard. This is a hard one for me.
I expected I would be the one who rated this the highest if we
Yeah.
asked like a year ago when
Yeah.
we watched it.
Hey, you watch this with us too, huh?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot.
Absolutely. I really enjoyed it.
I mean, it knows what lane it's in, like you guys said, and it is really good at it.
It's
Um,
passing everybody in that lane.
And I can't fault it at that, but at the same time, I think that lane has a limitation for my enjoyment. I think like it has a little bit of emotionality that like hits really well in a very short amount of time, but then it's kind of like emotionality of the show is kind of much lower, and I think that hurts it a little for me. I think one of the things, obviously the aura farming and the fights are one of the high points. One of the things I like the most about it is like how much thought has gone into how this invasion of magic has changed like the world in like politics and world power and like some of the like scheming stuff. And I think that is where it excels in other power fantasies that don't really like explore how this changes society. I think I'm a solid low A.
I thought you were talking about how much you were gonna rank it high.
I mean, I thought you guys would be.
He was talking like a year ago when we first started watching.
Yeah,
He thought he would rank it the highest.
I didn't. I thought you guys would like it, but not love it. Like this conversation is going.
I see. No, I think like, and this is also similar to like maybe Mob, maybe One Punch Man more so, like in those kind of genres of anime and stuff. But I think this one has a lot of characters that aren't the main character that I'm interested in and I like, and I want to see like what their stories are going to be like, and if they die, it's sad, or if they, you know, whatever. Like, I think I really like a lot of the characters around the main character a lot too. Mob was fine, but it didn't quite hit the same for me, I don't think. But it kind of hits like some similar themes and stuff as Solo Leveling, or at least in a similar genre, I think. We didn't do more One Punch Man. We only did 2 seasons, and I heard the newest season wasn't as good. We just haven't gotten to it.
Yeah.
It's just production schedule is terrible, so its animation is just rough.
But I'm right along putting it on S. I could put it in an A with Kaiju number 8, but I definitely have a high enjoyment of it. I can understand the depth aspect maybe not being the same for like, the main character, but like his motivation and stuff there is there for him, you know. And I think he had a lot of depth in the beginning, but there's a mystery aspect that I'm really curious to like, well, what's this doing?
Sure.
How's this operating through things, you know? And it could change a lot of stuff maybe in the future as well.
Yeah, like it for me, the reason why I like it so much, and maybe it might be a negative for someone else, like the main character is reserved in more respects than just power. Like it feels like he has a long-term plan that he's executing and not just like flying by the seat of his pants, because like I forget where I was going. Damn. Like to me, it doesn't feel like he's just hollow and he is just a a placeholder for the power fantasy like main character. It feels more like he's trying to figure out the best way to work with people and to still accomplish the goal, right?
I think I get what you mean.
To win the game.
I think there's more to him. If
you
you,
know?
I think a better comparison of animes is probably going with Sword Art Online.
I was gonna say this really reminds me of like Sword Art Online and Hunter x Hunter.
Hunter x Hunter, like combining those two
Yeah.
kind of thing. Like I think the main character is done better in this than Sword Art Online.
For sure.
I
think so.
And I think this hits those notes that I did like in Sword Art Online better. But I didn't go past season 1 of Sword Art, so.
Yeah. I think I watched into season 4 and it was falling off really hard for me.
Like, if we narrowed the scope of what do I enjoy watching, I probably would put this at S, because hype is one of my favorite things to feel when watching something. But I think when I want to look at it as a whole show and what it accomplishes and what it makes me feel is when it starts to like drift a little lower. So, man, I'm trying to think.
I don't know. It made me feel sad at the end of the island arcs and stuff too. And there's one character that they're doing some stuff with. Like that hit a really good emotional note for me, and I really liked how him and the character worked with that.
I'm also
the driven aspect of why he's even doing this stuff to begin with, and then once he achieves that, I think he kind of gets lost in a drift a bit of like, well, what am I supposed to do now? And I don't know. I can go to A maybe and wait to see where we go with solo leveling, with the story, and that might adjust me a bit on, oh, I'm really liking where we're going, or I'm not liking where we're going with it, and it goes up or down. But
where do you sit, Eric? I haven't heard what your rank of it is.
Between a low A and a high B. It had a little bit of like emotional resonance with me in terms of like, some of the mom stuff or whatever. But hype is also pretty high for me. So I think I'm going low A. Because it definitely, you feel the hype. He's literally farming it in front of us. And I love to watch it. And more importantly, I loved watching it with you guys, because the hype is only, it becomes more hype,
Sure.
Which
Yeah.
is so perfect for that show.
And like that's part of what I'm wanting to know too, like in the mystery of it, is like the crux of how things are progressing, like where the power comes from, all that kind of stuff. Like I really want to know if that's made the changes to him,
Yeah.
Like he seems very different by the end of season 2 than he was in the beginning of season 1.
For sure.
And I'm waiting to see if there's like kind of more reasons and stuff to that, and as we learn and figure out more things. And I think there's a lot of that mystery, and I think I really like the mystery with the action aspect of this.
Yeah, I think I'm still an A, but I do think your argument, like your points, have pushed me closer to a higher A than I was.
All right, so we're at
A.
3 A's and an S then.
Yeah.
So let's just go with A then. I have not seen Demon Slayer. Rick Villa. Oh. All right. There, we're at Tales of the Underworld.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's in there too.
So the
Damn.
Underworld.
I know. Well, I mean, in a year, a little over a year, like all the things we've watched, there's so many things, Tales.
So not Tales of the Empire, not Tales of the Jedi, Tales of the Underworld.
Trying to think of the other Tales and where I rank all of those too. This one covered Bane. Oh yeah, and okay, that's right. I remember what this covered now. I think Tales of the Jedi is probably my favorite of the Tales series. This covers two characters I really like.
It does.
I think this one I might put in I don't know. I might put this one in B or maybe C.
I was in that same exact spot.
I think Empire, I'd probably put at C. It's probably my least favorite
Of the tales.
of the tales, though I do like the Barris stuff. I just
Yeah.
wasn't as invested in what's her name? I can't think of it right now.
I mean, that's why she's in C, right?
Probably, yeah.
What?
I can't. Barris and whoever else was in Empire. I can't think of her name. She was from
Dathomir Elsbeth Morgan,
Yeah, Morgan
Elsbeth.
Elsbeth.
That's it.
the magistrate.
So
Can't find Tales.
Underworld, I feel like I'm in a B C range. I might
Yeah.
put it in C, maybe. Like, it's not that I didn't enjoy them. I love the lore and the story aspects, but I don't know if they adjusted some of my perspectives as much as like Tales of the Jedi did.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I really loved is like
Sure.
the different perspective I got.
Especially
on-
with these two characters. When I think of like my favorite moments for these two characters, it's not from the show.
No.
I liked Bane. I mean, the Venture stuff was okay. Yeah. C.
Yeah, I might
Like a
put it
high
in C.
C.
Yeah, high C. I haven't had that in a while.
I enjoyed it more than Marvel Zombies, though.
I
mean, I could just be Star Wars biased too.
No, that's true. But as we say, I'm wearing my bias openly.
Oh yeah, I am
Um,
not discounting that input.
don't know. I think Marvel Zombies I might have enjoyed more for me just because of the new and different aspects of stuff that we saw in that compared to like Underworld kind of gave us some background lore, but I don't feel like it was quite as I don't know if it was changing of
It
characters.
didn't really show us anything new. It just kind of showed us more of the same,
Maybe, yeah.
right? Whereas like Marvel Zombies showed us a lot of new. I get that.
Yeah.
I'll do a high C for now.
Yeah, it's a high C for me as well.
All right. Well, let's put that one in C. All right. Already did this one.
All right.
Oh no.
What?
Is that why you're here? Sit down,
I'll
Baba.
take a seat, Baba.
Sit down, Baba. We're on the Mighty Nine.
Yep.
Hello, it's me.
I love the Mighty Nine.
It had a much better first season than Vox
It did for sure.
me.
Dababa, what'd you think?
I'm here to screw all your scores up because I am heavily biased.
Bias.
So much bias.
Where's the bias bell?
We should have a bias bell.
I'd never stop ringing it.
We should. This is like when Jake and I started dating. This is the show we watched together. It was our first physical date. We went to, what was it, Jake?
The Indianapolis Gen Con live show.
And it was like really my first D&D live thing I was watching, and I just fell in love with the characters, and they mean so much to me. Like, I was trying not to cry, and Eric would look at me, and I'm like, stop looking at me, I'm crying. So it means so much to me. I do agree with you that I think the first season of this is so much better than the first season of Vox Machina.
Yeah.
And I think it was just them getting their story down to be compact to a series. I think the animation is better. The music is so good. It fits the scenes. Can you guess what I'm going to rank it?
C.
Close. So close. It sounds just like an S.
D.
No, it's an S for me.
But Jester would want a D.
Jester would
I would like.
draw mini D.
She would have D's all over the
She would
place.
have D's all over the place.
I think I'd probably go an A for it. I think in my mind right now, I'd probably put Mighty Nine at an A and maybe Vox Machina at a B. I don't know. I might need to rewatch Vox at some point. I love the animation for it. I love the characters, the storytelling, and it's been really fun. Yeah, I'd go with A probably for Mighty Nine, and I hope they make more.
I am also an A.
Go ahead, Jake.
I also think I'm an A for Mighty Nine as well. I think starting off the season, it just does everything that it needs to do right. It's a lot of the stuff is unexpected for people who watch the campaign, and that's really fun to watch because they're changing up the order of things and some of what we're seeing and how it's working. I think really, I think if we get further into the show, I think there's a decent chance of it going S. I just think season 1 isn't like it's just below what I think where I'd put an S.
There's room to grow.
He can come home tonight.
Every time we have a stream, Jake, you're not allowed to go home.
Yeah.
Or if you do, you'll get eaten or something like that. I forget what it was.
Yeah.
It's almost like when Jake voices his opinions.
Calvin, where are you at?
I think I enjoyed the first season of Mighty Nine more than every season of Vox Machina. Just the different tone of the same setting and the depth of the characters. Like, there's still plenty of comedy, but I feel like there's so much more depth to them because of the trauma, and I think the experience of the actors and the like the storytelling of them in their characters, and obviously, the show benefits from their experience as animated storytellers now as well. But I think it's great. Like, I think everything was handled better than I could have hoped. It gave me so much more of the characters and the backstories, and just it makes me so excited to see everything. It's an S for me, because it's my favorite season of the group, I think.
Okay. So that's 2 S's and 3 A's? Would you say, Eric?
So. A.
All right. That should average into A then, I think.
Pretty good.
Good.
You know what? I'll give it an F. No, I'm kidding.
It's still an A.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Is that all you're in?
Thank you.
That's all I'm in.
That's it? All right.
Huh.
All right. Well, then the next one up then is going to be The Sopranos.
Oh, I
Sopranos.
think we should have some lunch while we do this one, huh?
Lunch with The Sopranos?
I thought I smelled pizza. Oh,
We can do The Sopranos as long as we can get through the rest of this list before the AMAs.
Yeah. It should.
You would think. But they re-ranked One Piece live action, right? Was that a placement?
It was a placement.
Okay.
I think. No, it was re-ranked? I can't
It was
remember.
re-ranked.
It was re-ranking with 2 people.
Yeah.
and it took. Yeah.
All right. Well,
To be fair, our first 6 shows took an hour.
let's grab food and then I'm gonna make sure we didn't miss anything in chat things.
What are you going to talk about?
We have not seen any trailers
Mighty Nine is.
that have come out today, if that's a question that people have.
We've been busy.
So there have been no trailers done today, for anyone asking. Polar Potato said, would you guys rate season 1 higher than season 2? I don't know what you were talking about at the time, so I'm sorry. But I would probably say season 1 was better.
Solo leveling, probably, is what they're talking about.
Maybe the pit, because I see people talking about scrubs and stuff.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know then.
Might have been the pit, maybe. If it was the pit,
I think it was the pit.
I don't think I would rank it higher. I think I would rank it probably very similar. I think they were both really good. So Ryan, completely unrelated, but have you guys seen Bass Windu? Best AI songs on YouTube. Also love you guys. It's been talked about lately a decent bit. I have not seen any. I think Eric has watched all of them twice. No, I have no idea.
He loves them. No.
I've seen 2.
Yeah, he's seen 2. We'll be back.
You don't know how you feel about Prison Break being so low? Well, sometimes things go on and they, like if it was just season 1 of Prison Break, that would be super, super high. But some of those other seasons drag it down. No, thank you. I have some. Thanks.
All right. Where else are we at with things? Guys, keep in mind we will be having an AMA later today at 6 on Discord. Is the plan for that one? So, join discord.gg/blindwave. And that's where most of our Wavecon stuff. This is the kickoff of our Wavecon weekend. Kind of hanging out with the community in general. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, we can do that. Gerardo. They finally announced a release date for Infinity Castle Part 1 for Demon Slayer Blu-ray. Excited for you guys to watch it. Aaron, please watch it.
Cool.
Just the movie or Demon Slayer?
Because he hasn't seen anything at all of Demon Slayer. So that would be a...
The only thing I know about it is there's that one guy that has a pig head.
Inosuke.
What?
I don't know why he has a pig head. I assume it's because of demons.
It's a boar head.
The same thing.
He's gorgeous, Aaron.
He is gorgeous.
He's pig-headed.
You're pig-headed!
Truly CD said I just finished season 2 of Free Run. Hope you guys watch it soon.
Mage
Hopefully
fight.
soon. Soon. I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, hopefully you added it to your recommendations on blindwave.com/recommendations.
Star Wars Celebration news yesterday. Can't wait to hopefully appear a third time in your yearly video. Haha, much love.
Yep, that's in L.A., right?
Yeah. LA or Anaheim? It's in California.
I think it.
I couldn't remember where it was.
I think I saw Celebration LA.
Garachi says LA.
Tickets go on sale May 6th.
Sopranos we're about to talk about as soon as we finish eating, Kevin. The AMA will be on Discord, Samosa Sam. We're doing a lot more of our things for Wavecon through Discord, not just to them be streaming necessarily, but to also have a little bit more conversation with just people, I guess is a better way to put it.
Yeah.
That's why like our D&D isn't going to be streamed. We're going to be doing that through Discord and playing with people. We have some gaming and stuff we're going to do where we're not necessarily streaming it. We're going to be just playing with people over on Discord and stuff too. So Everyone has an issue with something on the tier list, don't you?
Oh yeah.
All right, what issues do we have on the tier list? Let's see. I'm curious. Also, guys, keep in mind you can also do your own tier list. Mm-hmm. There's a link for it for the tier maker over on Discord, and I'm excited to see everyone's tiers and stuff.
I'm already seeing tears in chat. They don't like our ranking. No, it's not an objective list. It's just our opinions.
And it's averaged.
Yeah.
Among all of our opinions for what's on Twitch right now. Also, sorry if I'm loud eating, but so sometimes like one of us might not enjoy something as much, and it just goes in a different category.
Yeah.
Are they ranked in order within the tiers? I don't believe that. I think we haven't gone through that kind of thing.
It's just alphabetical within the tiers. So like before we would put them like, oh yeah, put that at the top left corner because it's the highest A rank or whatever it is, but they're just alphabetical now.
Probably once I go through and finish up mine, I'll probably go through each category area and do that. Heck, I don't know. I might add an A like A
like
plus,
an S plus,
A plus, A minus, you know, so I can like more easily divide things as I want to.
You could do.
I might do that even. Always surprised Rebels isn't in this. It is for me. It's probably one of my favorite Star Wars animated shows. I miss hearing Rick's rankings. He was here earlier, giving us all of his rankings. And now we're just going through the shows that he wasn't in.
Mm-hmm.
Eva being in B when not one of you said B is funny. That's where it averaged.
Yep.
I went to recommend Freerin, but it wouldn't let me. It just said review. It said CD with some bits. Thank you for the bits, CD. We'll look at it and see what it is. But for Rick's rankings, you can go to YouTube and rewind. Yeah. This will all be on YouTube too. It does already have at least season 1 of reactions.
Season 1 reactions are already there, yeah.
Yeah, all the excuse me, all the re-ranking stuff we'll get to here in a little bit. We're almost done with new shows. New shows left. We have Sopranos, What We Do in the Shadows, Wonderman, Shadowlord Maul, and Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm. Pizza.
Oh, my cheese fell off.
Is this pizza place? It's good today.
Someone said everyone needs to vote for Merlin. I'm assuming...
Probably BBC, not miniseries.
It could be. I was thinking of the Sam Neill one.
Miniseries.
Mm-hmm. But
I would do a reaction to that.
It might be. I've seen the BBC Merlin.
I've seen a decent amount of it as well.
There you go, Tone. Everyone needs to vote for Battlestar Galactica. Go recommend Battlestar Galactica.
And SG-1.
Mm-mm. That's too
I said
long.
and.
Battlestar
No,
Galactica
don't recommend
first,
Battlestar Galactica.
And it's faster. And then once we get through that, then we can go to Fringe.
I was pushing SG-1 way before you even knew that Battlestar existed.
Nuh-uh.
I have. Trust me, I have.
Nuh-uh. Tone.
Yep.
Dang it. No, don't add
Yes,
SG-1
Brother
in
Tone. Yes.
there. Eric, right? What? Just agree with me.
No,
Yes,
agree with
sir.
me.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, both of you.
Yeah. Still counts.
What about Hannibal?
Hannibal? No. I want some space. We haven't had any space stuff. Does Stargate go in space?
Do you know that Brian Cox played Hannibal Lecter
Spoilers,
before?
Aaron. How about we watch it and you find out? How about that?
Eric, what are you talking about over there?
You know that Brian Cox played Hannibal Lecter before the other guy did?
Anthony
Hopkins?
Wait, you talking about that guy from Succession?
Mm-hmm.
No. You mean like he was casted to be him and then they changed it?
No, he plays him in a movie called Manhunter.
Oh,
He plays Hannibal Lecter.
yeah.
I just saw somebody online the other day being like, I actually prefer Brian Cox's Hannibal Lecter. And I'm like, what? It was apparently like a couple years before.
I heard about that when we were doing Succession reactions, and I forgot to ever tell you guys. Like, I think I saw a clip of it, and I was like, holy shit, this guy has range. Colonel Stryker. That asshole.
Whoa, I don't know about that, Dababa. Calvin and Aaron will both give you $1 if you put Battlestar Galactica and Stargate in the recommendations.
I will.
I will not.
Well, see, we both have to agree on it, and Aaron's fucking it up for you.
Huh? No.
Who has your best interests at heart, huh? It's me.
Clearly go put on Stargate so that you can get your $1 from Calvin.
No, it has to be both of us, right?
No, nope.
That's just the system and how it's working, and Aaron's fucking it up for you.
Dababa said, bro, he said it, so it's true. See, you said it now. You would give $1. You guys can hold him to that. You have verbal evidence. No dollars. I'm not buying votes.
Yeah, it's on the internet, so it's true.
Have you guys thought about making a tier list for movies? Yes, we have. We have a lot of movies we've covered.
Tone, on that topic,
So
we
many.
don't have polls anymore. So recommendations are really important now. But you are right.
I think doing movies would be fun.
We would have to split movies up somehow.
Nah, we do them all in one stream.
All right, I'm getting overtime that day, baby. You want to know how many movies we currently are at?
Just from 10 to 5, we'll get them all done. We can go through movies faster, right?
Yeah.
Than shows.
I don't know, man.
It's only 2 hours-ish for a movie,
There's a lot more variance in a show, episode to episode, than there is in a movie from start to finish.
Like ranking Dexter on all of its seasons.
Yeah.
It's so much harder
That's
than...
so much harder than just, like, The Rock.
Yeah, which is S.
Yeah. See how easy that was, Eric?
Done. We did it.
Fucking
Moving.
wrong.
Next movie.
Give him $1.
It's easy. Give me $1.
We currently have 368 movies. Well, 367 movies that you guys have reacted to. We have 24 commentaries. We have, by the time we do it, some more high and dries, but right now we have 16 high and dries, and that's a lot. So we're in the 400 range.
It's more commentaries than I thought we had done, honestly.
400. If you do one a minute,
400 minutes, that's...
divide that by 60.
You think you and Rick can agree on anything in a minute?
Well, it doesn't matter.
We just...
As long as he can say it,
Yeah.
and we can say ours, then we don't have to agree.
Mm-hmm. And we rank them together. You guys think Rick would enjoy Always Sunny a bit more if he stuck around the later seasons?
I like to think that he would.
No.
When did he quit? Did he get through season 2?
Did he get to Danny? Did he watch Danny DeVito?
I think he did 4 episodes of Danny.
I don't know. I think it's hard for Rick to get through to something that he might enjoy later. I think he tends to make up his mind. But if he wasn't enjoying the first part as much, he probably wouldn't have enjoyed the next parts as much either.
Right to Baba.
But he will watch all of Highlander at home.
Highlander TV show. Yeah.
But he made his mind up in the first movie. You know what I mean? Like, that's why.
Yeah.
His mind was decided, I think, in the first movie, and now he will watch all of the Highlanders. And I think he'll enjoy them various aspects. But yeah. So, the movie was his first 4 episodes. Like, for me, like, that's one of the things with, like, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is, like, one of my favorite shows. I think its weakest season is season 1.
I mean, that's the case for a lot of shows that go on, 5 or 6 seasons, They really get in their groove, like, late season 2, early season 3, usually.
Especially comedies.
Especially comedies. Like
the actors
The
have to
Office
learn how
doesn't
to
take off
improv
until
together.
really, like, after season 2, really.
Parks and Rec gets much better.
Yeah.
It's Always Sunny. What else is up here that I can use as a reference?
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine took off pretty quickly, but it's season 1 is definitely on the lower end, other than like its later seasons with like COVID.
Gotcha. I don't know. I haven't seen all of it. I was just bringing it up because I saw it quickly as like a comedy.
It Brooklyn Nine-Nine is pretty fast as far as comedy goes.
Someone said, I feel like I can pick what you 3 will rank something fairly accurately, but Rick, I have no idea most of the time.
Yeah. Us too.
I want to put that to the test. What we still got? Sopranos, what we do in the Shadows, Wonder Man, Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. What do you think we'll rank any of those? I'm just curious.
You do predictions in chat.
Yeah, what do you think they will rank this one?
Instead of ranking the vote, do predictions.
I don't think I can put out polls. If I could put out multiple polls at a time, you could do that, but I don't think I can put them out fast enough to get answers for each of you.
Yeah.
You'd have to rotate. I'd be like, what do you think Eric will rank this one? What do you think Calvin will rank this one?
That's the only way I think.
Do it that way or something. Might work.
That'd be rough. A lot of typing.
Man, a lot of people keep saying Ben 10 and C is crazy, but I feel like Ben 10 was a good like middle ground of where it like establishing everything, and then I felt like Alien Force started to take it off until we get to season 3,
and then Alien Force decided to not,
and then we decided to never watch it again. No. I'm gonna go get more pizza. I'll be back. Channel point predictions for rankings would be hilarious. Yeah, that's true. You can do polls and then channel point predictions.
We got like a deep dish pepperoni and the thin crust meat lovers.
From Original Pizza Place, which is a place here in Marietta.
And also we got garlic cheese breadsticks.
I don't mind that one too. Instead of doing some of the polls where it's like, where do you rank it? Sometimes we could do ones where it's like, who do you think enjoyed this more? Eric, Calvin, Aaron, Jake. Then we
Sure, yeah.
that could be kind of fun too.
Sure.
maybe we do that for. Keep these in mind for next year.
Sure, could do.
We do it for Sopranos.
Just Sopranos and none of the other ones.
And see how it goes. We don't necessarily need tiebreakers right now for a lot of these because it's just us three.
Sure.
The ones we need is when there's only 2 of us, or when there's 4 of us.
Yeah, when there's an even number of votes, or honestly, it could still, if we rank it like A, B, and C.
Well, that would average to B then.
Fuck, you're right. I was forgetting about the average thing and not like, no, you have to pick one.
Now it's a tie.
It's an even split between 3. It's like, no,
Like,
it's the middle
Even
one.
an A and a C would still average to B. It's when we have like a B and an A. And you're like, well, where's that average then?
What about an A, a B, and an E?
I think you can still average that down. It probably comes down to like C. Or at least B.
I think it's probably a low B. Damn, this is
Yeah, with 3, you're fine. There's no issues.
this is
with 3.
easier than I first thought of it, okay? Shut up. Big?
Look, the poll's up. What do you guys think is the best James Bond movie?
Interesting.
We could answer that one based on what we've seen. Eric hasn't seen all of them yet. Calvin, I don't think has seen all of them yet.
Of what?
James Bond movies.
I have not.
Is there one that you've seen that's been your favorite?
Oh.
Mine's probably GoldenEye.
It's quite good. It's in my top 3 for sure.
I also really love The World's Not Enough. But I haven't seen those in a long time, too, so I need to go back and watch those.
Which one? It's from the Connery era, worth the train. Is that from Russia with Love?
From Russia with Love, yeah.
That's probably my favorite so far.
I thought you were going to say The Rock.
That's a good one.
I think my answers are basic, and it's either GoldenEye or Casino Royale.
Don't talk too much about Die Another Day. Because there's some things in there that I don't want said yet before people get to see it.
Yeah.
I'm excited to get to some of the other stories and stuff. So, and also a lot of these movies too. So, if you say the movie, that's fine, but don't say why it's your favorite, because there's some things I'm looking forward to as we go through the movies. Sorry about the breadstick. I probably went.
As he does
Did it again, you bastard!
That was on purpose.
There's a $5 super chat.
You can blame the downfall of Alien Force on Cartoon Network. They were the ones that wanted Ben 10 to act like how he did in the original series. Well, that was a mistake.
Has there ever been like in the studio suggested this that everybody's like,
And it was a good idea.
What a good fucking idea. Thank you, executive. That's not a creative. Thank
Avatar
you.
Universe, Spider-Man 3,
Trying to think of like
Ben 10.
best studio.
Firefly.
We have no idea what the original Solo movie would have been like, but those directors got taken away, Phil Lord or whatever.
But why?
Right? Because they made it too funny.
And the executives were
we're
like,
being
nope,
told.
take it out.
Yeah, pretty much. And then they brought Ron Howard in, reshot a bunch of stuff.
And Phil Lord and Chris Miller have never made an excellent movie that was absolutely beloved.
Right?
What other works have they done? I'm not as...
Spider-Verse, they just did this Project Hail Mary.
Project
right?
Hail Mary, Calvin.
Well, I didn't know that he also did that.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine a solo movie made by those guys? Project
No,
Hail
I
Mary.
can't.
Project
Sounds
Hail
awesome.
Mary was great.
I'm sure it's a joke or not. But Benjamin Bangerang said, been listening since 10 a.m. I'll be at the Lafayette Hotel before you guys finish. Wavecon's in digital.
Yeah.
The Lafayette does not have good enough internet for that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't know what like had producers or behind the scenes people being like, do this, and it made it better versus all the horror stories. Though, I mean, what's one where it's like that you don't hear any of those stories? That one must have worked.
Which one?
Like, I don't know, pick a movie that like, or a show where like you don't hear any of those problems.
Where like someone's good idea was actually used, or
I don't know. How about Clone Wars? Did the higher ups, whatever they might have done with that one?
I mean, for sure.
You know what I
Maul.
mean?
That was a good thing.
Like, if you didn't hear the stories of like, look at how they fucked it up, then they must have done a good job with it, right?
But that's also like, I want this to happen, and he trusted the creative in charge to make it work.
I guess
rather than make it like this.
I guess it's true if we're looking at somewhere where it's like they come in, they look at something, and they're like, hey, you should do this, and this is what we're going to make you do. Like, those are the scenarios we're looking for.
Yeah.
Versus them just being like, I trust you guys to make it. I guess, right?
Yeah. Because, like, if they trusted them to make it in the first place, then they wouldn't be, like
Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, they were like, we need more characters for more action figures.
I found a Reddit subreddit that's about this. It had some interesting ones. I don't know if they're true is the thing.
Sure.
So apparently the studio rejected Arnold Schwarzenegger's voiceover for Conan, so they got Mako to voice this voiceover as a compromise. I think that's a good choice.
Yeah, that works really well.
Kevin Smith
was it as bad as his T3 voiceover?
Well, Conan was when
it was
Arnold's
probably much
accent was
worse.
Way worse.
T3. Because that would have been his second or third role?
I'm pretty sure T3 wasn't that the one where it was like, hey y'all, like what was the
we can fix it.
Yeah, that was the other guy, right?
Yeah.
What's another one, Jake?
The ending of Clerks, supposedly Dante was going to get murdered by a robber, and the studio thought it was just too much of a tonal whiplash in the last 2 minutes of a movie, which would not have made sense.
Yeah. He made it independently, but that was after, I think, Sundance or whatever, where they changed it for the theatrical run or whatever.
This one doesn't sound super certain, but someone at Fox suggested that a plot point of a certain character in Alien that is a big deal in that movie. I don't want to spoil because it's a pretty big deal, I think.
I do remember that one, now that you mention it.
We ready to get back to it, or are you guys still eating a bit?
Sure.
I'm finishing my bit, but we can start getting into things.
He's got a couple good crunches left, and then he'll be done.
I'll just try not to crunch it in the mic.
Jesus.
Like that. All right. Sopranos in. Damn it, Calvin.
That was a good one.
All right. New ranking.
I'll let Eric start with Sopranos.
Sopranos has been awesome. I've been loving the almost relishing, like hating and loving a character at the exact same moment in the exact same time. Yeah, I look no further than whenever Janice shows up and like you guys react so viscerally, and I really enjoy the feeling of being like safe and at home and with some friends behind a table while these terrible things happen, and terrible things happen to these people, and I can get some enjoyment out of it, you know? It's a very, very peculiar feeling. But yeah, the way it challenges me to enjoy characters that I otherwise despise. It's similar to like It's Always Sunny in that nature, but in terms of like it takes all the glory out of the mob, you know, and you're just kind of left with the ugliness, which I think that the show does really well. It like removes this kind of like romanticized version of what Italian gangsters should be.
Yeah.
And they have to like deal with that stigma while also being real people.
It takes all the mystique away.
It takes the mystique away. And yeah, it's just super challenging to have a protagonist that you actively root against sometimes, you know? And because of it just has so many openings for just really honest humor.
Yeah. I feel much the same way as Eric, except for certain things, which I feel the complete opposite about. I don't feel like I need to elaborate.
Okay.
No, I really do enjoy it. It's like one of the first huge television shows that was like the water cooler talk.
Yeah.
This was extremely influential on television, like Lost and the other huge shows that were airing around the early 2000s and late 90s. The casting is excellent. The consistency of the characters, I think, is really, really great. Like, I don't necessarily know what I'm going to be shown, but I feel like I can always guess how the characters are going to react if I get to see that, Except for a few times. There's some shocking, like, where did that come from kind of things, but I don't know. It's like a hyper realistic dissection, almost. Like you said, like there's no fluff, there's no grandeur, there's no fanciness to it that you can't see through the veil and see the grime and the dirt underneath. And I think that's like, one, it's really important to show the like the culture of Italian Americans at that time and contrast it to damn. It's gone. I'm sorry.
How dare you?
I had a good point. It's gone.
Must not have been that good. All right. Well, no, I'm kidding. Calvin. I hate when that happens so much.
Oh, damn it, Baba. I like how it like contrasted and showed the struggle of Italian Americans and also destigmatized a lot of it, because like you see people that are not in the mob talking about it and how they feel about it and presenting, not the typical viewpoint of like, oh, he's got a Jersey accent, he's probably in the mob, breaking down that stereotype a lot.
I get you. They kind of deal with that in the movie making episodes and stuff too a little bit, right? Where it's like, oh, here's what your stories are, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And it's hitting like more stereotypical kind of things.
It's like, this is what's going to sell. Yeah, but that's not the truth,
I do think that I wasn't really in it early on, like somewhere between seasons 1 to 3, somewhere in that range, like seasons 1 to 2, maybe. I don't know. I also I thought about like, well, maybe I'll back out and let you guys watch it, and I can do some other things during that time. But it grew on me a lot more. Like now, I really like one of the most recent episodes we watched was I really enjoyed the episode and what it's doing for characters and the story, and I'm like, this is a really cool moment, you know, and it's also a very different moment than we've had a lot of times. So
I'm really glad you stuck with it.
It's just sometimes that damn pig.
Pig.
And Anna, you're right. One of the best villains in TV history, Livia, Tony's mom. She was so good. I still think about that one shot of, what was it, one of Tony's dreams? Where he looks up at the staircase and you just see the silhouette of his mother. Like, God. That haunts me, that shot. And then, I mean, it just does little tiny things like Like Aaron found this little tiny moment that if I was watching by myself, I might have missed it. But it's just this like blink and you miss it thing that just you can just tell so much thought is put into stuff like that.
Sure.
You know?
And it's really trying to put you in the mindset of a character,
does.
not like you're talking about that dream thing is like you're trying to get in the mind of Tony and stuff.
Yeah.
Like what's haunting him, what's bothering him, and that's what we're trying to figure out. And like, can we make him better?
Yeah.
And that's it's been interesting to see like his journey through that, and then his progression or regression aspects of things. And
I also just love watching shows from this era because there's no hint of binge bait. Like, it is not expecting you, like, oh my god, I gotta watch the next one right now.
Sure.
You know, it'll like leave you confused sometimes.
Well, yeah,
and
it's
like, I have to wait a week. Dang it.
It's pre-streaming.
Yeah. So I like it for that too. I'm a very high A, I think. Like almost borderline into S. It's just that, you know, I also just, I don't know. What keeps it from an S for me?
the stripping.
Yeah.
They're not. They're just. There's no effort. And the time it was fake. Damn
Like,
it.
like even the like I even love like when it has like references that are just for that time period that I don't understand and have to go look up.
There's been a few times like that where we're like, wait, what is this about? Let's look that up and figure out what it's about.
I don't know. I didn't realize I liked it as much as I do, I guess.
I'm between A and B for me.
I'm also between A and B.
All right, I'm an A.
I'm a B.
God damn it.
I think I'm putting it up near like Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Night of Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Damn. Sorry, I just noticed that Batman and The Sopranos have the exact same color palette, and it's awesome.
Cal, pay attention. Rank this thing. Did we have a poll? We might need a tiebreaker. Calvin can't decide.
No, we changed the polls. And then I started to craft the next poll, and I automatically started to fill out the tiers. I said, who do you think enjoys Shadowlord the most? And went S-A-B.
S-A-B-C.
No.
Shit. Hey, Aaron. All right. Well, Calvin, we need you to break the tie.
I think I'm going to put it at B.
And B. All right. And we still have a little bit left to watch. Season and a half or so, 2 seasons. I forget.
Yeah.
We're season 5 now? I don't know.
We are
A little bit more.
late into season 5.
Okay.
All right. Next one up then is going to be Maul. Shadowlord.
Oh, huh?
Maul.
We've seen like 4 episodes of that. What do you guys think of that one? It is not on the main tier listing, so you won't be able to find it down there.
4 episodes. So hard to judge.
I'm gonna put it in. For now, I'll put it in B. I'm gonna put it above average with a lot of room for me to be like, I really enjoy all this stuff. Maybe I'll put it in A. But
How quickly you...
like, I'm between those. I won't put it in S yet. I want to see how the story goes and unfolds and what we get out of it all and stuff too.
sure.
But
Yeah, I've seen far too little to consider S, I think.
so I'll go B.
I mean, right now, my main standard has been how excited am I to watch it, or how would I feel about watching it.
I hate when episodes end.
It's an A.
Yeah. Yeah. I was between A and B. I don't think I can put it in B. I think I would feel bad if I put it in B. I think it goes in A for me.
Sounds good to me. Put it in A then. I'm just torn because I feel like I haven't seen enough yet.
Sure.
You know, I feel like once
the fact that I haven't seen enough to make a final decision, like, I still feel like I'm quite enjoying it. You know, like it's given me nothing to put it lower than an A.
Sure. All right. So that's 2 A's and a B, so putting it in an A. So far, I think it's been really good. Definitely like some really good episodes. I mean, they've built upon, you know, Clone Wars, Rebels, Bad Batch.
Yeah.
You know, they've gotten so much better from where they are with animation.
You're able to
and
like
stuff. So good.
You can see the evolution. I think its music and its editorial style has like set it apart. But I'm really looking forward to next time we rank this, where I can be like, this is what Maul is.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm kind of still having like, what is Maul?
Sure.
Shadowlord.
Yeah.
You know?
Where are we going with the story?
Yeah.
So, all right. Stick Figure had a super chat, said W tier list. The Inhumans is exactly where it belongs.
Yep. Thank you. Yes. That's the only objective thing on this list.
Heroes Reborn. You guys were pretty objective with that.
Yeah. It's worse than Heroes. It's worse than the worst of Heroes.
Heroes was bad at certain points.
Also, I saw some people in chat asking we haven't seen.
Nope.
Put it on your recommendations if you want us to check it out. I've heard good things, but I've been
Yep.
waiting. And the only reason I haven't watched it yet isn't because of you guys. It's because it was on MGM Plus and I didn't have access. I was like, get to it another time or we'll react to it. So you guys, I think the first season's available on Prime right now. I might start watching it soon. So
Make sure to get your recommendations in quick before Aaron spoils himself.
I might just start watching. Who knows?
Wouldn't be the worst thing to have somebody leading through for reactions. All right. Next on our list.
What We Do in the Shadows.
I was concerned when we first started this show that I wouldn't like it as much as the movie. Now I'm concerned if I'll ever go back to the movie. Like,
I don't even think about the movie.
I
like it so much that I don't want to like jinx it by just saying S tier, and then it like suddenly for some reason is like, and then you hit the spot that it falls off.
yeah.
But I've just been so consistently laughing my ass off at least once an episode.
Like, the crazy thing about this show is they have to do so little to make me just laugh. It's so silly how little they have to try. I mean,
Matt Berry can
Don't
just
get me
say
wrong.
something normal, funny, and it's amazing.
The work that they actually do, I'm not diminishing that at all.
Yeah.
It's just something so subtle and so silly, and it feels so tiny, but it gets me. Like, we just watched, and I mean, it's been a couple weeks ago now, but I still, like, in the morning when I wake up, it's one of the things that I think about. It's like, oh, are we doing that, that show with Colin? Colin Robinson, man.
It's so funny.
Like,
I think it's an A for me. I think it's where I put it. I think it's there's just some real good humor in it. I love the characters. They're all growing on me a lot. I hope it doesn't fall off. I hope we haven't hit the peak of it. But
yeah.
But I think I have no issue putting it in A right now. We're in the second season, I think, right now.
Yeah. With as good as it has been, I would not be surprised if we have hit the peak, because it's been really, really good. I also hope we don't fall off.
Yeah.
It's an A for me. If they keep up this pace, though, I can definitely see it moving up.
Yeah. Jake, you've been in some episodes, so you can rank it, but we'll only count half of your rank.
Yeah,
That's fair.
even though you've seen the whole thing.
I objectively have more knowledge. This is the one where I'm like, the Good Place messes up the way I rank, because What We Do in the Shadows doesn't have any of the like thought-provoking or like deep character like motivations
Doesn't
that
have
The
to.
Good Place does, but it's trying to be a pure comedy, which is closer to like It's Always Sunny, which is just a pure comedy. And I think I would put it in S. I think my personal one I put in A. I think I'm going to change it to an S.
I think Jake's rankings are if he finished the show, it's an S. If he
That's
gave
not
up,
true.
If he gave up on it, it's lower.
That's not true. There's shows that I've dropped that I put way high and that I just haven't finished.
But would they be an S?
I don't know about that.
See, that's what I'm saying. See?
I think you can't. I think you have to finish a show, put it in S. Like,
I don't know.
some of the stuff in What We Do in the Shadow just like kills me so bad. Like, Colin is one of my favorite comedy like creations. Idea of an energy vampire. It's such a simple idea, but it works so well, and it's so cringy, and it gets everybody.
Like everyone has met an energy vampire.
Uh-huh.
It's so funny. Eric, where'd you put it?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with my gut. I think this is gonna be an S.
An S.
Yep.
S for Shadows.
Like I said, I was like, well, I don't
Would
want
you say A?
to tempt fate by
A.
putting it in an S and having it be worse. But I think I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it with an S.
Yeah,
and then if I re-rank, I re-rank.
Keep your hopes high, and then if you need to, you can bring it back down.
So A, S, and then a half an S. Should put it in A, right?
Or we can have chat break the tie.
Rick also said A.
Rick did say A. That's right. I forgot
Oh
about that.
yeah, that's right.
All right, let's put it in A.
It goes in A.
Even with 2 S's and 3 A's, it probably would go
We
A.
might change our mind later, Jake. No grunting.
We have 2 more seasons or 3 more seasons or something. I don't
Something
know.
like that.
This fucking guy.
The semen spell.
Just the fact that we quote it this much should give you an indication.
I can quote a lot of stuff. Doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah, but you
People
don't.
quote Neil Breen and shit all the time, or
Yeah.
that doesn't make
not
it
with,
good.
Not with this enthusiasm.
Arizona.
All right, our next one is Wonderman.
Wonder Man. Wonder Man was such a sleeper surprise.
I enjoyed it a lot. Like,
I had no expectation.
it was such a different MCU superhero movie. It was like it wasn't really a superhero show. Like
Yeah.
it wasn't really a superhero show.
Yeah.
Almost at all, yeah.
Like there was hardly any superhero in it.
Like I think it was like creative. I don't know. Out of like some of the more recent MCU stuff, like I think like it did some interesting things that we haven't really had MCU doing too much. I think I've also liked some more recent MCU entities lately.
I have as well.
I think I had a little bit of a lull, and there was like some things I liked more, and then other ones that were like okay. But like I think like Wonder Man I liked. I think Thunderbolts I liked. I think like there's some things that have hit better. Fantastic Four I thought was a lot of fun. I think it's. I don't know. I think I'd at least put it A.
It's a high A for me. It's right. I mean, a very similar setting, but it's right up there with Barry.
Barry. What I put? I think I put Barry in B.
Did you?
I think.
Yeah, I'm going to be an A as well.
Like. I don't know. I don't know if I'd put it in S, but I think I can easily put it in A.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think it was just a lot of fun. And I love the 2 main characters. Like I like both of them together, and
Yeah.
they're
Their chemistry and
Yeah.
everything is very, very good. I'm excited for season 2.
yeah. I look forward to seeing more Wonder Man.
Yeah.
Like more of that character.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we good with A then?
Yeah.
A it is.
The last, I believe, of the new rankings is your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yeah, your friendly neighborhood Spider. This is the
Here we go again.
Yeah,
Swinging
that
through
was
the
a great
city so fast you
intro.
can barely notice him. Urban acrobat. You know what kind of that. Man, where do I put this one? This is like
This was a lot of fun.
yeah.
This felt like a perfect blending of like a lot of different iterations of Spider-Man that I've seen.
I loved Norman in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I liked a lot of the characters in it, you know? A lot of characters that popped up and did different things in it, too. Where would I put it, though? I feel like everyone's waiting to see who puts it where first.
I'll put it in
It's
B.
like waiting around. I'm in B. In B. I am hovering the A area.
Okay.
That sounds naughty.
Only if you think about it that way.
Yeah, I'm putting it in a high B. Right around where I have Alien Earth.
Alien Earth.
Like it definitely like if it felt like a season 1 to me.
Sure.
Like it set up a lot of characters and relationships and stuff like that. I want to see more before I like really fall in love with it. I quite enjoyed it though. I don't want to understate that.
I enjoyed it, but slightly less than Spectacular Spider-Man.
I think I enjoyed about the same for Spectacular. I don't know where we have Spectacular. I need to rank Spectacular somewhere. I might just put both those in A right now. I think I'm gonna stick with A. I'm gonna put A in A. I think
Spectacular is an A.
I think comparing a lot of Spider-Man animation and things I've seen, like I think it did some interesting stuff, some new characters and stuff that I didn't know. Like, yeah, I liked it a lot. So yeah, I'll go A. And what were you? B.
B.
Beep.
So put it in B then.
Beep, beep.
Is Spectacular Spider-Man down here on the main thing?
It is. Yeah.
Teen Titans Reach Your Supernatural. There it is.
And that is all the new ranking, I think, right?
That's all for new rankings, and now we go into the re-rankings.
Rearrange anything that we had watched that we had ranked before.
Yes.
All right.
So we'll go through these. These are all things that we watched more of, and then we'll have these ranked. And then if there's anything we feel we need to like readjust or anything, we can discuss those and stuff too. First up is Andor.
Man. So we only had the first season last time we ranked,
Yeah.
and it was S tier then.
For me, I think it would have been A.
Uh-huh.
I think you guys both had an S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think after the last season for me, I think it moves up. I enjoyed this last season so much more. I thought Mon Mothma was so good.
It was incredible.
It knew exactly what story needed to be told. Not what people wanted to hear, but what people needed to hear.
I also loved all the aspects of the show that were the things people said didn't belong in Star Wars in Episode 1.
Yeah.
Why are there politics here? Like, no, show me the politics part. I'm loving this.
Like, yeah. It's important to have the politics and everything be acknowledged as part of the issue, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'd put it.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I had it in S tier already.
Did you?
If it could go higher, I would. Yeah, season 2 is incredible.
Calvin, make an S plus.
I probably will. There's a few in my S tier that I want to go higher.
Or you make a double S.
Yeah. Andor
We've
would
already done this
definitely
joke.
be S plus.
All right, so Andor in the S category. Yeah, I think what they do on the Andor side and what they do on the Mon Mothma side of things, and just the way the story plays out. I mean, you know where it's going to go, but it's still interesting. It's still like
How they handled all of the subject matter, I think, was dealt with very, very gracefully and showed it exactly how it needed to be seen.
All right.
Absolutely. Just so good. So good. And like it's like so good I don't want anybody to like try it again. In terms of that tone. That tone is so strong, it's so important that like there were people that were like Star Wars should always be like this. And I want to be like I don't know. I don't think it should always be like this. I think this needs to be when Star Wars needs to tell you something. It's got to be like this.
it should be that way when it needs to be, but if it's always that way, then there's no punch, right?
No. I mean, I can listen to Mon Mothma's speech to the Senate, like, and just get fired up. If I need to like get like fired up and just feel adrenaline, like I always listen to that.
All right, let's put it in S then.
Next is
Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
Yeah.
I already took down a grade last year because of what happened with the intro, so I'm willing to forgive.
You want to forgive the intro thing?
I'm pretty sure last time I said, like, I'm taking down a whole letter grade just because of that.
It's one of its biggest missteps.
It is.
It's the worst. And I hate that that's one of the first things that pops into my head, because otherwise, it's one of the better Marvel Avengers shows that I've seen.
Done really
Fucking goddamn Thor, Prince of Thunder. God damn it.
God damn it.
Every fucking time.
I love the different crossover kind of things into other characters just because it's like a Marvel universe that they're in, you know? Sometimes Marvel universes are just about a specific group of characters, but they they bring in a lot of different characters and stuff for different story elements and stuff.
And they didn't just stick with like the main three of the Avengers or anything. Like they definitely showed like a variety of main characters in each episode.
I'd probably put it in an A.
Yeah, it's right up there with Spectacular Spider-Man for me. I mean, we did kind of watch them side by side, but it's real good. Definitely an A for me.
Yeah. For Avengers, A.
Avengers A. A,
Yeah.
Avengers.
Stays.
What?
Avengers stays.
An
Stays
A.
an A.
Stays an A. Sure. Let's see. We already did Black Sails. I guess Chainsaw Man.
Oh, is it? Oh, my bad.
Someone wrote it in here with some scribbles.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's right.
When I made this list, I was looking through all the shows we had done. I did not consider the movie that was canon when I made the list. But I realized it while we were doing this. I messaged Rick. He said he was at an A before. He stays at an A with the movie, so he stays with Chainsaw Man a day.
I think I would agree. I love that movie, but I don't know if it would significantly change my ranking or not.
Probably not for me either. Wherever I had ranked it before. I think the show's really good. It hasn't quite hit like the top enjoyment for me yet, like some other shows have. So I am looking forward to it. I think it's like an interesting concept, and some of the stories are interesting. And
yeah, sometimes it just goes just completely wild. And I respect how wild it goes.
So, yeah, I have no issue with it being at A. Just leaving it there, I think, for now.
Okay. I would probably rank it like a high B, maybe. I do very much enjoy it. I feel like I've not enjoyed the later episodes as much as I did the first few episodes. That might just be because it felt like it was going to go in one direction, and then it has gone in a different direction for me. Not necessarily bad. I just think I had expectations that that just didn't get fulfilled. I still quite enjoy it. Like, it's just not. It's not A for me yet.
Understand. Yeah, I don't know where I ranked it before, but I feel like the movie didn't change my opinion too much one way or another. So just leave it where it's at for now?
Yep.
Is that good then? All right. Now we can go to Dandadan.
Dandadan.
Which we ranked this before?
We did.
It is an A.
It's an A.
I think it was an A to S for me last time, but it just wasn't quite to S yet. And I think you guys were in A's, solidly in A's. I think was where we were in ranking, because we had done the first season.
Yeah.
it did have at least a segment that it was better than it had any right to be. Like I remember that being like, what is this?
For me, it still teeters on that S to A. I think if it had another episode like the one episode from season 1, I think it would have pushed it over the edge, because that episode on its own is S.
Gotcha, yeah.
But I don't think enough of season 2 is enough to get there yet.
Sure.
See, I think
the end of season 2 though is pretty freaking cool.
The end of season 2 is pretty cool. Like, honestly, like middle of season 2, I feel like was really good. Like the concert was amazing.
Oh yeah, and the
Back to the Future.
Back to the Future reference.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna say S. I'm thinking back on that second season. I think it just gets to S.
I think I'd probably like season 1. I'd said S. There was one character that just we should get rid of, so I'd drop it to B for him. But then there's another character that I like that I probably would raise it back up to an A for. So I'll probably stick to A.
Sticking an A?
Yeah, I'll stick it. What?
Stick it in your A?
Stick it in your A. I'll leave it at A.
Okay. I was waiting for something like transcendent. I don't want to say transcendent like because it sounds like pompous and everything, but like season 1 gave us things that we were not expecting to see on the screen in a way that made us just, I don't know, like reconsider what a lot of anime can be.
I thought you were gonna say like it made us consider if our mom walked in while we were watching it, if we'd be like, oh shit.
No, definitely that. That goes without saying. I think season 2 continued the hype for me. I think it bumps it up. I think I was a high A before.
It didn't transcend anything though. It just was it didn't transcend like you wanted. It just kind of stuck.
No, I'm saying it continued to climb.
It continued its transcendence.
It continued its trajectory. It didn't plateau. It didn't drop off. Like it just kept rising for me. And the new characters that they've added into the friend group, great.
Most of them.
Both of them.
Aaron's still so mad that he hates that character, and that character made the best thing possible in that show for him.
He's just bitter.
He'll probably leave next season, and we'll have like someone better.
I still remember yelling at Eric about how wrong Aaron was while we were watching that.
Yeah.
So where are you putting it, Calvin?
Yeah, he's not as bad as Usopp.
No,
You're right.
I said it.
You're right, Riley.
I think I was between an S and an A last time we ranked it, and it's moved up to an S for me.
Okay, so that's 2 S's and an A.
Yeah.
What is this blasphemy? Okay.
What?
Nothing. Someone put 10-gallon wiener.
You're right. Firmly S.
All right. We already did Doctor Who.
Yeah.
We're going to Fallout.
Fallout.
Man, I don't know. I'd probably just put Fallout in an S. Like
we ranked it S before.
Did we?
I think it stays there.
I feel like it's one of the best video game adaptations, having played very little of the video games.
Sure.
But of everything I know about it and how much fun I have watching it and us feeling like we're in that world, the world they've created for this show is so fun and so good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I look forward to it coming back and I want to see more, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
Like I think it's one of my favorites of those. So, yeah, I'd say S.
Yeah.
And I'd say watch it if you haven't. I think it's really good.
Agree. Stays in S. Very, very good.
Oh, look at this. There's one person who agrees about Kenta.
One. How many disagree about Aaron's?
Well, we don't need a poll for this. I was just pointing one out.
Let's start a poll.
Aaron, you don't have to point out your alts.
I don't have time for this.
You don't have time.
Bro nearly made me drop the manga. Stopped reading for a good 2 months because of him. See, I don't know what he's like in the manga. But, all right, let's move on. Gen V.
Gen V.
Yeah, we had the final season, Gen V, right? I think it was the final season, or I can't remember now. But yes, I remember now.
Yeah, I think Gen V's done.
Godolkin. Where do we have Gen V at right now?
Gen V would be an A.
It's an A.
Man. I think it's still an A for me. Like, I don't think it bumped it up above A. It was an excellent season. We had a wonderful, like, mystery and a great villain. And I think it was a really good wrap up to the show. But it did feel like it was leaving things open to be addressed later. So it didn't really like wrap everything up in the show for me.
Yeah, people are saying that we are getting a season 3 of it.
Okay. So yeah, I thought at the time when we finished it, we were like, don't think we're getting a season 3. Because okay. I think it still stays an A for me. It's quite good. I loved how they've developed the main group of characters.
I'm struggling trying to think about where I put the boys too, because I feel like I got to think about them both kind of a little bit. There's some elements of Gen V that I think like because of the boys, like what's going on with other elements.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how well it works without the boys. I've never watched it that way to know.
Yeah, that is true. Like it does very heavily rely on the boys.
I think I'd probably say A. I'd probably leave it in A. The boys, I'm like, is it A or should I put that in S whenever I do trying to reorganize my personal tier, because I don't think we have that here yet. We did start some of it, but I don't know if we adjusted any of it for that, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'll have it in A.
Yeah, I'll leave it in A. Gen V in A.
Yeah.
And if we have one more season, we'll talk about that again later.
Sure.
All right. So A for that. We already did Harley. Invincible.
Invincible.
Man.
I mean, we saw some crazy stuff. We just finished this last season, right? Oh, no, we're about ready to finish this last season.
We didn't finish this
about
one yet.
ready to finish it.
I keep saying it, like every last 3 episodes, it felt like it's a finale.
Yeah. No, it's been crazy.
I think there's one more episode, I think, is where we're at.
So.
Like I think it's so pivotal. Like I enjoy it so much, but I don't know. I feel like I'm waiting for it to like mess up and fumble for me.
But is this the last season?
No.
Is there more? Okay.
Well, I mean, I know it has material for a lot. I'm
definitely
not sure about
a lot more like
The
comic
Boys is
material.
ending, but not Invincible then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
don't know where we have it ranked now.
now we have it in A.
Okay. I was gonna say I might say A for me right now. I've enjoyed it. I think it's gotten a lot better. Sometimes I feel like there's just so much going on at one time. And I'm trying to wait, what about this issue? What about this issue? But it also kind of has like that comic book feel a little bit because of that, where it's like, well, remember that guy who got away? We're not covering that right now because we have other stories to tell.
Yeah.
We'll come back to that stuff later or something, you know?
Sure.
So, yeah, I don't know. I think I'd go with A for now.
it's a very
Especially if they have more
well-rounded
room.
A.
This season has been a really good season, though.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, depending on how this arc like finishes up and stuff, it might move it up for me, but I think I'm keeping it comfortably in A.
Yes, same. I am also an A.
Also an A.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's put it there or leave it there then.
Yeah, leave it in A for now.
And then Always Sunny in Philadelphia is next.
Yeah, which we're caught up.
We are caught up.
Oh, where do I put Always Sunny? I did not enjoy the earlier seasons as much. I have not gone back to watch those to see if they like hit me better than they did now that I have different like
Sure.
understandings maybe of the characters.
Calvin, you did, right? You went back and watched?
They hold up. Yeah. It's definitely much more enjoyable going back through a second time.
The one I think about is like episode 1 or 2 with the eggs and the fence.
Yeah.
That's the one I think about the most of the older episodes. And the more I think about that one, I'm like, you know what, it's done really well. Where like he's literally on the fence, and I have a lot of fun with that.
I think some of that is also like they just became better on the production side of it, not just the writing and acting. Like it just everything flows smoother in later seasons and stuff. Like sure that it does feel a little like chunky, the cuts and stuff, but I think as far as everything else goes, like I think it really holds up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I had put it in S tier for myself last time. Just in terms of a comedy that like is so long-winded. Like it's been funny and it's stayed funny for such a long time, and that's really rare on the comedy side of things. People tend to think like, okay, it's probably going on a little too long. They should have hung it up before they got bad, you know, like that type of thing. And I feel like these guys just have like it's almost like they have like a reunion every year and come back and just do a little bit more, you know? And you can see like their evolution. You can watch them age. There's just something special about this show on a lot of different levels, which is why it gets up to my highest level.
I think I'll put it in A. Like I haven't gone back through to rewatch, and that might adjust it a little bit for me. Where I know you guys both watched it more.
Yeah.
But like, there's some things that I really like about it. There's some like storyline stuff with like Mac that I really like that is great in the series, and then there's some things that, like earlier on that maybe don't hit the same, or that maybe I wasn't feeling back then before Danny shows up. But yeah, I think I put it in A.
Okay,
I think that's where I'll go.
Do we need to pause before Jake comes back? Or I don't know where he went.
For what?
I just don't want to. So where we end up putting this one then?
We haven't put it anywhere yet. We're still discussing it. For Always Sunny?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're not done yet. I figure, I mean, at the very least, we finish this, and then we can tell them where it's going to go.
Sure, if it moves.
If it moves, yeah. Because where's it ranked right now?
It's ranked in A right now.
I know we have an S and an A.
I have it ranked in my personal one as an A. I like it being an A. Like there are a few like lull episodes watching back through it. Like it's been pretty consistently great. What?
Sorry, no. Someone was saying about a joke in it. She'd guaranteed an S.
Oh.
Is it about what Frank finds? Like he was searching for this on his computer. We got to get into that market. The Asian bakery.
Yeah.
I take your point of having some lulls. I
Like-
personally would say that like stuff like Doctor Who that also has like lulls, like I feel like this is more consistent than some of the other long running shows.
No, yeah. Like
You know?
I'm not saying that it's like makes everything else worse or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's just I'm just being like realistic about it. You know?
All right. So where are you putting it in? A?
I'm keeping it an A.
So AAS? So leave it an A for now?
It's
It's still
staying
in
an
an
A.
A. It's staying in
Staying
A. It is, Jake.
All right. Re-ranking next is Mr. Robot.
Mr. Robot. Man, I don't know. This is a tough one for me, maybe.
It is tough. Like, the show changed so much.
I think it was a good show. There's a song I really like from the end of this series that I listen to now a lot more too.
What did we have it at last? Can't find it. Mr. Robot's an A. It's an A? Okay.
I mean, I think the first season was like probably my favorite. Kept us like talking and discussing some stuff, but a lot of it kept us talking and discussing a lot of stuff as it went through. You know, there's a lot of different elements and some really good, like that one episode, in the tower or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? That was real good. I really love that. That was just great TV.
Yeah. That was great storytelling.
Dang, man.
It's a dense show.
Yeah.
Like it's I won't say it's complicated, but it's deep. And I almost feel like I have to rewatch the whole. Like I've wanted to rewatch it since watching the final episode.
Sure.
'Cause you go all the way to the final episode to sometimes or to solidify the ground you're on. Now I kind of want to watch it with solidified ground, you know?
Sure.
So it's hard for me to change the rank. But I really enjoyed it. It's certainly a special show. But I don't know if it hits S tier for me.
Yeah, I don't know if it does for me either.
I think I'd keep it an A. With the caveat of I've been wanting to rewatch it, and I'm sure it's going to be a much different experience.
Sure.
Because unlike some of the other mystery box shows, this one's supposedly planned from the beginning.
And I think it does that really well.
Yeah.
Like just touching on like societal themes, like story elements and stuff in it that hit on different aspects. The end was a little weird, and I remember us having some issues during that part there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then I think it landed okay by the end of it.
I think so.
I think I'll go A. There was an element of me, like I was kind of like comparing it to what's in A, and I was like maybe B depending, but I think I'll go A for me.
Yeah. I don't think I was ever bored by anything that happened. Like, it was just such a, I don't know. Like, yeah. Like Eric said, I don't want to say it was complicated, but it was just a lot could have happened in any episode. And it's not that it never delivered, but just everything that it delivered wasn't always expected. And I think everything that it talked about and discussed and we discussed, I think it was handled really well in like a not like a direct commentary on things, but as like a, can't think of the word that I'm trying to use, but it was like a character study in a setting, you know.
Okay.
I don't know if that comes like if I'm saying what I'm trying to say, if that makes sense or not.
I love that it made me like trust what I knew was an unreliable narrator. That was a fun wrinkle that the show had too.
Yeah.
All right, so A?
Yeah.
Is that where we're at with it then? Calvin, you
Yeah.
an A? All right, so we'll put that in A, and then we move to Naruto Shippuden.
Ooh, we've had some good Naruto eating this last year, so
Like, I feel like there's gonna be like a recency bias in here, you know, of
it's
just
hard
like, where
not
are we
to,
at
man.
right now
Hard
with
not
it.
to.
I mean,
I mean,
yeah.
this is the show we've done over the course of how many rankings now?
What do you expect?
Like, I feel like Naruto itself is like a C or maybe a B, but probably a C just because of the way the timing, the pacing, the flashbacks, all that stuff is.
Yeah.
But I feel like Shippuden is like an A or an S.
Yeah.
Like, just the way it's built up and where we're at with stories and things like that, you know?
Like, not for nothing. It has taken a long time to get here. But, like, all the issues that I think that, like, I know I had, I think you had as well with Naruto. Like, I don't see that nearly as much in Shippuden. And just the level of the story and just how everything is told is just, it's a step above. It's like a clear step of basically every kind of improvement that I would want from Naruto is in Shippuden.
Like, where was Shippuden before?
Shippuden,
It's in S right now.
It was in S last time?
States.
I think it moved up to S from A last time, or B. But it got moved to S last year.
It easily stays for me.
Screw you, Hanzo. Screw you.
Donzo.
No. Hanzo says, don't you just love Donzo?
Fuck you, Hanzo.
I hate him so much.
So stays in S for Eric.
For Donzo, we should put it in D. No. The story's so good. I just really enjoy it.
Yeah.
I think I'll put it in S.
Yeah, wherever I ranked it before, it belongs in S now.
Last time we ranked it, we had just finished the Pain arc,
Oh,
which was really good.
we've
And I
had-
feel like this next arc has been better than
Yeah,
that
we've
arc
had
was.
yeah,
You know?
no,
Wow.
it deserves to stay there.
All right, S.
So good.
We're on to Peacemaker.
Peacemaker finished up. I don't know if there's any plans for new, but it did end with kind of a cliffhanger for the character.
Peacemaker's an A right now.
Yeah, it's an A. I enjoyed his final season. I mean, I've seen multiverse stories before, especially on superhero television. I mean, I'm good keeping it at an A, but if it fell to a B, I'd understand as well.
I really enjoyed like 95% of the last season more, I think, than a good bit of the first season. I don't know if that. I'll say I enjoyed the last season. I said it wrong. Sorry. I enjoyed 75% of the last season more than the first season. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of this season that I enjoyed more than last season.
Yeah.
Things they
There's-
did.
There are some
Yeah.
things in the last season I still enjoy.
Sometimes
a
when
lot.
they open a door and where they went to
Yeah.
was like, what is this? Oh my!
But-
and during that, like, I think we started talking about it and like, but wasn't that where we were like, do you notice this? And Eric's like, what? Gosh, well, now that you mention it, now I do notice this.
Yeah.
Like, isn't that weird?
Yeah.
It ended so unsatisfyingly for me.
I think I'm around B, maybe A, but I think maybe B for the two
I'm
seasons
between an
together.
A and a B.
They also, is it good or bad that they adjusted the very beginning to adjust the very end of the previous one, you know?
Sure.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't like it.
Because there's some elements there where I'm like, wait, so what's in the story and how are we
Sure.
doing this?
Yeah.
And because we got to put it into the other universe and
Yeah. But I mean, even though I don't like it, it doesn't significantly change it too much for me. I understand that stories change due to different circumstances, but I think I'm a B.
a B. All right, I'll put it at B.
So Peacemaker's moving down to B.
Sure, let's put it in B. What'd you say,
Yeah.
Calvin?
Yeah. I
Unless
think-
you're saying
like-
S.
No, I'm keeping it at an A, but it will move down to B.
Okay.
Like, I still enjoyed it more than the first season overall, but it just, that last episode just, that was disappointing.
It's a high B, actually.
I B.
I have it by Dexter. Okay.
So that was Peacemaker. Next up, I have Pokemon, which I guess also, Eric, I don't know if you want. You already did Ultimate Journeys, right? Before. 'Cause
yes.
You don't watch more of that.
No.
Um,
Though it was the peak of my Pokemon watching career.
I think what we've watched so far, like I might put Pokemon Indigo League, like just the whole Pokemon. It's Pokemon Indigo League and Orange Islands and stuff like that. Like I might do C or D.
Okay.
Like
You have, I mean, you're able to compare to a.
Horizons has
current
ruined
show.
it for me. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like
You
this
mean
is
because it's so much better?
I just like it doesn't spin its wheels. Like Orange Islands didn't really go anywhere. It's like they were just doing it, waiting for Gen 2 to come out so that they could like move on to the next stuff. And they were given a whole quest to be like, take this Pokeball to this guy, and they're like, okay, we're gonna do that, but first we're gonna go over there and do a bunch of other random stuff.
Uh,
And I'm like, no.
yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. It's just, and then the fights, most of the fights are always like, let's change the background into some, fuzzy colors and stuff, and then the Pokemon will just kind of slowly move across the screen, but then you watch Horizons and you can see like what it can really be now, and that I enjoy so much more. So I understand that, back then, this is kind of in, One Piece and Dragon Ball, where they did it every week and kept coming out with it and probably didn't have the same funding, but I've seen what we have now, and maybe the later seasons will make it better for me. At some point they change the way they do it. We're still in the older anime styles, so I think I might say D.
So
Okay.
Pokemon is moving down to D.
Yeah, what I have before, C?
Yep.
Horizons did this.
All right. Well, next up is Horizons.
No, we already did it.
Oh, you already did it.
And that was Concierge. We're done with that one. The next one is actually Reacher, Calvin.
Reacher. I've only seen the most recent special he put out about the bike. No, go for Reacher. My dad's been watching Reacher. He's been enjoying it.
We had it in A.
I just really enjoy it. I don't know if it's like the best show storytelling ever, but I have so much fun just watching this like action adventure story with some comedy tossed in, and just such a fun watch.
Like, it's not the deepest or the most complex or the craziest show or the most thought-provoking or anything like that. It's good fun.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think this, I think season, let's see, what was our last season that we watched? Was it season 3 or season 4?
3, I believe.
3?
I don't know. I just know what happened, kind of.
Yeah. Like, season 2, was a little bit of a slump for me. But season 3 really brought it back.
3 was a lot better. I'm probably between B and A, just as far as my general thoughts of where it would probably go.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'd be B. Okay, I think I'll B.
You'll B?
I'll go B for now.
I'll A.
You'll A? Oh, damn it. Do we have a poll? How do we decide this? What are we going to do? I think A to B, somewhere in that range, is a very fair ranking for Reacher. I think.
Yeah.
I think, like you said, season 2 is fine. Season 1 I liked. Season 3, I think, has been my favorite though.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
flip a coin. I don't have a coin.
I was gonna say
Who has change anymore?
nobody. Flip a phone.
Season 3 was great. Very good. I'll go. I don't know. I'll let us go to A, but I might keep it on B on mine.
Okay.
Let's put it in A.
Yeah.
So next up then is Rick and Morty.
I'm trying to remember.
What happened last?
Yeah.
There's so many episodes, they start to kind of merge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rick and Morty currently is in B. I believe you guys watched season 8 last.
Sounds right.
It's in B, that you said?
Season 9, I think.
Was it 9?
9.
Oh, they were short seasons, weren't they?
10 episodes.
Yeah.
I mean, some episodes are really good. Some episodes are fine.
Oh, no. Season 9 is coming out. My bad.
Oh, okay.
It starts in May. Next month.
Next month, it comes back. We'll be talking about this again in the future.
There were some good episodes that I remember, but there was a lot of okay.
I think I'll go B. I think there's some of the creativity of episodes are just so good, and I love it. Sometimes it doesn't quite have those same moments,
Yeah.
but at times it does. It's just it's so funny, or some of my favorite things that they've done. Yeah, I think I'll go B. You said it was already in B before?
Yeah, B.
Okay.
I think B's.
I'll put it in C, but it stays in B.
Sounds good to me. Uh-oh. Severance is next.
Oh boy.
Ooh, we hadn't finished Severance last time.
No, we
We're
had
all
not.
caught up now.
It's in S tier, and I would just keep it in S tier myself.
I think maybe D. No, I don't think D at all. I think it's a very thought-provoking, interesting. I really enjoy these puzzle box kind of ones, you know?
Yeah.
The mystery box.
Yeah,
Man.
no reason for me, I don't think that it would drop.
Did we rank it before?
We did.
It's S.
In S then? Okay, I'll go S. I'll go S.
Goats, man.
Some really good stories, and I just want to know more, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't want it to end. I want to keep figuring out until we have all the answers.
Yep.
Absolutely. It's had a really good evolution. Like, you've learned, like, it has a good progression of what you learn, but it always keeps you guessing. Like, I don't feel like it's ever, like, spinning its wheels. I feel like I'm always, like, right there with the character.
Yeah.
Z.
Yeah. I love being in line with the characters lots of times and not being like, oh my gosh, like I have extra knowledge, so I'm like, come on, you guys, put it together because I can see it and I already know. So then I'm getting frustrated with them. Like, no, I don't know any more than they do. I love learning with them. You're right, Eric. I'll go S. So we go to S?
Stays in S.
Stays in S.
S. We already did Squid Game. So the next one is Star Wars Visions.
Star Wars Visions.
Visions. Another hard one to do. With the anthology.
Star Wars Visions.
What was Rick and Morty in? I'm sorry.
Rick and Morty's in B. Star Wars Visions is also in B.
Anthologies are also always going to go down some letter grades for me.
Kind of. I'm kind of in between like a. I don't know. I wouldn't go S. I don't know if I'd go A. Maybe B. Part of me wanted to say C because of it being so anthology that like some episodes are a lot better, I think, than other episodes for me.
Kind of in a B or C kind of area there. Yeah, some of the episodes are incredible. Some of them are okay. Maybe just like not for me. Kind of.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll go C. Because of that Twins episode.
What do you not like more, Twins or Black?
And because of Black. It's definitely C. I like Twins more than Black. Oh, man.
I can't find it on this list.
It's in V, not Star Wars
Oh,
Visions.
I see now. Okay.
It took me a while to find it too.
It's an A for me.
Oh. So the letter grade was if it's an S.
There's just
it's anthology. So
there's a
drop it down.
lot of highs in this one. I mean, some of the other anthologies that we've seen, like I have, there's like more mid than there is like hype. But it's Star Wars. It has bias for me, and some of them are just some of my favorite things in Star Wars.
There is
like I just like that McGonagall Jedi from this last season was so awesome. Like literally one of my favorite Star Wars things.
Yeah.
I love the snowy mountain fight on the AT-ATs.
That was cool.
I like that.
Really cool.
And then going back, I also love what we did with the Ninth Jedi or whatever it was, and like some of the story. Like I'll go. Go ahead, Calvin. I'll think.
I think. See, if I take one of the episodes that I don't like away, I think I would move it up a letter. And if I took one of the episodes that I did like away, I think I would bump it down a letter.
Yeah.
So I think I want to stay at C.
Yeah, like if there was no Black, it'd go up more.
Yeah. If there was no Black, I think it would go up more. If there was no
other ones.
Shoot, I can't remember the titles now. But yeah, the Ninth Jedi or the
You know what? I'm gonna go B.
The Ronin.
I think I enjoyed it more than Underworld, even though there's some elements I don't like as much. But yeah, I'm gonna go B.
Okay.
I think there's more episodes I like than I don't like.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we have A, B, C.
Uh-oh.
Easy as 1,
It's
2,
a B.
3.
It's a B.
A's and B.
All right, Superman the Animated Series.
Bippity.
Ba-ba-ba.
Bippity.
Ba-ba-da.
This was a surprise for me.
Oh, really?
I did not expect to enjoy this show as much as I did. It's not quite on the same level as Batman the Animated Series.
Sure.
But it's above Justice League for me right now. Granted, we haven't finished Justice League.
Yeah, for me, it's not above Justice League. I think I like a lot more of the stories and more hero characters being involved that we have.
Yeah.
I don't think it's above Batman. I might like Batman Beyond more than it. I think I might put Superman in a C.
Really?
Maybe. It's either that or moving it up to B, which is pretty much where I'm putting all the other DC like things so far.
Sure.
So I guess I could put it there, and then it's with Batman, Batman Beyond, and Justice League. I think I put them all. Yeah, they're all right here. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that because they're all gonna be in B, right here, because they're also a continuous like story of that universe. So I'll put it at B.
I am also putting it in B.
You made some good points, Aaron.
Did I? Damn.
Yeah. I was between a B or an A. I think I will put it in B.
Can we make that a shirt?
The one time I said it.
We have it. He said it. He said it, right, Eric? Jerem?
Yeah, I heard it.
Eric heard it.
On a shirt.
You
Put it on a
can't
shirt.
you can't
And pants, matching pants.
rewind play every time you want to hear it, Aaron. This is obviously leaving room for Justice League when we finish it to move up.
Sure. Or Justice League Unlimited whenever we get to that one, if we do, it going up.
Or
to
that.
wherever. It could just go here too.
Good. If it
Damn
isn't
it.
any better.
Someone said I'd rather get the pig shirt. No. All right, so that's going
All right.
in B with Superman the Animated Series.
Next is the bear.
The bear.
Finesse.
It's in the S. I mean, I love that show. I'd probably keep it. Last season.
I think I struggle with the character drama. What are they called? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I think like Sopranos is kind of similar in this sense, where I'm like, I don't know if I enjoy it as much as like some other stuff.
Sure.
But sometimes I do. So.
Like it feels a little soapy at times.
But there's some episodes that are they're done real well. They're very creative. I like the story that we're getting of a lot of the characters. Sometimes I feel like it might kind of, I don't know. How fast does a character change? And how fast do you want to see them not change? You know, like sitting there and being like, shoot. Is his name Carm? I want to say Carm.
Yeah.
Carm.
Okay. Well,
Carmine.
I wanted to say that, but I'm like, no. There's a Carm is Sopranos.
Yeah. There's a Carmen and a Carmine.
So, but sometimes I feel like I'd be watching, like, come on, man, quit sticking with the same thing and change it up. You got to look at this and work with your people.
I've never enjoyed watching someone accept that they've fallen out of love with something, like I have in The Bear. And I think that's why it like stuck with me for a long time when this last season that we've watched. It's like so many times I think I'd watch that and I'd just be kind of annoyed. I'm like, what? But I came here to watch this boy run fast, you know? It's like I came here to watch Carm succeed at cooking, and it's like I had to like, just like all the other characters, like learn to understand that's not all who he is, you know? And I really enjoyed that it did that for me. I don't know if it stays an S, but I would probably put it as a very high A. I don't know. I could keep it in S too. I don't know.
I don't know where I put it before, because also we average things sometimes, so I might have been A and you guys could have been S or whatever, but I'd probably go A, I think, for me. I do enjoy the show. I think it's a fun one. I think it tests some different elements, but
it's so funny.
It definitely tests me as an audience.
But sometimes I watch it and I'm like, is this comedy? Is this a drama? Because like it just hits different notes sometimes.
Yeah, I think it could be an A for me as well.
So A around for that one?
Yeah, I'm an A.
A. Triple A.
All right, so the bear moves down.
Bear to the A.
Yes.
A bear A.
A bear.
Oh. Next we have The Last of Us.
The Last of Us.
See, we had what, season 2?
Mm-hmm.
I greatly enjoyed the first season. The second season I enjoyed too. It had a little more like, like, man, everybody's hair looks really good this time, but they're not really completely desperate all the time, you know what I'm saying? But it had that a little bit, where I was like, do I feel like the same direness? But, I mean, it's not really supposed to. It has the community, but it is challenging.
I think
I would drop to an A.
Did we have an S before?
Yeah.
Okay. A's where I feel like I go with it. I think production's really good. I really like a lot of character stuff in it, but also it's without the game knowledge of things too, and knowing what to come. Like there's some things in it where I'm just like, I'm mad about this, or about that, you know, and I'm like.
I also really think that Nick Offerman episode in the first season really like pushed it up high for me last time.
I think that carried it a lot for the first season. I didn't really have anything like that in the second season. That like pushed it as far. At least not that
hit as hard.
Yeah.
Everything that hit hard, I kind of had in the video game first.
See, those are all the things I probably really like about it.
Yeah, sure, exactly.
Except for the one thing that really hit hard that I was like, you guys were ready for, and I was not, and I didn't like that.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Didn't I? Yeah. That just made me mad.
Yep.
I'll go with A.
I also am going to go A.
Yeah, I'll go A.
All right.
Jake wanted less stuff in S too, so. Where are we putting What If?
What if? What if? What was What If?
It is B right now.
I will say that What If's final season was a lot more like interconnected and serialized, where you were following along with the storyline versus like the more anthology of the first.
Mm-hmm.
I still prefer the anthology of the first, despite also admitting that anthologies are very hard to rank.
Gotcha.
But I feel like I enjoyed it a little less than the first seasons. Or season. I can't remember how many we had.
We've done 2 or 3. I feel like it's 3. I don't know.
I think 3. Yeah.
I think it's 3.
I mean, I think the anthology side of things, I kind of agree with a little bit. I do like some of the overarching stuff of kind of pulling some stuff together too for it that it does. But I also think some episodes I enjoy less than I do other episodes just because of the anthology of things. I think I might put it in B next to Visions, which I think might also be where I put Marvel Zombies, and I think that also works for me.
Yeah, all 3 of those,
same.
like Zombies, Visions, and What If are all right there for me. I think I might go C.
Okay.
I'm a B.
B.
Okay,
I'm gonna be real.
so it stays in B.
All right. Is that everything on the list?
I think that's
Is there
everything.
none others here?
We finished.
Did we do Creature Commandos then last time?
Yeah,
We
I
did
think
it
so.
last time, yeah.
Did we?
It is ranked in B.
Okay. I'll have to go through and finish off some of these ones that I'm like, well, I don't know where I'd put these.
Yeah, the personal list that I've been doing today has only been everything we did today. I haven't done anything from previous years.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, I mean, we're gonna have some more things that we'll have to look into next time with like, ReZero, Monarch, like those things we'll probably have more. If we get into season 2 of Freerun, might be talking about that one more.
This has been, I mean, look at that list. Look how many things are on that list. That's 10 years of Blind Wave.
Yeah, I know. There's so many shows here.
And that's just the shows.
Just the shows.
There's a lot. Luckily, I've gone through most of this here on this tier list, so I've almost got all my stuff done. I just need to.
I've gone through a lot of mine, not nearly as much as you.
Is there any others that we need to, that anyone wants to reevaluate or talk about or anything? Or it's 3:43 now, so if we have at least a few minutes if we want to make sure everything's where it
Nothing
wants to be.
immediately comes to mind here, I don't think. I'm happy with all the S's. I believe. You know, there are ones on there that I don't have any opinion on.
Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely have some of those too. I don't remember if it was on my list of things to say. I don't know. We can, I guess, if we want to. We don't have to.
Let's do it.
What do you want to do?
Let's say it.
Which one?
Well, especially with the Godzilla trailer that released very recently. I was wanting to talk about it then.
You want to talk about it then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. What do you want to say?
Well, we sure
wanna
you
talk
guys.
about it.
I'm sure you guys. Jake, do you want to say?
I mean,
All right,
sure.
I saw him reach for the mic. I was like,
I-
Jake, what do you want to say?
I would reach for the mic after it, but we are going to be doing Monarch season 2. I believe the release date is May 1st.
I think so.
That is going to be a Ride the Wave show.
Yep.
Yep.
So Monarch is coming, and then ReZero also coming. Is that April or May?
It's May.
May.
Yeah.
That is
I can't remember if it
I
was.
think we've already said about ReZero coming.
Yeah.
We've
Yeah.
already announced that before.
But yeah, it's coming in May. It's
Got it.
going to be out as part of anime, and all of our movies are anime. And we also have these anime shirts with One Piece, and also this, and some other things too.
That's
so
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool bottle.
check out some of the new stuff. That's all coming out May 1st.
Indeed.
So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to talking about those in the future as we get some more of those watched and figured out.
What do you think about the spread? Think it feels good?
That's what I'm looking at. I'm trying to see. Like, for me, I'm gonna have to look through and make sure that my C's bigger than like my B's and my A's and D's.
He needs to bell curve it.
That's how it should be.
You need to.
It has to be that way.
What do you mean it has to?
Has to be.
In a subjective list, it doesn't have to be anyway.
It does.
It doesn't.
That's how it works.
I mean, I suppose it lets you put that standard upon yourself, in which case, go off, buddy. Go do it.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Not everything can be S.
No, not everything is S.
Some things should be C.
But the thing is, are we ranking it against everything that we have reacted to or everything that we have ever watched?
Both.
Okay, then you've watched a lot worse stuff than what is on this list because
I haven't, because
We're
I don't watch
watching,
things at
like-
home anymore, Calvin. And everything I watched before was great.
not everything you watched.
Everything.
Everything.
Not everything.
All of it.
Not
Name one that
everything holds
wasn't.
up.
See, you can't. I knew it.
Name one. Now you see you can't. End it.
Not everything holds up. I'm just saying you've watched a lot worse things than the best of the best that people have voted for us to watch.
Also, your personal bias makes sure that you'll continue watching the things that you enjoy. So your curve.
I don't have a
That's
personal
the most
bias.
important thing to remember when it comes to this, that there is no S shows. There are only shows that you feel are S.
Yeah. And I'll say I have no personal bias of the shows I continue to watch because so many are chosen by other people.
Well,
but
next
I will
time.
always watch Star Wars, and I will always watch like the Marvel stuff, but I won't always. I also don't think all those are S either. You know, I just enjoy them.
Some are S.
I think some are S's as well, but I don't think all of them are S's.
No.
Some of them are C's.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I have. I don't know that there's any that I'm really like, these are really bad though. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's why we have so few in like F or E.
Yeah, people tend not to recommend like just straight up objectively terrible shows.
Sure, yeah. Not usually. They're not usually like, please watch this bad stuff.
Yeah.
Though when we get to movies,
Sometimes they are.
Sometimes they are, but it doesn't take us years to watch them. You know, it's one time, so it's not so bad either.
Yep.
Yep.
So yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm good with probably everything for right now, and then I'll just finish sorting mine. I'll have my own tier list, and people can judge that one.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, until next time, that is our tier list.
That's the tier list, but we want to make sure that we announce for the AMAs later.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be over on Discord.
Yes,
People
sir.
are going to be hanging out. There's going to be some games being played. I think there's some games playing tonight, some games tomorrow, some games the next day. There's a Pipe Wave stream.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a stream, and is that one tomorrow?
Tomorrow at 9.
Tomorrow at 9. That one will be on Twitch.
Yep.
But there's also some stuff. There's a ladies' night going on over on a Discord. Debaba said there's some people playing games right now.
Yeah, there's
Awesome.
Gartic phone going on with Rick.
Rick's over there with that. So ladies' night coming up, and then we also have a teleparty watch along over there too, and the D&D games, which I believe you can join and watch in on, but they're not being streamed. I don't believe anymore.
Yeah, you can listen in. I'll be doing it 10 a.m. Saturday and Sunday.
I think mine is on Sunday afternoon. So, all right. Anything else then? Nothing else for tier list, Eric? That was your main thing. And well, I think we should do movie tier listings.
Yeah. I mean, you know me, I always like whenever we can be a little bit more like exact or have like a little narrower of a standard. You know, like best disaster movie is easier for me than just compare Babe in the Matrix. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems stupid to do that.
Put one at 1 and 1 at 2. Do it.
Yeah, do it, and like that type of thing.
Matrix
so
is 1.
I'm always of the opinion that I want to do more tier lists, but with crazier standards.
I don't know. Like, compare Arcane to fucking It's Always Sunny.
I mean, I can, but do I enjoy it?
But is that because they're TV shows? Because they're completely different genres, like Babe and
The
Rock.
The Rock.
Or I can't remember the Matrix, I guess you said.
I think that you can find subjective opinions when you impose subjective standards, if that makes sense, Like, once you've figured out the rules of chess, well, then you can decide what moves are better. But you can't do that until you've created the standard.
Maybe. But you could compare every move of chess, but you want the standard of what's better.
Well, I mean, like, you have to define what the rules are before you can make objective better moves or not. Is what I mean.
Okay. But yeah, I would like to rank those at some point. I just don't know when. I think it would be fun to do.
It will be quick
we have
and
a lot of
painless, right, Jake?
The best move in chess is before the rules are made, and my king takes all of your pieces.
All 400
instantly.
Movies.
Well, there's no rules, and I don't care. There's no win or loss condition yet, Calvin.
Well, you don't have any pieces, so...
Well, maybe that... I'll make a rule. First, without any pieces.
All right. Well, then I think that's it for now on these. We'll be back doing tier listing at some point because we're going to have more shows in the future to do. But maybe between then and now, we can do some movies or maybe we can pull in something else. Like, we've talked about tier listing at one point, like anime intros or something along those lines, The only tricky thing with that is, like, I'd want to listen to them while we're talking about them.
Yeah.
And that causes problems sometimes.
Real difficult to do on Twitch.
We could just sing them.
Yeah, but sometimes I forget. That's my issue. I need to
That's
know.
fun, too.
All right. But yeah, guys, make sure you're joining in on Discord for Wavecon. We're just hanging out, wanting to have fun with the community and stuff, too. And we look forward to seeing you guys also, like, talking and playing and doing stuff together, too. So I look forward to the rest of this weekend. At 6 is the AMAs. So make sure you guys join us. That'll be on Discord. So, and then we'll just be answering questions from you guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else? People are planning movie watches and games for the weekend. So, yeah, Monday and Tuesday we're also off. We'll be a little late on any live shows for that, but we'll catch back up on those later. Though I will be streaming my Donkey Kong Country on Monday and Tuesday for Crew Control. So if you want to try to stop me, good luck. You'll need it. All right. I
Bye,
think
everybody.
that's everything. You guys have a good night, and we'll see you guys over on Discord. Bye everybody.
You guys did at least one before I started.